I said,
we both agree that Wolverine was used because Wolverine doesn't exist. We both agree to that.
Yeah, but you came up with that on that line of question. You trying to do mind trick.
I came up with Wolverine.
Debate, bro. This ain't gonna work in the debate. I'm not even gonna play this game with you no more. I see what you're trying to do. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna work no more, bro. That's done. All right, let's move on to the next.
Let me ask you something. What is he trying to do?
Exactly.
Let me know too.
He knows that when I brought that up, that was about something totally different, and he knows what I'm talking about. So he's playing mind games and word games. So it is what it is. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in the debate when I'm gonna come with all this proof and all this. I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna pull the skirt up, like they say.
Right. Okay. So being that the brother does acknowledge, because I didn't know if he was an atheist or not, but being that he does acknowledge Kemetic culture, I do want some clarity on something else. We'll leave the word myth alone. Say that for the debate. Do we agree on that? We're gonna drop the myth. Is that cool? Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
In shalom to Shaka. in Kemet that you believe in, or that can we agree that do you acknowledge the word cartouche, or do you have another? I acknowledge it as Shen, but the Greek word is cartouche. But you know what I'm talking about when I say Shen or cartouche?
No, bro.
No. It looks like a circle with it looks like an ankh sideways, and the names of kings are inside of it. It's called a cartouche.
You talking about the king's list?
No. Sometimes people wear them as necklaces and they put their name in it. It's called a cartouche, and it holds kings' names inside.
Oh, this?
You have one? There you go. You're wearing it. There you go. Yeah. What do you? There you go. What do you call that? If you weren't familiar with it under cartouche or Shen, what do you call that?
It's I call it hieroglyph. I got it made when I was over there in Egypt.
Right. I see the hieroglyph, but the thing that the hieroglyph is inside of, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. It's probably the cartouche, like you said.
Okay. Are you familiar with not the jewelry that we wear today, but the original purpose for the cartouche? What went inside of there?
No, go ahead and
Okay. King's names, like King Tut Ankamun. It would have been his name inside of there. So whenever you're a king, your name goes inside of it. But if you're not familiar with it, then it's cool. Well, because you're wearing it, so I figured that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite Netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They gonna need it.
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. a 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it. That's
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat. right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official meeting with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonnetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonnetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonnetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari? If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, can I be heard? Mic check, mic check. Let me check the room, see if I can be heard. Can I be heard? Press the 9. If I can be heard, just press the 9. If I can be heard, press the 9. Let me move this up then. There we go. I can be heard. Wonderful. Let us get started. Welcome, everybody, to another beautiful, excellent Tehuti Podclass. We're going to start with the right frequency and get this started wonderfully, as it's supposed to. Everybody is ready? We're actually going to start with the affirmation for all those who are new. I'm about to put the affirmation on the screen. And we're going to get right started with that. You can say it with us, say it in your mind, or ask about it, or send in a question. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at, un and s. Min tet aset and ma'at. Min have a pet and ma'at her. And hu kiwi. her ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day, I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Welcome, everybody. It's another one. Another excellent Tehuti Podclass. Let us get started. Let me go look at all the great students and supporters in the room. Right off the bat, I see Harass did for you culture. It says her daughter Sky has watched her Halloween breakdown like 3 times. Wow, everybody. Peace and love to Sky. That is a beautiful thing. Let me do something. I'm going to adjust this lighting just a little bit. Hold on. Okay, come on over here. Yep, like that. How about? Okay. All right, everyone. Wonderful shout out to Sky. Peace and love to all the great supporters. Bella, great supporter. Stephen E, wonderful supporter. Eric G, fabulous supporter. One of the ones keeping the podcast here. Harassed for ye culture. Keeping the pod. Harass did. The culture is gone. Harass did. One of the greatest supporters keeping this podcast here. Nefer Keperet. Nefer Keperet keeping the podcast here. One of the biggest supporters ever. Stranger. Robert Williams. Thanks to all the great students and great supporters. We're about to have something beautiful tomorrow. And let me do one more thing with this lighting. Hold on a moment. Okay, I'll put this right here and up. Now I'll go like this. Ooh, duality. Hold on, duality. One moment. Okay, now that I've done that, move this a little bit in. Got some sand on the couch. Why is there sand on the couch? Okay, wonderful, everybody. Let me do one thing to the settings to try to fix. Oh, that's me without the grid. Here. Okay, here we go. Now I see what's happening. Let me pull this up here. Here we go. Okay. The snake box is doing that. I got it. It's the snake box doing that. Okay, now we're clear. Now we're good. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's break it down. Uh-oh. Don't put any itch on me. Let's go, everybody. Still kind of a little bit of strain. Oh, I think I know why. It's the new enclosure is doing that. I got it. No problem. The new enclosure is doing that. No problem at all. Cutting out one of the ladies. That's okay, though. That's okay. We'll fix that later. I'm going to fix that now. That's weird. Oh, I see. Put it up. And there we are. Okay, all the ladies are being seen. All the beautiful melanin, the beautiful garments, the beautiful focus and attention. Who are they focusing on? Let me move my head over to the side. Oh, they're focusing on the brother Tehuti at the polygamy meeting, polygamy council, conference. Okay, everyone. Welcome, everybody, to another Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Shout out to the new people in the class I haven't seen before. Chief, this must be Danny Salinas. Tribal Chief Salinas. That has to be Danny Salinas. Shout out to you. Shout out to Visual Griot. I think that's a new name there. VRI is definitely new. Shout out to all the new people. Shout out to all the old people, all the consistent people. Please listen closely. And we're about to start the wonderful Tehuti Podclass. Primordial Thought. There he is. Peace, Primordial Thought. She asked about your other holiday breakdown. What did she say? She asked about your other holiday breakdowns She also watched the Easter one too. Wonderful. Send in the questions, and I'll break down all the holy days. Welcome everybody to the beautiful Podclass. Annie, shout out to you. Stranger, shout out to you. Yes, the Halloween breakdown was fire, legendary, one of a kind scroll. That's right. These are scrolls. I'm writing a book every week. So welcome everybody. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep. I've been a teacher for several decades. I'm now teaching in the public. Earlier on in the early 90s, onwards to the Nate. Oh, here's Atef Ram Kema'at. Peace and love to the chat. Peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Beautiful, 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 wonderful. Okay, I've been teaching for several decades in the public. I'm going to tell you all something that I actually never had mentioned before. And that is, when I was teaching in the public and that situation took place where the teacher at the time told everybody that they should teach like me. If you want to learn how to teach, go study under Amenhotep Ra. At that time, when those teachers came to my premises, what it's called, came to my property, to my dwellings, with torches to burn my books because they were intimidated that I was teaching outside of the particular knowledge, because I was teaching Tehuti Podclass style. And the Tehuti Podclass style is an onslaught of multifarious sources that gets into your body and breaks the matrix. So there's not just one source, it's multifarious sources, and they get into your body and they break the matrix. And the other teachers at that time didn't like that, so they came with torches to burn my belongings, my books that were not written by a particular teacher. And I had to leave that particular organization. And what I wanted to tell everybody is when I left, I actually got help from what they call my auntie. It's called this time my aunt. Actually helped financially. Because when I left, I had absolutely nothing. I didn't tell everybody that part of the story. So my aunt would help me, and I would be in her room when she was gone. And I used to, I turned the room into a hip hop. Whoa. Uh-oh. Is that not some Gaga? Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. We let out some, hold on, let me get this guy. We let out some liquids here. Let me put you over here. No problem. So my aunt, over here, my aunt helped me out financially because I had nowhere to, there was no money made when you're living with in the Nuwabian organization. There's actually no money that you can make because everything is actually taken care of. Because everything is taken care of, you focus more on just the teaching than anything financial. And because of that, I just focus strictly on teaching, not any type of business. We're actually being taken care of. So when my aunt started hearing me teach, she was amazed. And what she was most amazed by was she asked me the ultimate question. And the ultimate question was, are you getting paid for this? And I said, no, I'm not. She was more astounded with that answer than the information answers that I was giving. She was completely flabbergasted at that answer. She said, wait a minute, people do seminars. People get paid $100 a ticket. Tony Robbins, all type of people, Robert Kiyosaki, people and lecturers on Sumerian religion and ancient Egypt and documentaries made. People are getting paid much for this. You sure not getting paid anything? I said, no, this is all for the love of my people. She was more shook by that answer than all of the breakdowns I was giving while she was helping me get back onto my feet, because I was not concerned with that. And that actually was a part of the matrix that I realized, was that we've been taught not to mix biological imperative and survival with the actual lifestyle that we're studying, thus making the lifestyle more of a hobby than an actual lifestyle. And the people in the times prior to the Matrix, their lifestyle was actually their support system. So in order for them to survive, for a scribe to survive, for anyone to survive in those times, they had to have their lifestyle completely interwoven with the spiritual system that they were living and the teachings at the same time. And the others created what's called a barter system. And the barter system was a very simple system because there was no money being developed at that time. So the barter system was based on the ma'atic ebb and flow of how life works. And that is, when you take in something, you have to release. When you release, you give it to something that is actually using that thing, and then it gives something back to you. It's an ebb and flow. It's called an ecosystem, actually, in nature. And that is that the cows eat of the grass. When they eat of the grass, it appears that they're taking, which is what they're doing, but they're actually digesting the grass, and then it's coming back out of them as a fertilizer, which in turn helps the grass to survive. So the grass and the vegetables are actually living off of the cows eating them, and then it's a cycle. So there's nothing actually gets wasted. When the animals eat of the hemp seed is a very good source of fat. If you can break past the outer shell, flax and hemp, if you can break past the outer shell, which most things can't, then you can get the natural omega fats, but most things can't. So what they do is they attempt to eat the seed, and because the seed has a protective shell, the shell actually stays in the digestive system of the animals while the animals travel. Then when the animals defecate, not only is the defecation used as a fertilizer, but the seed actually survives inside of it, and now the plants in the forest can actually begin to grow. Have you ever wondered how forests and nature begins to grow and plants can't actually walk? Some plants have wings on their that can actually fly. Some plants are actually designed where they have a protective shell where the animal can't digest the plant, so that when the animal releases its waste, it's actually planting its seeds somewhere miles and miles away. And that's actually how wildlife begins to flourish, because plants can't mate and walk and move around like animals do. So this became the ecosystem. And so our ancestors actually copied that ecosystem. They copied it. They said, if we have this, we will give you this, and you will give us this. And it was a constant barter system of an ebb and flow, which made our ancestors work in a perfectly symmetrical way where nothing was in balance. Everything was symmetry. You have 20 ducks. I have 4 horses. Let me give this to you. I don't have 20 ducks, but I'm a master teacher, and I know how to explain this, this, and that. Then you go over to this room and explain this, this, and that, and we'll give you the 20 ducks. Now you can give the 20 ducks to the other person who has 4 horses because you were a teacher. And now that other person who has 4 horses to give you back 3 horses for you to teach them a lesson. And this is actually how school systems started. And this is actually how teachers began to get paid. They got paid through a barter system. And that's why the teachers in all cultures were able to survive just by being teachers. The teachers didn't need a secondary job. This system is set up a little different, where a teacher is actually one of the lowest paying jobs. And an actor, somebody who pretends, somebody who lies to you, somebody who deceives you, makes you cry when nothing sad is actually happening on the screen, somebody who dresses up. He's acting, he's make-believing, he's pretending, fantasy. That person gets $8 million a year, $21 million a year. The actual geometry school teacher who's teaching people how to make houses in your school down the street is getting pennies, while the actor in this society is actually worshipped. And when the school teacher walks by you in the society, you say, there goes the school teacher. I've actually never heard for anybody asking for a school teacher's autograph. Let Tom Cruise, let Will Smith, let the actors, let Jack Nicholson, let them walk by and watch the mall shut down. What is it that they've done for you? What is it that they've brought you? They've brought you fantasy stories and acting. So the deception was in turn paid off more than the actual teacher. That only happened in this society. Prior to the Matrix, it was actually the teachers who were the highest thrivers, the scribes and the priests, which were the highest along the Nile Valley. And they had to change that system. Well, I came back to actually recreate the original system. And that system is, I do not want people to take this information and take their soul for granted, which means that everybody is in a study more as a hobby. When it comes to their actual livelihood, they don't actually associate their survival and how they put bread on the table with their actual spiritual system, whereas in all ancient cultures they did, every single one. The farmer's tool was designed to shape the word of Ma'at and Mari. The shoes that the people would wear would have stories on the shoes of them walking on their enemies. Every single thing was integrated. Today we separate spiritual systems from true appreciation. And that's why it's easier for people to do things than to pay for things or to absorb things. This created an imbalancement. So my aunt asked me that question. That was one of the only questions I had no true answer for. I could only tell her that I was not getting paid for all of this, but I couldn't tell her why. There was no system set up. So thus, because I didn't know the answer, I continued teaching for free, resurrecting people for free. There's a brother in the room now named Golden Child. He's probably in the room somewhere. You can type in the room, I think Golden Eye, type in the room the year I started teaching. And look at that age in the room, everybody. Look at that date in the room and look at the date today. And he's in the class still being taught. What is that worth? What school teacher have you had since 1996 till 2023? Has anybody in this room had a teacher from 1996 until 2003? Does that exist on the planet? Is there such a teacher? Is there a geometry teacher, a mathematics teacher, an English teacher that taught you from 1996 and he's still teaching you in 2023? You're still going to his classes. How much time is that? What is the value of that? So I created a system. It's a reciprocity system that actually connects with my biological imperative, because when I was much younger, biological imperative was immediately added to my story and to my development. Biological imperative is the urge to survive, the urge to eat, the urge to have sex, the urge to mate. These are the things that are most important to us. Everything else is secondary. The urge to eat, the urge to survive, the urge to have sex. Everything else is secondary. And that's why you can put two people on an island from the age of 13 who don't even know how to speak, but they will have sex. They don't know geometry, but they will have sex. They don't know history, but they will have sex. They don't even know how to hunt food, but they will have sex. Put two 13-year-olds on an island and leave them there, a male and a female. That is biological imperative. Someone doesn't have to be taught. It is a survival system. So that is the urge to have a roof over your head. When I was much younger, getting into this awakening, it was disturbing my family. So me and my mother made a wager, because I had to get out of the family, get out of the household. And the wager was, she would set up a debate between me and her pastor. And if I lost the debate, I would have to actually leave the household and have no house over my head. This did something to my brain in the immediate early stages. And what this did was this associated the knowledge and the wisdom with survival immediately. This is before I had my first job. I never had a job yet. I didn't have anything. I didn't know what making money was. I didn't know what putting a roof over my head was. I didn't know about those things yet. But I knew one thing, that if I lost this debate, I'd be on the streets. That clicked something in my neurons for biological imperative that says, Tehuti, my name back then was the Word. Was Word. The word of the Most High. That was my name. Know this or be homeless. Know this or be homeless. Know this or be homeless. If you don't win this debate, you will be homeless. Not get a trophy. Not getting a clout on YouTube. There was no YouTube back then. There was no search engines back then. There was no Google back then. There was no Wikipedia back then. Win this debate or you will be homeless on the streets. And you're debating a pastor of 47 years, pastor. And the judge is another Christian. all odds are against me. After several hours of that debate with the pastor, my mother threw him out of the house. Threw him out of the house. 2 days later, we had a notary on our door, which was a restraining order against me at around 17, that I was no longer allowed within 50 to 100 feet within the churches. I had a restraining order as a 17-year-old away from churches, notarized and stamped by the judge at the courthouse, signed and notarized and placed on my door front. That was my first trophy. That was my first debate trophy, a restraining order against the churches. And yes, when I went into the churches, they did lift me up in the air and throw me out the door. That's Tehuti's reward. I knew nothing about what's happening today. And I went out and I continued to be around animals. I was always around my animals. I didn't know about all these interesting things that are taking place today. So, as time went on, I was told by my students, a brother named Mahati, I was told by one of my, a beautiful sister of mine, and I was told by one of my interts, that I need to get back out there and teach. It's been too many years because I kind of restrained myself from teaching. I kind of stayed away from teaching people because people were disturbing my ka. It was disturbing me because I found out that even though I even started teaching them how to make money, finance is not the solution to the problem that's taking place within us. Finance just actually compounds the problem because it makes you more powerful while being ignorant. So I just secluded myself and I just taught my interprets, and I taught a brother named Hati that I met on the beaches, homeless as a Hebrew Israelite, became an ex-Hebrew Israelite. And that's where I focused until I saw the people on YouTube. When I saw the people on YouTube that they were teaching, that they were my goddesses teachers. Shout out to haven't seen this brother in well, shout out to you, Chris Harris. And Chris, good brother, if you can hear me, as things calm down, yes, I will. I remember months and months ago, you asked me to come on the show. My schedule has been extremely hectic. A week ago or so, I said, hey, Chris Harris wanted me to be on this show. That's right. I kind of didn't even get back to the good brother. I've just been so busy organizing this movement and everything. But yes, Chris, get with me and I will. We have a big event happening tomorrow, Pathways of the Awakening, where people from all over the America and the world are coming to give tribute to me and give tribute to the movement. And several things are going to take place at this great event. And after that, things will calm down. And then, yes, I'm going to actually come onto the, I think you want to do an interview with me or something of the sort. So, yes, absolutely, Chris. Didn't forget about you, good brother. Just... I may be the busiest man on earth if you see what I do. Shout out to you. Okay, he said no problem. I'll call. Yes, give me a call, good brother. So, at any rate, as the people invited me to come on YouTube to see the different YouTube teachers, I saw that they were my students. There were people that I had beat in debates and ended up teaching back in 1994. Back in 1994, when you had a debate, the loser became your student. That's actually, there was no trophies back then. There was no clout or bragging rights. It wasn't like that. It was, everybody was pure-hearted. It was about teaching and who had the truth. So if you want to debate on a particular topic, that my debates were strictly on piercing the person directly into the heart of what they believe in. That's what all my debates are. If you lose this debate, your premise is removed from your soul. I'm only debating on the premise of the basis of what your existence is. So when I won the debates back then, the loser would come to me and become my student and start coming to my live classes. And I went and I stayed away from the internet and everything, and I came back and I saw those people as popular teachers on YouTube. And I would say to my networks, I'd say, oh, that's the brother that That's my student. Well, that's the one I beat in this debate. And back in 1994, 1996. Oh, he's the popular YouTube guy that that's cute. Hey, that one is the son of my student. That's not even my student. That's the son of my student. Oh, he's big. I don't even say the name. I'm not the big. He's the big. He's not big now. I mean, something happened now, but but yo, I said, hey, okay, wonderful. They went on and they've become something in that world, and wonderful. And so at any rate, I came onto the internet. I ended up doing an interview with a brother named JJ. I thought it was an interview to find out what it was that I believed in. It was actually setting up a debate. I didn't know anything about debates, debate leagues, and all these different. It became like a show. I didn't know anything about that. My debates were to gain students across the world. So at any rate, from there, his champion challenged me. I ended up beating him, and it kept on going. They said, well, you're the new champion of this debate league. I said, okay, this is kind of fun. I get to teach, and as I'm teaching, they're giving me trophies. They're giving me these certificates. I'm just teaching classes, and the person I'm debating, I get to use them as an example to teach. Okay, fine. I kept winning and winning. They kept giving me the big names, until the brother said, "Oh, brother Son Eder wants to talk to you." And I said, "Oh, I remember Son Eder, because I'm from the actual foot on the ground. I wasn't internet world. So Son Eder, to me, I lived in Brooklyn. Son Eder was a brother that was with a bullhorn in Harlem, with pictures behind him, screaming at people, and the Hebrew Israelites were throwing pictures of Jesus at people. That's what I knew. So now I found out Son Eder is a guy on the internet. So, this is the internet world. He wants to interview on the internet. I said, okay, fine. I did an interview with him, and then in the middle of the interview, boom, a brother named Jabari comes in and starts questioning and kind of challenging me. I said, this is nice. I talked to people. They said, Jabari, that's the Floyd Mayweather. Now I don't even know what a Floyd Mayweather is. I don't know. Once again, I was not raised around this. I don't know. I was raised when I was young around animals, and I lived studying jiu-jitsu. So I studied under the Gracies in jiu-jitsu. I didn't know what Floyd Mayweather was. This is the Floyd Mayweather. And I said, okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll talk to him. Ended up setting up a debate with him according to the audience and the rules that we agreed upon, according to the intro that you saw. Everyone, including Son Eder and everybody, shock, almost every single person. Cesaria came on. Every person gave me the win. That was the rules. We wouldn't be the judge. The judges would be the people watching. And that went on. I kept on. There came a guy named Unc West. I said, what's an Unc West? I don't know the names of these people. I don't know the internet world. Oh, hold on. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're going to my back. So, hold on. You're going to my back, man. You're going to my back. Okay. That's Shadows. Shadows is going to my back. She has left my hat. Before I can even introduce you, she's on my back right now with her little itchy legs. Hey, Shadows, where are you going? Want to go over there? Okay, good. You're on the couch? Wonderful. Okay. That's good. You stay right there until I can introduce you. All right. So I ended up going through all these people, beating all these people, and then I went on to Kill the Priest. Somebody challenged me there. I beat him, and I'm like, this is cute. This is nice. I get to teach. And so at any rate, some of the people like Golden Eye in the room and other people recognize me, Matt, Daughter of Ray, and other people recognize me from 1993, 1994, 2001, 2002, 2003, 1996, 1997. And people were setting up one-on-ones with me, and it was a beautiful thing. It was wonderful, but it was taking up too much time, much too much time. New people were seeing me on Killer Priest. They wanted one-on-ones. AD was paying me out of his pocket, dumped his wallet out on top in my hands. Santana and Hearts were having bidding wars on me. $300 super chat. I could beat that 500. And AD was like, we never seen this before. And it was taking up a lot of my come on. It was taking up a lot of my time. And so I announced in the Killer Priest Podclass, Podcraft, he called it. I announced, hey, I'm going to, I have to do something different. And what is that? I have to set up a channel. I have to open back up a section of my channel where everybody can come to the class. But I'm going to create something that's extremely difficult that will also create biological imperative. And what is that? That is, when the class begins, I will be like this. And I won't say a word other than the intro. What kind of class is that? People were asking. Well, the class is based off of the people that are in the room sending a question in to support the information, to support what it is that I do. Because if I'm going to take 6 hours, 7 hours to teach and several hours to prepare, then of course the class and the students are going to appreciate. So what are you going to do, Tehuti? I said I'm going to set up something different, Killer Priest. This is called a podcast. Well, I'm going to call it a Podclass, and I'm going to set up a system not based on super chats, but I'm going to create something that's never been brought to the internet before. That is Cash Apps and PayPal, where you write the question in there. And once I see the question in the Cash App or PayPal, it shows that you appreciate the answer I'm going to give, then I'll begin to teach. When I begin to teach, something very interesting is going to happen to your brain. And it happens to almost everybody in the class. And that is, your donation will start off with $5, $10. That's reasonable. We'll start off like that. Sarah is a witness to that. Rigo is a witness to that. Once I show you the gift, once I show you what it is that I actually do, once the matrix is ripped out of you, once you see the technique and style that I'm actually doing and the resurrection of the people's immortality, I'm not just teaching, the resurrection of the mentality, changing of people's lives, quadrupling people's income. Does anybody in this room know anybody who has quadrupled anyone's income while they still stayed in the same genre? Not giving them a new job. Not you quit this job and take this one, you get paid more. Staying in the exact same genre of a job that you're in, and due to a set of teachings and unveiling the magic, your income 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruples, not doubles, quadruples, while you still stay in the same exact job and business that you're in. Has anyone in the room ever seen that? Can anyone attest to that? Can anyone testify that's ever happened to them? From a set of teachings that came from a so-called conscious brother, who's a debater. So they think that I am. I'm not a debater at all. I'm not a debater whatsoever. But I will debate you. So this is what's happening in the Tehuti Podclass. So because of that, I set up a system that is based on a Cash App and a PayPal. And I'll put this at the bottom of the screen. It is PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, T.O.M. Please support with questions. How do you support with questions through a Cash App and a PayPal? Well, I found out that you can actually write on the Cash App and the PayPal, many different fonts. So I created a system where you can send in a question or support, and you can actually type it in, and it will pop up on the screen. Excuse me. It will pop up on the screen like this. So here's what happens when you send a PayPal. So here's the beautiful sister Sherry Ka, sends $44.10. It says, Sherry Ka, question, please explain on an internal level. Look at how deep these questions are and how the vast multifarious variety that you're going to see. Internal, can you explain on an internal level while each of us experience time on different rates? Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in the present and slowing down. Look at that question. Have you ever heard that question before? Well, look how the questions completely change. That's $44.10. Look at how it goes to someone else, a completely different topic. Is knowledge and application of math and triangulation part of living in Ma'at? Didn't Pythagoras get his formulas from Kemet? Have you ever heard of anything like that before? I'm going to take it off the camera right now and keep speaking. 1 second, hold on. Come over here a little more. Oh, you're running. We're on the move. Okay. Have you ever heard such diversity, change of topics? And this is in one class. These questions that you're hearing are in one class. And the answers that I'm giving, as people are starting to see, Hold on a second. Where are you? Come over here, man. What are you doing? At least go on the outside. Come on, 1 second, everybody. Let me get Shadows. Okay, there. Shadows will be right there. There you go, Shadows. Okay, good. All right. And the questions and the answers that are being given are shattering the matrix, completely shattering the matrix. Look at the vastness in questions. Somebody asked about the matrix breakdown. Well, why would somebody send Tehuti $111.11 to break down the Matrix movie when you could just go on YouTube, or you could just go on Reddit.com or something and find out a breakdown of the Matrix movie and all the symbolism? Because the answers that you're getting here are completely different than what you're getting anywhere else. Somebody asked a question about the never-ending story. Wow. Everybody who was in that class. My Halloween breakdown. Has anyone on the planet, anyone in this chat room, heard Halloween broken down like you did last week? Have you ever heard of such? Have you ever heard of the Cur, the Metanetter Cur? Have you ever heard of anything like that pertaining to Halloween? Look at the diversity. Today, somebody sent in a question about karma. Is karma real? Look at the diversity. A brother named Primordial Thought asked me to explain his name that he has, not the name that I gave to him. That was another class where I explained the name that I gave to one of my students. He's asking me to break down the name that he chose before I even met him. When I answered that question, he was shattered and rebuilt completely. Speaking of Chris Harris throws in I found one of his. This one, is this him? You can throw in a donation without even asking a question. This Chris Harris throwing in $5 as a donation. You got brother Amun. I think this brother may be a book writer. I don't know who he is yet, but I've seen this name on book as a book author. Shout out to Amun Matt Rai. And $33.33. And they put little funny things like Cobra food. Why would you put Cobra food? Cobra food. So it's interesting, right? That you will see such a you'll see this diversity of questions, but that one doesn't seem like a question, does it? So people send money because they know that I have different animals. One second, everybody, hold on. Let me just adjust. Oh, 1 second. Okay, let me close this. So people send these donations that are large, and the audience may be looking and saying, wait, this one doesn't look like a question though. Why is he sending $33.33 and it says Cobra food? Because Tehuti is much different, of course, because I'm living this. I don't just have things as jewelry. So that is because I'm the only committed teacher that actually comes to the class and teaches with an actual Cobra from Kemet. This is Sata. This is the Kemetic Cobra that's inside of the Per-Em Haru, with the 2 stripes on the head, called the Sata, with the resurrection legs in the Per-Em Haru. This is the Cobra from Kemet. So when you hear me talking about being around animals, I have these animals. So you'll see them send in as something funny, but still support. They're really sending in $33 with support, but as a little funny thing, you'll put $33.33 Cobra food as a little funny thing. That is a Sata. There you go, Sata. How you doing? So that is Sata, the Cobra, imported from Kemet. Why are you not dead, Tehuti? We'll find out shortly when somebody challenges me to teach about the Atef, the horned viper, and how it was the word father and how it represented dualism. The challenge is can Tehuti teach about the horned viper of ancient Egypt, ancient Kemet, the Nile Valley, while having a horned viper, and pull out a horned viper? Can he do that? We know Tehuti has a cobra. Can he pull out a horned viper? But this is because these animals that I have around me are used to calming me down. If you're hyper around these kind of animals, they'll get hyper with you. And if you share your negative energy with them, they'll share something with you too. But if it's fluid, a necrosis fluid that gets into your system that kind of eats your tissue away, they will share that with you. If you are hyper and crazy, if you don't know how to control yourself, if you have a hyper attitude throughout the day, thoughts are scattered, they will feel those scattered thoughts. I'll tell you a story after the challenge is met. But so having these type of animals around me, having 10-foot anacondas and different creatures around me, I was raised up around animals. But at any rate, the support system is because people see what it is that I do. Even Muslims attest. Tamir Akhmallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. Tamir Akhmallah, a completely different religion, gives his $10 support. I get support from Christians from the Sunnetter channels, Christians from other channels, people that are supporting because they understand that this is something completely different, even though they don't agree with a lot of it. But people are giving $22.22 for just the amazing breakdown. As a matter of fact, the brother in the room named Stranger has done something that's never been seen on the internet before. And you can ask anybody on the internet, has this ever been seen before? He said if there's anyone that can answer a question like Tehuti, he has a $200 bounty to anyone in the conscious community on the breakdown of the Star of David with a Kemetic origin that can break down those topics like I do. He will cash out that person or the teacher they bring $200 because Stranger has been with this from the beginning when I was on Kill the Priest. He tested me. He said he threw curveballs at me. Him, Cash Peden, Raphael Gary admitted that they threw curveball questions to get me off the square, that there's no way I can answer this, and they threw a big donation so that I have to answer it. It's a big $50, and then they throw a curveball at me. And after I answer the question, the donation goes up because the curveball turned into a masterpiece answer, which broke the matrix. And that's why Stranger puts out a $200 bounty, because he knows this is not happening everywhere else. I don't claim to be the master of everything, and I don't claim to be in anyone else's lane. If I want to know golf and I see Tiger Woods, my head bows to him. My hands close, and I'm a silent, and that's where you will see Tehuti as a silent student. And I will be under Tiger Woods, supporting him, silent, for years. But then years later, I'll come out as a golf master. But I'll be quiet for years, supporting him. You're my master teacher in golf. This isn't the Tehuti Podclass. This is golf. Here, you're the netter. I'm the student. That is a mentality that I developed when I went to different parts of America, different parts of Canada, different parts of the world. And I started realizing that if you just be quiet and support the teacher, support what it is that you want to be. Don't use ego, just be a student. You can disappear from the world for a while, then you'll come back a master. And that's what it is that I did. I disappeared for long periods of time. And I supported. I realized that people like magic. And I started seeing that magic develops crowds of people. So I said to myself, if I can do magic, look at her right here. The shadows. Look at her right there. She's a South American bird eater. Calobites. I hope this pal doesn't bite me. So, who has a bird eater in class? At any rate, you be quiet and you support the teacher. And I realized that magic drew a lot of people. So I said, well, I'm going to learn magic for different reasons. One is that it seems to draw a lot of people, but the other is that it seems to be a mystery that nobody knows how it's done, and all the cultures seem to have a magician in their culture. So I took the income that I received from different venues, different things, and I donated my life savings to the teachers of the magicians, not the magicians, not David Blaine, no, not David Copperfield, no, not Chris Angel, no. Sorry about that. They're teachers. I found their teachers and dumped my whole life savings into that. And if it didn't work, I'll be homeless again. Because why? I support what it is that is above me that I want to be a master of. And I'm bringing that here because I do not claim to be Michael Jordan who can fly through the air and dunk a ball. He's the master of that. I don't claim to be any of that. I don't claim to be equal to your plumber. He's the God and the netter of that. All praise, hail, Henu to the plumber. All praise due to him. Our houses would stink and be disgusting. Henu to the plumber. That's his special gift. Henu to the great violinists. Henu to Beethoven and all of them. To all of those masters. To Hoyt Gracie, Rickson, to all of them, my Sifu, my Kung Fu Sifu. I never claimed to be that. But developing my inner power, I found a gift that I had. And that gift was, I could see behind the veil of the matrix. And then learning magic, understanding magic and performing it. Now I can really see behind the veil of the matrix because I'm learning from the masters that actually control America. From the actual real, the magicians that are controlling the psyopses that go out there and actually controlling how minds work and using certain illusions and certain manipulations and understanding sigils and things that control the nation. I put my money into there as well. I wanted to see how this matrix worked. I became very hypersensitive to it. And now I see the magic trick from the parlor. I don't see it from the audience. So you have somebody teaching you who sees the magic working on you from the parlor, not from the audience. I don't see from the audience's eyes. I see from the magician's eyes. I can see what's happening. And therefore, I give you what I can see. And that's why the donations and the support is so large. That's why we have Rigo giving another $111 and another one. This is these are not the same ones. Notice one said the Matrix 4. Do you notice that? Do you see this one says break down the Matrix 4, $111.11? Notice this one doesn't. Could you break down the movie The Matrix? Because that's another $111. Why? Because these breakdowns are worth more than your Nike shoes. Whatever you spend $200 on a pair of shoes that get scuffed up. You don't even know why you spent $300 on a pair of shoes. What did it do for you other than walking? Are you a basketball player? If you were, then I can understand $300 on something that based on your career. I could understand that. I can understand why you'd pay for a jersey. If you're on that team and you're making millions and you're slam dunking and this is your career, I could see why you have a jersey on. I don't know why you have a $400 jersey on and you don't play that sport. I don't know why, other than the Matrix has you. I don't know why you don't want to wear basketball shoes to go to work in or go to the club and there's no basketball game happening. I don't know why, other than the Matrix has you. So once you associate biological imperative with your actual soul, then you will start supporting that which helps your mind and not that which helps Nike and Fila. Those shoes that you're wearing cost 65 cents in China to make per shoe, about $1.40 for the pair, and they sell for $300, and you buy them because you believe they're $300. The Chinese lady made them for 65 cents in China each shoe. That is the magic trick. With all that understood, we're going to get to the very first question. We're going to get to the first support sent in to the Tehuti Podclass and break this question down. If there's actually 3 questions. Okay, Seth, are you good? You're okay? Lality's over there, I hope. Shadows is here. Shadows is way bigger than Nia, right? Shadows is there, Palabates. And where are you going, Seth? Are you okay? So there's 3 questions asked. I only allow certain people to do that. That means when you send in a question to the Tehuti Podclass, it's a question. That's why sometimes the answers are so long and thorough, because if you actually analyze what was sent in to me, there actually is 2 to 3 to 4 questions in one of the Cash Apps. Sometimes I'll just say, here's the question. When you actually analyze it, the last one was multiple questions. So therefore, only certain people are allowed to do that. The great supporters are allowed to do that. Rigo can do that. Stranger can do that. Sherry Cock can do that and has done that. Primordial Thought can do that. Beget Leisure, Nietzsche, Maharu can do that. So here we go. What is the first donation in the question that was sent in? It was sent into the Tehuti Podclass, and I took a look at it, and I made a thumbnail on it. And I said, this is interesting, that all the questions that have been sent in, I've never gotten a question on karma. Is karma real? Is it a Nile Valley practice? Is the science of it real? Even if it has an Indian name. Does anybody even know what karma is actually? What is karma anyways? Is karma the B word? Let's find out, everybody. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Please support. And also, while this answer is going on, just like come off the screen. Just like you walk down the street and you see a breakdancer and he's breakdancing for the audience, but you don't have time to watch the whole 20-minute breakdance show. Some of the breakdancing shows are like 15 minutes long. You're on your way to work, but you see him do a couple of backflips. He's entertaining the children, putting smiles on people's faces, saying, you know what? I respect you. Here's a 5. Here's a 10. You just throw $10 in his plate and you head on to work. You don't even watch the whole show. If you're watching any one of these answers and you feel that any one of these answers have helped you, benefited you, while you're seeing the answer, support. You can type in your Cash App, no question, just extra tip for the Halloween, extra tip for karma. Why? Because I wanted to know about karma. Someone else sent in the money. So I'm getting this information for free. So I'm going to support as well. Why? Because I'm not going to shut the show off. You see, when someone else sends in a question and you're listening, you don't shut the show off until you get your question. You're listening and absorbing. That means it's a one-way ebb, but there's no flow. An ebb and flow is both ways. So if you're listening and absorbing the information, saying, I always wanted to know if Halloween had some type of comedic immortal origin. Had some type of comedic immortal origin. I always wanted to know about time slowing down. I always wanted to know about the King's Chamber. I always wanted to know how to triple income, quadruple. Hey, I'm getting this right now. So because I'm taking notes and benefiting it, let me just put my Cash App in support because I'm going to take this away. I'm scratching. I'm going to take this away. That's the ebb and flow. You don't walk into you may. I'm going to say, you don't walk into the grocery store and just grab an apple. You may. You don't grab your whole grocery cart and walk out. Well, you may too. I've seen that on YouTube. But you take the food and then you pay for it because you're going to eat it later. But you're paying for it then because you respect the European system. You respect food for less. You respect the Dollar Tree. You respect the food, and this is food for thought. So right now we're going to break down something that you've never heard in your life. And I'm actually going to, as we begin, I'm going to ask. 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Let me get one thing. Thank you. I'm going to ask the class when we begin, what is karma? Because more than likely, everybody in this room has used that word, right? Is there anybody in this room who has never said the word karma before? I've never said that word. Never acknowledged it, never said it, never used it in a sentence. We've all used the word karma. At some point in our life when we were 7 years old to 40 years old, we've said something pertaining to karma. You got your karma. Karma's a bit. We've said something pertaining to karma as a believer in it or an acknowledger of it. That the karma came back at you. You got yours. But I'm going to ask you about what the definition is of it. I'm not going to be too harsh. I'm not going to ask you to source it. Because I know if I ask you to source it, I'll hear crickets and mosquitoes urinating. I know. So I know I'm not gonna ask you to source. You can come on through. I'm not. Anyway, I got him. You can come on. Thank you. A lot of these napkins. Yeah. I got the monster guacamole. This is a satay. All of these stepped away. No, you're okay. Yes, peace. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna ask everybody in the class about karma, and I'm not gonna be Tehuti. I'm not gonna say source up. I don't know if he's gonna have any sources. No problem. We're gonna ask everybody. Just ask a couple people, what is it? We've used it before. Have you used it? Never knew what you were using. We're gonna find out today. Here at the Tehuti Podclass. We're gonna find out today at the Tehuti Podclass. That's Bill Boone. That goes over there. So that's how you come over here, little man. Your little man. They tell us these cobras are unhandleable. This particular species bite may not kill you, but very harsh on the system, and they like to bite, and they're not handleable. They're very hyperactive. Don't hold these cobras. Don't hold any cobra. They're hyperactive. You can't predict them. And I got a relationship, right? Wait. Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go, everybody. You ready? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Support at Cash App, T.O.M, PayPal at Rocky SV. It's going to be great after this breakdown. After one of the answers, there's 3 questions. After one of these, we're going to get into the pathways of the awakening. It's going to be great. Tomorrow is going to be fabulous. The brothers will break it down. Thank you to all those who got your tickets. Thank you to all those that will be bringing offerings and support to me and your talent and everything, because I get to see people in real life now, face to face, why they do their talent and why they give support. I actually get to see you now. It's not a Cash App. You can actually bring support and say, "This is for you, Tehuti. Thank you." And I'm looking into your eyes now, like it used to be back in the days of Malcolm X, when people used to look at each other's eyes, and they weren't behind a screen. So we're gonna do all that. Where are you going, Shadow? Shadow, hold on. So let's get into this, everybody. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into the first question, the first support in the Tehuti Podclass. Let me put this banner as a small ticker at the bottom. There it is, a small ticker. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. We'll take that off, take this off, put the ticker at the bottom. There it is at the bottom. Support a Cash App, T.O.M, PayPal at Rocky SV. Ask questions and seek ma'at. We don't know how long we're going to be here on this planet. We don't know if you're going to live to the end of this podcast, or if you're going to live another 93 years, because time is definitely running out. We all are on a time clock. Get the information, develop yourself while you have time on this planet, because while you're in that other realm, get information while you are here, so be prepared. And that's what this class is about to be about, because we're going to find out, is karma an ancient teaching? Is there such a thing? And then there's going to be some little treats, of course, because Tehuti always throws in little treats. And then there'll be Tehuti Overdrive. So let's get into it, everybody. Everybody can hear me? Did you all press the 9? Can you all hear me? I see 9 from Rigo, 9 from Robert Reyes, 9 from, I like this name, 11. 11. And from Raquel. Hey, that's a new name. Shout out to you, Raquel. Peace and love. Welcome. I still got the little guy on the screen doing the time. I still got you on the screen with you doing the time. Time is running out, but I didn't know that you were still on the screen, little man. Little man, is that Captain Obvious? I don't know who he is, but time is running out, and your time has run out, and now you're off the screen. Shout out to Raquel, a new name that I've never seen before. Welcome, Raquel. Get your pen, get your pad out, Raquel, all the new people. Get your pen and pad out. It's about to be interesting. It's about to be different. Shout out to Primordial Thought. Shout out to Stephen E., Eric G. Eric G for president. Shout out to you, and to Anu. Shout out to you, 9999999. Primordial Thought doesn't have to type a 9 because his name has 9 in it. Primordial Thought 9, who wants my snake called 9, but you might have to get another one. You don't have, I don't know. There's no other snake like that. We'll be discussing those kind of things tomorrow too. Jump into the snake family. There will be snakes at the event that you can purchase and have shipped to you. Scrab will go through that. It's going to be beautiful tomorrow. Yes, there'll be snakes at the event for you to pick up a Tehuti snake, live snakes at the event. Maharu, grab your snake. It's going to be awesome. Okay, everybody. Here we go. Let's get started. Everybody press the 9 already. Then we move that off the screen. And here we are, everybody. Let me get a drink of water because, you know, once I start, Santa, you ready? You're going to teach class with me? Am I going to teach class with a cobra in my hand? Somebody send in the challenge. Somebody send in the Atef challenge. I'm going to break down Atef and see if I can teach and bring in a horned viper. While I'm teaching about the horned viper, bring that in, and you may see something you've never seen before. This is to take me to the next level. Agua is so good. Ooh, let's get into it, everybody. You all can hear me? Here we go, everybody. Primordial Thought 9 wants my snake 9. That snake Primordial Thought 9 is not even a species made like that. It's a special graftation that has 9 dots on each side. It's not something that there's no other snake on the planet with that. So I'll take 2 Tesla cars for that. Thank you. All right, everybody, here we go. You ready? Let's get into it. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's I'll be sharing my screen. Let me get these things off the screen because I do not want anything to disturb the slow down the class. My internet was having some big problems today. I don't want that to happen. So let me go ahead and click all of this off of the screen. And let me go ahead and that should keep things at a good speed. Whoa, sorry, that's right, Seta, I forgot, Seta and Shadow, you guys don't know each other yet, so what is that jump that just took place? That was Seta going and investigating Shadow, the bird eater, and in nature, they are not friends, so that was a big jump on my shoulder, and I was wondering, what just jumped? Oh, it was bird eater meeting a cobra for the first time in history. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're gonna first of all, let me go ahead and put the brother's donation on the screen to show his support that he gave. This is a supporter. These are the people that that I pay attention to, or the people that want to keep me here. Anybody typing in the room and typing comments on YouTube and whatnot, I look at your name. If you're not a consistent supporter, type on and keep on typing because you're actually not concerned with keeping the Podclass here. Yes, the event will be recorded. Ask these questions, GoldenEye. When we have our next break, the brothers will be in the room. They'll be there to answer all these questions. Menko Ra is the one, the organizer of it. So yes, they'll be there to answer all of these questions. Okay, and shout out to I believe Netzer the Greatest, who sent in a donation. I think it was Netzer the Greatest sent in a donation because he couldn't bring the people bringing donations and support to me live at the event, but he said he can't make that event, so he actually just sent in a cash app and he said, take that. It was a large donation. He said, I can't make the event, but peace and love to you, Tehuti, for everything you've done for me. And I said, thank you. That's very very honorable. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and show his donation in the room. And here it is right here for the email question. Let me make some big noise. Let me close this down. Big noise for the good brother, Netzer the Greatest. Let me share screen. Boom. Let me put it on Chrome tabbing it up. And there it is. Shout out to the good brother, Netzer the Greatest, also known as Netzer Unkotep L. Peace and respect to you. Matter of fact, let's give this brother some hand claps. Please clap it up for him. Shout out to Netzer Unkotep L, also known as Netter the Greatest. Netter the Greatest. Netter Onk Hotep L, $25. And what was the brother's question? Why did he send in $25? What was his question? Let us find out here at the Tehuti Podclass. What was the brother's question? We're going to pull the question up. If it's here in the room, and yes, it is here. Let me go ahead and put that in here so you can all see the actual question. That. Ooh, what is all this? Craigslist. Yeah, it's going crazy. Okay, here we go. And then I'm also going to show the question when I answer the question. Everybody, please support. Hey, subscribe to the channel and support.
Hey, what's up? All you lovely people. Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and see the brother's donation that he gave. He gave $25. But let's go ahead and see the question that the brother actually asked. And the question that he asked, there's actually 3 questions. This is one of the only few brothers that's allowed to ask multiple questions. And the 3 questions that were asked go as such. Unk Uja Seneb, Netta the Greatest. Unk Uja Seneb, or SABA Tehuti, 1. Did the followers of Ma'at believe in karma as it is taught today? I love that part. As it is taught today. The so-called Tamahu doesn't seem to. Why is that? Multiple questions in one. So did the followers of Ma'at believe in karma as it is taught today? But the Tamahu, the European, doesn't seem to. Why is that? Very good question, everybody. Let's get started. Press 9 again if you can hear me, and I'm going to go ahead and go big screen. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Raquel, Stranger, Goldeneye, Eric G. Primordial Thought. Everybody else, get out your pen and your pad. Get out your Cash App. Get ready to press beep, beep, and send some support to Cash App T.O.M. You will once you see this breakdown. Okay, here we go. We're going to go big screen, everybody. And let's go. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Welcome again to another example of diversity in the Tehuti Podclass. Wait a minute. I don't have my phone. I can't time it. Nana, can you time this? Put your timer on. Put your timer on for me. I can't seem to find my timer. I must have left in the room and I changed my hot feather. Okay, here we go, everybody. 8:14. Here we go. Welcome again to another example of diversity in the Tehuti Podclass, the only platform on the planet where you can send in reciprocity, ask questions, and receive documentary matrix breaking type answers. What is the question today? Let us see. As a matter of fact, one moment. Go ahead and go into the room. Grab my phone for me. Unless I want to get them. Oh, I'm going to get them. He's a mad feather. Oh man, he keeps up playing with the spider. Leave the spider alone, Seta. Sorry. I'm not. You can call. I'm not even sure where it is. Let's just get on to it. It's okay. There's different noise in the background. All kinds of things happen. You see it? Okay. Thank you. All kind of noise and sounds like. No, that's my old phone. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, no problem. We'll get started. I'll find it later. No problem. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's go ahead and put the screen back on. You can cross back, Nanny. Okay, here we go, everybody. Yes. He keeps investigating the The bird eater. Okay, go ahead. Okay, thank you. Here we go, everybody. We're just doing something over here. Oh, my goodness, man. Okay, I'm going to have to keep it off the thing for a while Nanny repairs something in the background. Here we go, everybody. Okay, here we go. We're just going to go screen share. I'm going to keep it off my screen. Here we go. The Tehuti Podclass, the only platform on the planet where you can send in reciprocity, ask questions, and receive documentary breaking type answers. What is the question? Now, let's see. And the question is, I already read this in the class. Do the followers of Ma'at believe in karma as it is taught today? The so-called elite Tamu doesn't seem to. Why is that? Well, it is a common term that I'm sure every single person watching and those in the chat has either used or has heard of. And that word or term is karma. Before we begin, let me ask the class, what exactly is karma? What is karma that you've been taught? Okay, class, go ahead and type it in the room. Just type a quick sentence or such. I'm going to stay off the screen for a second, but I just want to go ahead and type, where is it? Stop screen. What is karma, everybody? Go ahead and just type it. What is karma? What is karma? Type it in the room. What is that? You've heard of it before. You've used it before. What is karma? Anybody know? What is karma? Just type it in the room. A quick sentence. What is karma? Okay, Raquel. Okay. Robert Ray says, karma is ma'at. Interesting. Karma is ma'at. Okay. Raquel says, what goes around comes back around again. Okay. What goes around comes around. That is actually the most popular concept of karma. Here we go. Treat unto others as you would do to yourself. Interesting. Eric, he said, perfectly put, Raquel. Okay. Basically, type of equivalent exchange. Okay. Master K put action. Lights, camera. Action. So action is karma. So we got what goes around comes around. We have treat unto others as you would have do unto yourself. We have basically a type of equivalent exchange. Okay. We have action. That's an interesting one. We have what you do comes back. Okay. There we go. The energy put out comes back to you. Oh my. So basically everyone pretty much is saying the similar thing, except for Master K. He said something very interesting. He just said the word action. That's interesting. Okay, good. Jason Kirkland jumps in and says, what you put in is what you get back. So pretty much everybody's saying the same thing in different wording. And they're pretty much saying you put some energy out, something comes back and affects you. You treat people a certain way, and you want to treat them as you would be treated, because it's going to come back. So it seems to be basically everybody saying it is a boomerang effect, right? It's a boomerang effect. Karma is a boomerang effect. Okay. Very, very interesting. Let me see if I can, let's go back to this. I'll be back on the screen in a moment. Okay, are we back on screen share? Let me go ahead and put the screen share. Screen share, and here we go, everybody. Boom. Okay, so we got a lot of answers that all seem to be the same, except for Master K. All right, so what does it say here? Okay, so let's go. Welcome to the Podclass. Here we go. My screen seems to be a little stuck. Okay. Okay, and thus the matrix begins. So what if I were to tell you that none of these definitions have anything to do with the actual original concept of karma? Maybe somebody's does, but most of the definitions that are given have nothing to do with the actual original concept of karma itself. And these new definitions are Europeanized versions with matrix added concepts, which did not come from the original people who came up with the word, which is actually in Sanskrit. Let me take you to Vedanta, Part of Hinduism by Hans Torweston, page number 97, to the section of the path of selfless action. Ready, everybody? So here it is, Vedanta, Parts of Hinduism. We're going to go to page 97, Hans Torweston. And let's see what's on that page right there. Let's see what's going on. Page 97, the message of Bhagavad Gita. And the veil of Maya, we're going to pass that because that's actually a part of the last sentence. So here it is right here. Path of selfless action. Oh, this is interesting. It looks like as soon as we're beginning with the word that Master K said. Master K said karma is action. This starts off with path of selfless action. Karma yoga, the importance of theistic elements is particularly evident where karma yoga, path of selfless action, is taught in the Vedas. The word karma is work, deed, or action. It seems like Master K was correct. The word karma itself is action and its resulting effect. Now we start to get into why people think that what goes around comes around concept is actually the definition of karma. It's actually an action and its resulting effect. An action and a resulting effect. We're going to get into this as the class goes on. I'm not going to give it away yet. Referred to mainly of the performance of works in the sense of ritual offerings and sacrifice. Wait a minute. Karma is an action and its effect referring mainly to performance of works, which is action in the sense of ritual offerings and sacrifice. You notice, everybody, that part of the definition wasn't in anybody's definition. You notice that as the Matrix gives you the New Age definition, they remove the actual spiritual practice from the definition itself. Did you notice that? Now karma is just what goes around comes around. Do unto others and do unto you, and you do something bad, it comes back to you. What happened to the performance and works of ritual and offering sacrifice? If you were to ask anybody you know the definition of karma, none of them would have in the sentence the words ritual, the words offering, and the word sacrifice, would they? Just like nobody here in the podcast had in their answer the word ritual, the word offering, and the word sacrifice. It seems like those three extremely important words have been completely removed from the karma action, the action of ritual, the action of offering, and the action of sacrifice. You see? Okay. Karma, and then the word yoga. Yoga means to unite or come together. The action of ritual, offerings, and sacrifice to make something come together, to make things come together. But in today's definition, there's no ritual, there's no offering, and there's no sacrifice. You see what just happened? Boom. Completely, as you can see, completely different from what you've been taught. And that is why, when you look up the word, it tells you that it's been adopted by Western meditative groups. They are the ones that gave you the new definition. So when you look up the word karma in etymology, you see it's Sanskrit, and it means to make or form. Kerato, latterly adopted by Western popular meditative groups. You see that? The later adopted definition is the definition that people are typing in the room. You see? The new Western popular meditative groups that don't have the ancient ritual, don't have anything about sacrificing any type of ritual, no practice, nothing, no type of offering, nothing, no offering table, nothing of the sort. Do you see the difference? Something's been removed from the actual name itself, which you're making something and forming something through the practice of a particular type of ritual, which is an action, like the brother Master K said, there's an action, and that's a work that you do. The true matrix in PSYOPs is that most people in this room don't know what the word work means. It's ancient meaning, it's real meaning. We're going to get into that, everybody. Here we go. Welcome to the Podclass. Okay, here we go. Your mind creates the reality, sends it out onto the mental plane. It's one of the many possibilities that it becomes to have a cause and effect of what people confuse with what's called the Akashic Records. If you want to know more about what people are calling the Akashic Records, what people are calling Akashic Records, you can send that question in to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Now for the question, does the European believe in this karma? Absolutely, cause and effect. He does something and he receives the results on the physical plane. I wish I could come to the screen. I'll copy to the screen very soon, very shortly. Now, the definition that everybody's been giving is the result of what they're considering karma to be on the physical plane. Do unto others as you would have done unto you on the physical plane. Almost everybody's definition was something that could happen in your physical waking life, in the physical realm. That aspect of karma. Does the European believe in that? Absolutely. 100%. The definition that when you do a work, you get a result of that work on the physical plane. No real ritual needed, no offering needed, even though they do so. And here it is. Here is the work. Hey, Native Americans. Hey, Sir Jeffrey Amherst, come take this. Come give them this blanket to keep them warm. Don't tell them there's smallpox bacteria in it. We're putting in the work to put in the smallpox bacteria. We're going to get a good result too. Hey, Native Americans, take this food right here from us, even though it's poison. Touch us. Just touch our body, and that will kill over 20,000 of you just by touching us. Here's the work that we're doing. There you go. Everybody's smiling. Good work. What does this cause and affect? Work equals results. Results in, what does it result in? It results in business entrepreneurship. Jeff Bezos and 13 others who have held the title of America's richest persons on the planet. Here's what it results in, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what this work that they put in, the karma that they believe in, which is why everybody's karma in the classroom and everybody's definition, when you ask them, it only has to do with the physical plane. Only has to do with what happens to you in the physical realm, because the physical realm is the realm that the European has complete result in and complete dedication to and complete loyalty to. And so when he puts in this work into the Native Americans, when he puts in this work into the African and into taking over land, it results in Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett, Cornelius Vanderbilt, Bill Gates, Jay Gould, Henry Ford, Sam Walton, Sam's Club. Here's the result of that work. Here's the result of that action. He fully believes in it, and he will put in that work and get that action. Does he believe in that karma? Absolutely, 100%. And what is the result for the others? Hey, what does it result in? NativeTribe.com, NativeTribeInfo.com, exploring the poorest Native American tribes, uncovering the struggle and inequity. Here are the Native Americans. Here they are. Here's the result. This is the result. Here is the work that was put in. Do they believe in the do unto others as you want done unto you? Absolutely not. Do they believe in putting the action and you will get a result? Absolutely, 100%. Do they believe that this will ever be done to them? Absolutely, 100% not. Because when you do an action, whatever happens to the person you do the action on does not ever have to come back to you. Ever have to come back to you. Ever. It never has to come back to you. Never. I wish I could come to the screen, but I'm waiting a little bit. Something happened in the background. But it never comes back to you. Unless you only believe that karma, the energy that causes things to come back, only works with humans. Is that what people believe? Let me see if I can come now. Let me see if I can come. I'm going to try to come to the screen. Let me come to the screen in a moment here. Okay, let me stop the screen. I'm going to take it off of, you know what I'll do for now until that situation gets fixed? I'm going to say I don't have a green screen. Let's see if I come to the screen. Can I be seen? Yes, I can. A little blurry and weird for now, but that will be fixed in just a moment. But does karma work for animals? Hey, everybody. Hey, the spiritual people and everybody. Do unto others as you have done unto you, because there's an energy called karma that when you treat somebody or something, a living life form, a certain way, that action comes back to you. Is that so with the lion? When the zebra is with his beautiful family and his beautiful wife and his children, and the deer is with his beautiful family, wife and children, and they're just grazing off the pastures peacefully, they're just living their life, drinking in the pond, everybody is fine. The little zebra children are playing, the little deer children are playing, everybody's in peace, and that alligator comes out of the water and bites the zebra's nose and does the death roll. The death roll is where the alligator spins very, very fast to twist the neck of the zebra before the actual bite can kill it. While it twists the neck of the zebra becomes partly immobile, partly paralyzed because his neck is wrung. While his neck is wrung, he's still alive and he's still able to feel the pain. At this point, the alligator pulls him into the water where he's immobilized because his neck is broken, his vertebrae is broke, so he cannot send information back down to his body to move. So while he's immobilized and paralyzed, the alligator pulls him under the water and the zebra begins to drown. And the zebra can't move. So imagine the torture and fear of drowning while your neck is half broke, your vertebrae is not working, and you can't move and you can't breathe. Does one day the zebra family, the herd, does one day the deer come back and ever do that to the alligator? Huh? Does what goes around come around? Does the alligator ever get killed like that? Is there any predator above the alligator or the hippopotamus when the hawk comes down on the innocent little rabbit and rips its guts out from the attack, pulls and yanks and spins and flies it up in the air while its guts are hanging? Does one day that hawk feel the repercussions of that action when the killer whale attacks the seal for play? Not for food this time. It is not for food. It's just for play. They take the little seal and they throw it up in the air and they play with it and they kill it and it washes up on the beach. If somebody was to do that to your child and say, I'm just showing my children how to kill, we're just playing with your child and we're wringing his neck and karma's gonna get you. What goes around comes back around. It's an energy and it's gonna come back to you, serial killer. It's gonna come back to you. Does it work outside of, does this spirit energy work outside of Homo erectus, Homo habilis? Does it work outside of Homo sapien, or is this specifically this spiritual energy only unique when you evolve into Homo sapien? But anything before Homo sapien never happens. Because if you were to go into the animal kingdom and see some of the disgusting killer acts that are not done for food, the rape that is done in the animal kingdom that is not done for reproduction or pleasure, the type of things, if you were to go into the insect world and see the spider eat its own husband, and the praying mantis rip her husband's head off while he's still pumping into her. He's still having sex with her, trying to have a baby, and she's eating his head. If your wife was to do that to you, would somebody say, karma's gonna get you, girl? Karma's gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Won't get the praying mantis because the spirit energy of karma stops at praying mantises. It moves over to humans. Is karma gonna get you or the praying mantis? Is it gonna get the antlion? So therefore, the concept of karma, of what goes around comes around in the physical realm, is not the same of the original intent of the ritual practice of what karma was done for. And the fact that karma is an action and you receive a result, the European 100% believes in that and does receive his result. 100%. Your concept that something negative is going to happen to the European one day for all of his years of slavery is not a concept that ever came from the original form of karma. None. And did you know there's 3 forms of karma? Let's break it down, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Are you ready? We're adding the Europeans' new westernized New Age concept is fluff clouds, sugary karma to the original definition, while ignoring the fact that nothing has ever happened to the European for the wickedness he's done. Thank you. This come around effect is something that was created by someone else and not the originator. And that's why you can't find that effect in the original book. But what you do find is the action of ritual, performance, sacrifice. Something that you actually have to do spiritually that's affecting and echoing and rippling into the realm of the bioenergetic template, the realm of the pure energetic double, the real time zone, echoing in that realm. Not if you rob somebody, somebody's going to rob you. If you rape somebody, the rapist is going to get raped. No, that is something that is made up. It doesn't exist in the realm of nature. When the lion rips the zebra's head off, nobody's going to rip the lion's head off. Not a thing. Not a thing. When that rattlesnake or that viper bites an innocent child walking, an innocent African baby walking along the Nile, and the viper and the scorpion stings that baby and bites and the baby dies, nothing is going to happen unless people find it and do the work and kill the snake. The snake goes on with its regular life, and there's no energy saying, we're going to get you, snake, for killing that innocent little baby. That is something made up. Let's go into actual sources of what karma was originally and why they brought you into the physical definition of karma, which did not come from any of the ancient writings, which existed before there was even a person called an Indian on the planet. Let's go ahead, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here it is. Here's the result, and here's the result of the people that they affected. Here's the result. There is the work, and there is the action, and there is the cause and effect. Does the European believe in that? Absolutely, 100% right. Native American poverty, the endless cycle. At a time of colonization, First Nations tribes were forced into remote reservations lacking natural resources or fertile soil. Additionally, hundreds of years of government policies have left reservations with limited economic opportunities. As a result, First people have the highest poverty rate, 1 to 4, amongst the lowest labor force, 61% of any major racial group in the United States. The top 100 poorest counties of the United States. 4 of the top 5 of 10 top 20 are on reservations. Most tribal members cope with food insecurity and associated health problems, unemployment rates as high as 85%, major housing shortage because of work put in, cause, and the richest men in the world and the poorest people in America. From the people that put in this work and the people on the other side that are trusting them result in the poorest nations in all of America? There is your cause and there is your effect. That is the result of work. That is what actually karma on the physical realm is. Will those Americans ever be punished? Will Jeff Bezos ever be punished? Absolutely 100% not, because that was never in the original karmic teachings. That was never in there. Are you ready for another one of those Tehuti gut-wrenching twists that break the matrix that you've never heard before? How about let me see. There's a typo here. The unfortunate Native Americans. What if I told you, with the Europeans' karma, did the Native Americans even affect? Oh, how about this, everybody? With the so-called karma cause and effect on the physical plane, they didn't even just affect the Native Americans. What if I told you the karma actually affected the cause and effect, affected the CO2 distribution in nature itself, which caused a micro ice age disturbance in nature that you will only hear for the first time at the Tehuti Podclass? Are you ready, everybody? Let me come to the screen and explain something very interesting to you. When people talk about what the European, let me fix the screen back. It should be. I hope it's good. I hope that it's good. Let me check it and see it. I have to come closer now. Let me see this. Move this over like this. Okay, that'll be good for now. That'll be good for now. We'll fix it later. Okay, so when people think about what took place with the Native Americans and will the Europeans ever receive their karma, do you know that the result of the European and what he did to the Native Americans affected the CO2 in the ecosystem, which caused a minor ice age effect in the Earth's ecosystem? Does anybody here know that? Because what kind of karma would you receive for that? What if what you did was such an atrocity that it actually affected the CO2 distribution in the ecosystem and caused a minor ice age that you've never heard about, that you're going to hear about here in the Tehuti Podclass? That what the colonizer did to the Native Americans didn't just bring down their population from like 600,000 to 40,000 based on them just touching them, raping them, and other type of atrocities, but the actual Earth's atmosphere was changed and unbalancedly distributed CO2 effects on the planet Earth, that Mother Nature itself. So if you believe in a karma that's going to get anybody, nobody's done something as wicked as that before there was nuclear bombs. This is not the nuclear bombs. This is not... What is that? Oh. This is not nuclear bombs. This is not spray aerosol cans. I'm talking about your effect of killing people actually resulted in CO2 misdistribution that caused a minor ice age that affected the actual ecosystem. Did you know that the European did that too, just by his interaction with the Native American? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's see what actually took place and if there's going to be karma for this. Because if there's no karma for this, that people think there's karma that exists, you can't do anything worse than actually affecting the ecosystem that affects not just human beings, but all animal life forms and Mother Earth herself. And nothing is happening to the descendants of the European. Because that karma that you're hearing about, that aspect was made up by the same person that was doing the atrocity, not by the original indigenous people that had the original concept of karma. The actual definition of karma, what goes around comes around. If you do something bad, something's going to come back to you, was actually invented as a psyops by the people that were actually doing the bad. Oh my God, to have you believe in it while you see nothing happening to them. Let me see if I'm screen sharing. And then when you find out what karma actually originally was, you'll see why they removed that definition, which there was actually 3 stages of it. Let me take you to Live Science under Planet Earth Climate Change, February 8th, 2019. 19. And what happens? Life science, European slaughter of indigenous Americans may have cooled the planet Earth. What does that mean, everybody? The Europeans killed so many indigenous Native Americans during the 16th century through warfare and by causing disease and famine that it actually cooled the planet during the Little Ice Age. A new study suggests essentially once these tens of millions of people died in North, Central, and South America, they could no longer farm. The forest then crept in, taking over farmland and doing what plants and trees do best, breathe carbon dioxide, CO2. This process decreased the amount of CO2 in the atmosphere, leading to widespread cooling, researchers said. What's not in dispute is the sheer number of indigenous people who died as the Europeans colonized the New World. And in an exhaustive review, the researchers of the new study combined through historical population estimates, finding that there were about 60.5 million people living in Americas before Europeans arrived in 1942. For comparison, at the time, there was between 70 and 88 million people living in Europe, which had less than half the area of the Americas, researchers said. In the 100 years that followed, warfare, slavery, disease such as smallpox, measles, influenza, and cholera wiped out approximately 90% of these inhabitants, leaving a mere 6 million indigenous men, women, and children alive in the 1600s, said study. The lead researcher, Alexander Koch, a doctoral student in the Department of Geography of the University of London. This event was so catastrophic, it is called the dying Koch. It's called the Great Dying, Koch told scientists. So, boom. Welcome to the matrix that you're in, where the criminal karma upon nature itself revealed here at the Tehuti Podclass, which means that what they did actually affected the CO2, apparently, supposedly, bringing nature back to its original cause, but now having no balance in it because there's too much bloodshed, less farming. And remember, everybody, when you are doing farming, you're not abiding by the natural system. You're actually, once you start to farm and plant trees in this area and put crops here, now you have to govern that because nature didn't do that. And here comes the Native American and the European meeting, and they remove the people, kill the people, and now spread disease in the atmosphere in the area, and no one to control the farmland, putting off an imbalancement, causing a cooling effect of the planet Earth that wouldn't have naturally been there because those millions of people would have naturally been there. And now you take those millions of people, 60 to 70 million people, almost as much as there were in the whole population of Europe, and bring them down. Those people become in a state of poverty. Now they can't even farm the land. Now they're drunk. Now plants are running wild. They don't have anywhere to get the food. They're now dependent upon the food. A complete chaotic system stemmed, and not one thing bad happened. You go to Sam's Club today. You go to these places today. Nothing's happening to the children of the Sam's Club people. Nothing is happening to them because that definition of karma was the same religious fake definition they gave you when they gave you Christianity, telling you that you should be good, do this, do that, and Jesus is coming while they're in the next room raping your sister. Coming out of the room with the Bible, telling you that you should be good and do this and do that, and when you get slapped, turn the other cheek and love thy enemy and all this, while they kill your brother and rape your sister in the next room. Telling you that karma, what goes around will come around back to you, and you be good, you do this and do that, while we're producing Jeff Bezos and they're producing reservations. This is the psyops effect. Taking an ancient word from an ancient Sanskrit language, giving you just the Sanskrit word, but not the Sanskrit rituals. Do you see the trick? When a person comes to you in these yoga sessions and yoga meetings, they only give you one word of the culture. They don't open up the old papyrus. They don't open up the ritual practice and say, here's what the people were doing. that spoke the language. That was a normal word. It meant action, but it was the action of ritual and operating sacrifice. We're just going to snatch the word out of the culture, give you that word, and give you the rest of the explanation in English. Why not translate that word into English? Why leave just that word in that language? Karma. So that it can sound different to your brain, so your brain can be attracted to it. And then a karma. And the whole explanation is in English, but the one word stays a karma. Well, give me the ancient writings that word karma came from and show me what was said in the context pertaining to the karma of those people thousands of years ago when they were teaching about the karma. Where is their writings? I want to see their ancient writings that went with this word. How come you only giving me one word snatched out and the rest of it is English fluff? Because that's how the PSYOPs works. Notice that all the words that they give you are from some ancient place, but the rest of it is English. Because the word sounds unfamiliar to the brain, so it sounds special and different, while they can feed you in the fake information while keeping that one word Sanskrit. No, translate that word too. What does the word actually mean? It means action. So scratch off this word karma because you don't speak Sanskrit, and just say what the word is in English, because you're translating every other word to English. So just go ahead and translate that one too, so we can see that it just means action and the result of an action. That could be good or bad. You could put action into something and get a bad result or a good result. It's just an action on the physical plane, because you don't want to tell us what the other two-dimensional plane was explaining. You only want to tell us about Sachita. Only Sachita. We're going to get into Sachita. Only Sachita is the only one they tell you about to keep you in the physical realm. That was the PSYOPs. They're not telling you about the other realms of karma. Only the Sachita. Because the other realms would tell you where the concept even came from. And we're going to get into that. And you're going to see how far back the original concept actually goes to. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Yep. So here we go. We're going to pass all this, pass all this, pass all this. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go, everybody. So here we have Netzer the Great asking if the European believes in this. He, the European occultist invader, is unconcerned with what happens on the other planes as a result of his evil works. That's what they didn't tell you about karma, is that it is actually a triad of separation incorporated specifically into 3 stages, of which the Masonic magician occultist colonizer is only concerned with the Sachita karma. Let me take you to the Manual of Life Understanding Karma, Right Action by Parvish Singla, section 1, pages 5 to 7. Come over here, Shadows. Okay, good. Here it is, everybody. You can go pick up this book yourself. This is the Manual of Life Understanding Karma, Right Action by Parvish Singla, under the section 1, Attempt to Put Karma in Correct Context, thereby making it easier to understand. Karma means act or action, a performance, which is exactly what Master K said, is a concept of action or deed in the Indian philosophy understood as that which causes an entire cycle of cause and effect, originally in ancient India, and although mentioned in Hindu, Jain, Sikh, Buddhist philosophies, it is the basis of almost all the religions of the world, since the theory of good deeds and bad deeds are fundamental in every religion. All living creatures are responsible for their karma, which is their action, and the effect of their actions, for their release from the circle of life and death. See, that part is the part right there they don't add to the definition of karma. Nobody in the definition, when I asked what is karma, talked about what is the release from the circle of life and death. That's not mentioned in the definition, was it? If you go back to my original question when I asked everybody, what is karma? Nobody talked about it. How can you release yourself from a circle of life and death? That doesn't sound like what goes around comes around now, does it? You can release yourself from the circle of life and death? That was the definition. there are three categories of karma. First is sanchita, which is the sum total of karmas yet to be resolved. Secondly, there is, come over here. Yeah. Where are you going? Hold on, right back over here. You want to come on my hand? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Stay away from the cobra though. Okay. Next is prarabdha karma, which is the portion of karma being experienced in the present life. Third is kriyamana, the type of karma that is being created in the present life, though prarabdha and sanchita karma are experienced in the present. Where are you going? In the present life, they are different. Those experiences we undergo in the present life due to the karma's previous birth are prarabdha karma. The acts in our present life, which will be having bearing in our future, are called the sanchita karma. So that's the present life actions which have a bearing in the future. You do something and you see it happen in the life that you live. The karma is also misunderstood as fate, destiny, or predetermination of one's lives through the righteously with good thought. Okay? So as you can see, there's three different forms of karma. People explaining karma like it's one thing. No, not at all. Boom. You see the concept of karma, which is if you do something bad, then bad will happen. Where are you going? If you do something bad, then bad will happen to you here, was brought in by the new Westerner, new age fluff teachers, like some type of punishment, when in actuality, it is the energetic result of physical workings as one of the triad of karmatic work phases. The other ones are energetic results of physical workings in the real time zone and the bioenergetic projectable double. No one is speaking of what where are you going? No one is speaking of that. When people are speaking of karma, they think of what's going to happen to you in the here and now. That is just the sanchita. Where are you going? That is just the sanchita karma. Now we'll show you the more refined state. Now it's about to go into Tehuti overdrive. Now I'm going to show you the refined state of the ancient immortal aspects of karma working and its result in the realm of the bioenergetic double, which was based on energy work exchange. Let's go back to the Vetnata part of Hinduism, page 97 again. Here it is again. Let's go back there and take a look again. Path of selfless action, karma yoga, the importance of the theistic element of this particular event, evident where karma yoga, path of selfless action, is taught. The Vedas, in the Vedas, the word karma is work, deed, action, and the resulting effect referred to mainly to the performance of works in the sense of ritual offerings and sacrifice. That's the part everybody leaves out. As we see here in this particular karma is dealing with ritual and sacrifice and offerings, giving an offering which is a selfless act, and that's causing an energetic return. This does not seem to be the type of karma that people speak about today when they say, hey, when you do that thing to this person, karma is going to get you. Completely removing the spiritual discipline and accountability of you having to perform specific offerings in order to cross over into the next dimensional effect. That part seems to be always left out of the definition of karma when asked about it. So remember, the actual act of selfless offerings was what one did to receive karma on the other side, transitioning to the double realm and affecting your extended life there, which can also be here if you get into the other aspect of karma of reincarnation. But what exactly was the word for offering 3,000 years before the Matrix? It was this. So speaking of offerings, what was the actual word for offering? And did that word have the concept of karma in the actual word itself? Let me take you to the concept, this word here, Kunsthistorisches Museum, number 98. And here it is right here. Inventory number 98. What are we looking at here? We're looking at the actual word for offering. This is the actual ancient word for offering, which actually also was a physical object, which is what people put inside of their names today in the conscious community, not knowing that it was an actual object that you would actually use to perform a physical offering. And this was called a hotep. This was actually a hotep. A hotep is an actual physical offering table, which is the actual word for offering in the shape of a table that you have to perform a ritual with. So the word offering in ancient times, when we're talking about karmatic offering, was not just a word that you write on a piece of paper. The word itself was an actual table that you used to make the offering itself. So you couldn't escape what the offering table was, because it was something right in front of you, and the thing also was the word for offering itself, which was an interesting word, HTP, which was a microcosm spirituality palindrome of giving and something arriving. So the palindrome going back and forth was that you gave off a particular energy and something arrived back. Okay, at the same time, for transmission of energy into the other world, the aspect of original karma was doing a transmission of energy that would affect a world that is actually invisible, an immortal realm that is invisible. That's why it's broken down into 3 different sections, not just the Sanchita, but it's broken down into 3 different sections, because the actual important aspect of karma was doing the ritual and offering and sacrifice, which was a form of selflessness, which you do in a room or around people without having to interact with actually doing something to anybody. Like you help a lady across the street, you're going to get, your karma is going to be good. No, what about the ritual, sacrifice, and offering? This concept came from the HTP, the hetep, which was a word that was actually a palindrome action, which meant that you gave something away, which was selflessness, and then something would arrive back at the same time, which was the ebb and flow of balance. And that's why when you look up Ha-Hetep, what is it? What was the offering? What was this? It was the name of a shaft canal at Abtu, which offerings were placed for the transmission to the other world. That's found on page 439 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. So the offering was about transmission to the other world. So you're giving something to have transmission to the other world. And what is Heteb? The root of it, to come, to arrive. So the actual word itself, which is an actual offering table, is an action palindrome of something going in both directions, which is you gave selflessness, and then something came back to you by using the offering table itself. Thus, that was the giving and coming back ebb and flow fifth system that was done by ritual, selfless offering using an offering table, because the actual offering table word itself meant to give something as an offering, and also something comes back and arrives back to you. That was the hetep. That was this tool right here, was that concept. That's what it was over 3,000 years prior to the Matrix. The discipline action of doing energy work and offering to give in order to receive. This was the actual original, what was called karma. And that's why when you look it up, back on that page 97, it's the word doing work and its resulting effect with ritual offerings and sacrifice. Some type of work is done. There's a resulting effect, but it's not the work of just helping an old lady across the street. It's ritual offerings and sacrifice. A cause and effect in a transition to another realm using ritual offering and sacrifice, which was what the original Heteb table was, going back to the 12th dynasty. It was an offering table that you did energetic work. I'm going to explain the word energy in a moment. Energetic work. And when you did this energetic work, you were giving an offering, which was a selflessness, which caused a transition into the other realm. And then something would come back and arrive. The hetep, because the P and the letter B are the same word, which I've explained multiple times. P and B are the same word, just like T and D are the same word. And that's why when you look up work, what do you see? Work, something done, performed. Let me shrink that down a little bit back. When you go back into the oldest sense of it, work is from urg. What is urg? It means to do something. Urgo are to work, or to worg was to do something, because originally the letter K was originally a letter G before it got changed to the Masonic K, which is the number 11. So it was a word. Okay? Putting the work or worg for the result of the bioenergetic double's rebirth, the final orgasm, we call orgon. Oh, there you go again, Tehuti, always saying that our ancestors were focused on sexuality and biological imperative. This is just spiritual energy, Tehuti. It has nothing to do with sexuality and biological imperative. Okay. So what is energy? Anybody know what is energy? And remember that word, word. We're going to get back to that word right there, word. It will come up again. So what is energy? What actually is energy? Energy, in physics, when you look it up in physics, is the quantitative property that must be transferred to an object in order to perform work on or to heat the object. Energy is conserved quantity. The laws of conservation of energy states that energy can be converted in form, not created or destroyed. Then that other part is the scientific, the SI units. Okay, so what is work? What is energy? It's the quantitative property of transference that deals with some type of heat, but it can only transform and convert. It cannot be destroyed. That is a definition. Where are you going? That is a definition of energy. Something that's transferred to something else that deals with heat. That cannot be destroyed, but can only convert to something else. That is the scientific definition of energy. Interesting, a transference pertaining to heat in order to perform work. And remember, work is the word worg. That's where it came from. Well, guess what the word energy itself is, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go straight into Tehuti Overdrive. What is the word energy? I wonder what the word energy is. Here we go, everybody. Energy, force expression, energos, active workings. Energy is active workings, PIE, orgon, and it's the word org. The word work and the word energy are the exact same word from the word orgon, from org and orgon. You see the orgon right there? Active work. The word energy and the word work are the exact same word from orgon. Boom, there's the word work again. The word energy and work is the same word. And karma is the Sanskrit word that means what? Work. And the performance that will cause an energy transfer to affect your immortal life on the other side for the final orgasm. That comes from orgon energy, orgasm, which is rebirth. That's the type of orgasm that existed before physical people were Homo sapiens, was an explosion to get to another side, to burst into another dimension, to be reborn. That was the original orgon energy and orgasm, which is ejecting, and which is why you say ejaculation, which is the word eject, ejaculation, ejecting your ka, bioenergetic template, into a ba. So this was the work. This was the work result of immortality. This was the org, the bursting out, the energy work of bursting out of your own body into an immortal realm. That was the final orgasm. You can practice it in the outer body, but have the final orgasm upon death, or the final org, or the final energy upon death. Which is why Pascal Beverly Randolph, who was America's pioneer in sex magic, said after his near-death experience, when he almost drowned, he felt that he was having a humongous orgasm, the feeling of coming out of his body, making his transference. Here's the father of sex magic in America. The brother was like Malcolm X. Of course, they killed him. He was the brother that brought sex magic, using sexual energy to conduct an interference or an interaction with immortality. That's who brought it first, Pascal Beverly Randolph. And guess what the oldest image for ejecting spirit was? So when you have an out-of-body experience, you're ejecting or ejaculating, coming out of your body. And when you die, you have your final transference of ejecting out of your body. But guess what the oldest image for the ejecting spirit was? What was the oldest image for spirit 3,000 years before the Matrix? The one that they never show you. Let me come to the screen. What is the oldest word for spirit, everybody? Let me come to the room. What's the oldest word for spirit on the planet? What's the oldest word for spirit? The oldest word for the... Oops, sorry. Yeah, sorry. The oldest word for the aspect of the body that can eject itself out and live immortally. What is the oldest word on the planet for that? Type it in the room, everybody. We have Ba. That's one. Nicholas says, this is wild. That is absolutely right. This is wild. Okay, Ka. There it is, Ba and Ka. Because the Ka is actually the bioenergy, the pure energetic projectable Ka. It's what's ejecting out. It is the Ba, the double of the Ka. The Ka is the pure energetic, bioenergetic template, and the Ba ejects out of that. What is the symbol of Ka, everybody? Does anybody know? All the people who study Kemet, who study the Medu Neter, who study, what is the old image for your inner spiritual self? What is it, everybody? What does it look like? What is the Medu Neter glyph of this Ka? Does anybody know? We speak about it a lot. What is the image, everybody, of the Ka? If you were to draw it, what is the image? Two hands up, right? That's right, everybody. Two hands up. You got it? Okay, we got hands. We got hands. We got hands. We got hands up. Hands up. Two arms. Ding, 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 ding. You know the one they never show you? You know the Medu Neter word they never show you for Ka? Well, two hands up. You ready? So Tehuti, you're perverted. You're always associating spirituality with sexuality, because I understand that sex existed before the physical body. I understand that sex and orgone energy is what's creating the entire universe before people could even have sex. We're just imitating the ancient sex, which was the production of two things creating friction, 554 million tons of hydrogen becoming 550 million tons of helium per second, exploding, becoming sun, then 4 billion tons creates electrical storms, and then that explodes and becomes the planet. All those are ejaculations, all those are orgasms, all those are orgone energy, although all that was sex before there was even a person. So what is the ancient image for the Ka? Tehuti, it has nothing to do with sex. Stop trying to make spirituality sexual. Stop doing that. The Catholics say that's bad, so stop doing that. Asar, scribe Ani, homage to thee. The Ka. You see it, everybody? What's that symbol right there? What's that? You're right with the two hands up, right? You're right with the two hands up. What's this one right here? Can anybody see that? I can't blow it up anymore. What is that right there, everybody? What's that? What is this? It's the word for Ka, but what is it? What does that look like? Let me see if everybody can see it. What does that look like, everybody? What is that you're looking at? What's that? What's that? It's the word for your inner spirit that ejects out the body. What is it, though? Anybody know what it is? Did it look familiar to anybody? Tehuti always goes in. Hey, it's the phallus. It's not just the phallus, Neferkeferet. It's a phallus. You're right. It's a phallus. Yep. It's a phallus. What is it doing, though? Is it limp? What's it doing? Tehuti, you're perverted. You're trying to say this about be. No. This is what our ancestors teach. You're just ashamed of your ancestors. Is it ejaculating? What's that coming out? Is something coming out of the penis? Is the penis erected? Why is it erect? Is it sexually aroused? It is ejaculating? Is the ka the symbol of an ejaculating penis? Did Tehuti make that up? Boom, an ejaculating penis, which represents, boom, an ejaculating penis, which represents biological imperative microcosm into the astral life, where you are born again, bringing energy and the work you did in the physical life through practice. And wait, back to the Sanskrit word karma, which means work and energy. Huh? What is the other word in Sanskrit for energy? Does anybody know? There we go. Am I screen sharing? Yes, I am. So wait, back to the Sanskrit word karma, which means work and energy. What was the other Sanskrit word for energy? It is, what's this here? Vigor, strength. What's the word? Urja. Urja. Hey, everybody see that? U-R-J-A. Energy. Urja. Okay. Urja. Remember I told you to remember one of the definitions under work and energy was heat? Guess where the word orgasm comes from? Orgasm. Sexual climax. To be in heat. Organ. Wait, what? Organ. A worg. W-R, a worg? Sanskrit? Orja? Orja? To be in heat? The definition of energy? Sanskrit? Orja? The Sanskrit word for energy? Is orgasm? Boom. Orgasm, orja, work, energy, heat, all the exact same word. The sexual rebirth transmission of the final energetic release of your light equaling heat body into the immortal realm. Oh, by the way, what happens to your physical body's temperature when the light body ejaculates? Yes, it gets cold. The quote-unquote energy, the orgasm, orja, the ka has been released. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. Yes, when the ka and ba are released, so they can transfer and bring the consciousness that she or he lived here until the next realm. Now let's go back to the Manual of Life, Instructions of Karma, Section 1. What word do you see there right at the bottom? Let me shrink this down a little bit. And then I'm going to take a little break with this and come right back. I'm going to bring the team in the room. Here we are, everybody. What's this word here? What's this here? Manual Life of Understanding Karma, Right Action. All living creatures responsible for their life karma and actions, the effects of their actions for their release from the circle of life and death. Do you understand that release now? Do you understand what that is now? What's happening right now? What is that? Boom. They're released from the circle. Now that I've made it clear, there are three forms of karma, and one we're dealing with from the ancients is of the form of immortality and the continuous life transference or transforms to the next realm. What is that you can bring into what is the only thing you can bring to the next realm? Let's look at the bottom of that page again. What is that word there? What's the only thing that you can bring into the next realm? Well, here are the three categories of karma. What does it say right at the bottom? If one lives righteously with good thought. The mental realm. That's the only thing you can transfer over is consciousness. Of course, just as the ancients taught, keeping your thought which is your ku and your ka in the state of ma'at, helps for an easier peka em ku, which is the separation of isfet, light consciousness, from your ku, because that is what gathers your information here and that you bring to the next realm. And that is where you face the results of your energy. Remember? Karma. That's where you face it in the next realm. And that's why we have on page 193 of the Per Em Haru, the oldest spiritual book in history, the oldest book that discusses the results of your physical life and the results that it has on your immortal body, to be said when come to the hall of the double ma'ati, separating from sins, which is the word ku with a little bird there, from all which you've done, and of seeing the God of every face. So separating yourself from ku. What's ku, everybody? What's that word ku there? What if I told you ku, soul, spirit, and consciousness are the same thing in the exact same word? And that's when you go to the Papyrus of Ani, page 115, upon the mighty he makes way for the intelligence. There's consciousness. What's that word for intelligence? Ku. Here it is. I am intelligence. What's that word? Ku. That is your intelligence, your consciousness. He has become an intelligence. Ku. Provided in the nether world. So he is an intelligence. Consciousness. Over here, this chapter is called Separating Peka Em Ku. But it has the negative little bird there. So it's separating from negative consciousness. Is the only way that you can make transference into the double realm. So the word ku is intelligence. There is the meta word ku for consciousness that survives into the realm of the Netzerkert. Now, what is the word for the good spirits after the separation and the judgment of your collection of the accumulation of energy? Accumulation of energy, like conscious works, karma, when you have been released from that cycle of life and death, and you're not dying a second time. What's that word for spirits? After the separation, it says that the hacker, at the separation of death, at the judgment of good spirits, there's the word ku right there in the separation state and the judgment. Ku is the word for spirits, because your spirit is your consciousness. The only thing that you can take over to that tide, the chapter of not dying a second time in the netherworld or the Netzerkert. Osar is opened up in the hiding place twice. He has fallen, light. See that? Ku again. Light within the darkness. I am a conscious form of light. I come forth as conscious light. I exist within darkness. Light within the darkness. You see? So ku is the word for light, consciousness, energy, and your spirit. Right there. That you need to reconcile in order to continue immortality so that you don't die a second time. Because if you die a second time, then you're still within that circle of life and death and you're not released from it, is what karma says. When that particular karma happens, then you're released from that cycle. But even in the realm after death, I'm going to show you that you still live here for a few seconds after death. We're going to get into all that. And then when you go over there, you can die a second time so that you're still in that cycle of life and death after the death. But when you release is the goal of the karma. I'm going to take a little break right here, everybody. I'm going to get into the next part. When I come back, I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers to jump in, brothers and sisters, and the supportive team to jump in. When I come back, we're going to do a couple of donations, and I'm going to get back into the rest of this answer. There's the link in the room right there, ladies and gentlemen. Jump in the room, and I shall be back. Where is the team? Team, are you here? Are you here, team? Jump in the room. We're going to get back to the rest of this explanation, but I'm going to take a break and get right back into it. And then we're going to talk about the actual wavelengths of karma. There's Primordial Thought. How you doing, good brother?
Hey, SABA, man. You killing, man. This light work for you. It's light work for you.
We better come with all the donations tomorrow because we got thousands of questions for you live and well. So I'm teasing.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there doing the security.
You be the janitor in there, so I'm just sitting there just sleeping.
Man, Karad's gonna come to me and say, "Sir, did you get a ticket?" Don't mind me. I'm just here sleeping. I'm sleeping up. You're gonna see a broom levitating. So, hey, what's up, man? How you doing, good brother?
Doing good, Saba. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace. You came over here and immediately started looking like you're from California.
I'm ready.
Oh man, how you like the answer so far, good brother?
Loving it. Mind bending.
I'm looking for Annie to jump. Annie's here too, by the way. I'm looking for him to jump in because once I take a break, only he can let other people in. So I want to take it. Hey, Atef, how you doing, good brother?
Peace, great Sab. I'm in California, enjoying the weather, enjoying my aunts and some of my family. Huh?
Why does everybody look different when they come over? You look totally different, man. You guys look.
They in that Cali light, Saba. They in Cali. They in that West Coast. Welcome, good brothers. Welcome.
Yes.
Peace and love, great brothers. I can't stay on long. I'm traveling, but I just wanted to come show my face, show my love.
Were you able to listen to the answer while you were traveling?
No, I wasn't, but I'm gonna run it back though. I only caught bits and pieces of it.
Okay. I'm waiting for there's Nicholas. Didn't see him down there. What's up, good brother Nicholas?
Hotep, everybody. Yo, I came in a little late, but you broke down the last part of the comma, and you broke my mind to pieces right there, and I've been waiting for that. So two up for that. Henu, so much.
I don't know. Thank you, brother Nicholas. You know what? I know you're in Norway, but you sound like you're from Jersey.
I know it because I've been listening to hip hop my whole life. It's been like my dad. My hip hop has been like a father to me. So
okay, that's what it is.
That's what it is. I also been married to a chick and to a woman in California once. So
okay.
It's a little background. It's a little background there.
Okay, good. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the answer. You never got karma broken down like this to you before?
No, never.
Okay, I'm gonna step away. And there's Annie. Now I can officially step away. What's up, Annie? I don't see him though. Annie?
Hotep, can you hear me?
I hear you, good brother.
Okay.
They don't have the original setup, Saba. They don't have the original setup.
I want to hear another voice. I want to hear another voice too. Is there another voice I can hear? Annie?
Peace, Saba.
There we go. There we go. We got a little voice there. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna step away, brothers. You brothers, Bill, Annie, and Nefer Kepharet. Were you guys able to tune into the answer from where you're from where you're located?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, absolutely. I've never seen or heard a breakdown of this depth, and you're still going. When you get back, this is amazing.
Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna step away for a minute. You guys take over. Tell the crowd why you are here in California. Break down the pathways of the awakening. It's a few hours away. You would not believe what I have to do before I come to this event. I have to do something before I come to this event that could actually stop me from coming to anything ever again. So I'm gonna before I come to the event, I have to do something magical to put myself in a situation that I have to put myself in a very dangerous situation to rise to I have to accomplish something dangerous right before I come to the event. So hopefully everything goes well. You all see me at the event, and it's not Pathways of Tehuti's Ka, and I'm not teaching there as a Ba. But I have to do something extremely. I have to risk something. What do they say in the world? What do they say in the streets? He has to risk it all. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna risk it all, I guess, right before I come, and so that I can I will be at a heightened level. But I will tell everybody that the things I have to do, I'll be talking about it tomorrow too. One of the reasons I am the way I am is because you can only appreciate something when it's about to be taken from you. That's when you can appreciate something the most, is when it's taken away from you. When you see your lady about to fall off of a building or in a car crash, and she crawls out of the car crash alive, the argument that you had with her the day before is irrelevant. Whatever you were arguing about with her the day before, when you see her creep out of the car alive with a broken arm and she's taking her breath and she's saying your name, you appreciate her more than when you were arguing with her. So some of the things that I have to do to become Tehuti, to actually appreciate life, is to do things where I'm on the edge of it taken away from me. And then when I survive that, it's a rebirth from me. And that's why I come back more in tune with the actual life frequency, because I have to see it cross away from me. It's hard to explain, but that's what I have to do as a magician. So I won't make it to the events alive. Hopefully everything is, but I have to do something very risky right before I come to the event. Peace and love, everybody. Support the podcast. I will be back. I'll be back. Y'all talk and build.
All right, Hotep, great brothers, peace and love. Everyone's in one location. All right, this is great. This is excellent. How's everyone feeling? Peace, good brother, Primordial Thought 9.
Hey, man, I can feel y'all energy already, man. I'm just happy, man. I'm happy to see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm excited, man. It's here.
Peace and love, Ani.
Peace.
Great brothers, Primordial Thought. Peace.
Tef, where you going, man? You about to go get some ice?
Listen, I'm out here eating J-Ho. I'm down here.
He outside. He outside. He LA. He in San Diego. He outside.
Yes, absolutely. So, yes, this is the weekend of the Pathways to Awakening. Let's let the great brother Minku Ara go ahead and start to break it down for us. Two out to everyone who purchased the ticket. The last time you could purchase a ticket was earlier today, right before the podcast started. So Hotep and Hinu to everyone who purchased one, and everyone made their travels out. I've reached out to a lot of the ticket holders and made sure that everyone made it here safely, and it's been all great news. So we're looking forward to tomorrow and meeting everyone and building and loving our SABA, loving each other. And yes, it's going to be beautiful. So go ahead, great brother Minku Ara.
Hotep, peace to the chat. Peace and love to the brothers on the panel. Everything's ready to go. Everything's set up for the event tomorrow. Please send some powerful, positive energy to SABA Tehuti, so whatever he got going on goes well. And I'm looking forward to seeing everyone. We're going to have some great food. We're going to have a meditation. It's going to be an amazing talent show. We're going to have performances. We have special gifts for everyone that is able to attend the event. I met with the owner today, and the venue is waiting with open arms for us to come to the location and just do what we need to do to celebrate SABA and to celebrate each other. So, congrats and to everyone that has been supporting SABA. We salute you. Very proud of everybody, and as you can see how he is breaking down karma, we are learning real actual truth, and SABA is the pathway to awakening. And so that is how the name for the event came to me, because every day I'm realizing more and more of who he is and what he is doing. So he is waking us up, he's setting us free, he's empowering us. And tomorrow we're going to have a family reunion. We're going to connect, and the energy, you're going to be able to cut it with the knife. You'll be able to just feel it in the air. There's going to be vendors. Everything you can ask for is just going to be a powerful ceremony. So I'm looking forward to seeing you all, and it's going to be extremely, extremely special. Taps, you spinning the block? Oh yeah, you outside. Look at we don't play. You see how we do. Ani, you want to give us anything you want to share about tomorrow, pathways, what we can expect? You got anything? What hecka you got going on? I think you're on mute.
Okay, yes. I'm just I'm happy that that we're able to do things like this. And I remember when we first started to get together as a group and speaking about this moment right here and making what we're doing and bringing it forth online to bring it into the physical. I remember those conversations very vividly, and to see it. And this is literally speaking something and having it brought forth into the physical reality. So this entire everything that we're doing is literal hecka that everyone is able to witness and be a part of if you choose to. You're able to be a part of it, and it's powerful. And yes. I don't even know really what to expect tomorrow. It's going to be very magical. You may see some. Who knows what you're going to see when you come through the pathway to awakening. It's going to be amazing. We have a lot of great things lined up for everyone. Some opportunities to win some prizes. The talent show is going to be great. Another chance to win some prizes and just to give back to all the great people who support and who has helped to make this happen, because it is definitely the supporters who have helped to bring this forward. So you all are definitely a part of the heka, those who support the SABA Tehuti and the teachings of Ma'at. You are the catalyst to allow this to happen, and we love you all, and this is going to be a beautiful family reunion. Once again, I love brother Tef is riding around. I think I see Shanti right next to him. Peace and love. Peace to you, Hotep. Yes, everyone's coming out. Hey, everyone's it's beautiful. So yes, there's gonna be I'm gonna do some performances, do some hecka, some sound vibration, and you all get to come use those vibrations with me. Drop that beat, and I expect everybody to be in there. Primordial Thought 9 is I'm gonna give you the mic.
I need, man. We see, man. You got the hair braided, so I know it's serious.
Oh man. Oh man.
Hey man, one thing I was worrying about was like, man, what do I wear, man? Like, is this gonna be? Man, I don't know. We just gonna come in there, man. We're gonna look nice. We're gonna treat ourselves, man, most definitely. And man, I'm excited, man. This is that moment where I told y'all months back, like, now I'm chill. Like, I don't want to get too excited yet, but now I'm excited, man. I'm ready, man. I can't wait to just be surrounded by like-mindedness and just all that love, man. So, and this is my first time to get to meet Saba, so I'm even way more excited. So yeah, man, I can't wait, bro. I'm happy.
There will be a lot of love in the air, and yes, we are video recording the event. I brought my cameras, my equipment to record the event, and it is going to be very magical, from going to the days to when we were watching Saba on the Killer Priest show till now. It's definitely going to be very powerful. So very much looking forward to seeing you all that can make it, and those that could not make it, hopefully, possibly you'll get to see some footage from the event, depending on what the team wants to do with the footage once this event is over.
Yes, this is yeah, this is definitely some yeah. We'll give you guys the opportunity to also be a part of it, who is not able to be here physically, and we'll figure out how exactly we want to do that and how we want to provide that to you all. But yes, we'll definitely. The great brother Minkar Ra has a phenomenal camera, so I expect it's gonna be a literal movie, and you know, and being able to take record and keep record of what's happening here is very powerful. So yes, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be excellent. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to sleep. I'm so excited, but you know, just like you, Primordial Thought 9, I'm excited. Leading up to this, you know, there's been no rest this entire week. I tell you that much. It's been very little. You know, getting everything prepared for everyone and making sure everything is because you know, when my aunt comes through, it's definitely examining is order, and it's the top. It's the best. So we're gonna provide that for you all, as we always do, to be an echo of our great Saba Tehuti, and when we do something, you know, we do it to the level that Saba has already set the standard for us as students to come in and learn up under him. So good brother Nicholas, peace to you. How you doing, good brother?
Hey everybody, I just want to say peace and love to everybody and Hotep, and I wish y'all the best on the event, and I wish that I could be there, and if there's any footage, I'm gonna be so happy to watch it. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm overwhelmed with all the knowledge I've seen so far, and just the love I got for every one of you. And yeah, you know, and I don't know. I got no words right now.
Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. And this is definitely the first of many. So you know, this is just going to continue to elevate and escalate, and I'm sure many of you will definitely be there for the next one, because there will be a next one and a next one, and it will continue. So yes, you've definitely come in strong and supporting our great Saba and the T.O.M. So we appreciate you.
I'm so happy that I appreciate everything that all of you do, and I want to be a part as much as I can, you know. And I'm far away, but I'm really close, you know. So so much love and Hotep and Hanu to everybody.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's you know, two out to you, two out to all the great supporters. Roberto Reyes is going absolutely fire in the chat. He's lighting it up. Peace to you, good brother. Definitely looking forward to you coming through the door as well. So you know, continue to support our great Saba and what he's bringing forth. And you know, as I said, you know, with him breaking, and the beautiful thing about asking a question to Saba that's so broad, and everyone uses these words, and we think we know what these words mean. This is why I love how our great Saba breaks this stuff down, because we truly do not know. Because when you source where this information comes from, and him showing the Hetep and the offering and the B and the Heteb is to come forth, and that really that ebb and flow of going to and fro, and just showing the actual source, and then you can take that and apply it. It's absolutely beautiful, and it really takes what everyone already knows about it to a whole nother level. So when you hear it, when you hear that conversation happening, because you're going to hear it again, man, you hear that all the time about karma. So now everyone who's here in this class and who is taking in the information can definitely show forth and prove why the followers of Ma'at are superior to everyone else, and why they're the foundation for all these systems that we think are in play. It's not even close. I keep saying, I always explain that to people. It's not even close, and it lasted for so long. So to be a part of this, for everyone here to be a part of this, and to witness what's happening, and those who are supporting, who are actually a part of the magic that's happening, and a part of this class right here is something that because that's literally the Hotep is the offering, the giving of the offering. So he's showing and breaking down that yes, it is an actual thing that occurs, and how we taught it. So those who are a part of the magic and the Heka associated with the giving of offerings, and why we're having this event, it's beautiful to be able to see the magic happen in real time, to be a part of it, and to actually witness, and to be aware of what's happening while it's happening. That's what's missed a lot of times, because when you're in the middle of something, it's difficult to see what's going on. But because we're the Ma'ah, the eye, to be able to see, it's a different type of vision here that's happening, and everyone's sight is being enhanced due to our Saba, and walking through that pathway, and being awakened, right? To be raised, to rise, and to wake up, to spread the wings and become light. So this is absolutely beautiful, and I'm so grateful, and I'm so thankful for our Saba, and we all. I told Saba this as well when messaging him, and now, when there's some time in between, I'm sending in Heka, because he's it's what he just said. He said, hey, I'm finna have to do something dangerous before I come, and I'm like, man, okay, well, we're gonna continue to keep sending Saba this Heka, because this is something that is his being here is a literal. It's so huge for the overall happenings that's taking place on this planet, and this small section here, that's going to continue to echo out and grow and expand and be passed down to our children, and it's going to continue to, and it starts with our great Saba Tehuti. So yes, he's if Saba is at the level that he's at, and he's still coming to class every day and teaching and saying, I need to do things to put me in a different mindset so I can continue to elevate. And what is everyone else's excuse? What is everyone else's excuse for not doing that? If you're already at a level above everyone, and you're still doing things necessary for you so you can continue to grow, that should say a lot for everyone. And it's beautiful, and it's very inspirational. It's so motivational.
Yes, it is.
So absolutely.
Very well said, Ani. I was just gonna say, it's really powerful how Saba shared in his intro how people are worshiping these Hollywood actors instead of seeing the value of the teacher. We see the value of the teacher, and the pathways of awakening is to honor the teacher. And every day, the brothers in the leadership, we are constantly doing all that we can to honor the teacher, because the teacher is the SABA. He is the doorway that I know that is elevating the brothers, and we're hoping that it's elevating everyone in the chat. It's definitely, this is like beyond anything I thought that I would experience in my lifetime. So it's always an honor and a pleasure to serve and to learn from SABA so that we can have the lives that we deserve to have. I don't feel like I was supposed to be born into bondage. I don't feel like I should not have joy, and I shouldn't be able to return to my true self. And SABA has made that possible. And so Pathways Awakening is all about that. Literally, when he is teaching, he's opening up new paths. I know for me, that is what's happening. And it's just been very powerful. The way that he teaches is not just, for me, it's not just lessons. Like, it's very transformational, and everything around me is changing because of who he is and how he is and what he teaches and what he believes and how powerful it is and how open he is to so much different kind of information, but he is so focused and dedicated to his mission and his purpose. And I've never seen anything like it. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I probably won't sleep much either. So I'm very excited and getting everything in order so that everyone can come in to this ceremony flawlessly. So I'm super excited for what's about to take place, because it's already been taking place. Since I first witnessed him on the Killer Pre-Show, it's been flawless victory. He is always doing what he needs to do to ascend and grow and be at his highest peak. And that is very encouraging to know that there's someone in our midst that is guiding us in the right direction. It's like super courageous. And so you can't be inspired by the courage that and the way that he lives and the way that he teaches. I don't know what else you could, what else can you ask for, right? It's everything. So it's really powerful to be in this energy.
Yes, I agree 1000%. You know, and it's a beautiful thing. It really is. And there's some Nefer people a part of what SABA Tehuti has brought forth. And yes, since the KP Podcraft and him coming forth and taking over that show for a little bit before, you know, just like, you know, having to be removed. And while a lot of these platforms that we see people going on and teaching information, quote unquote comedic information, and teaching about Ma'at, and you have the greatest, you know, the greatest source of that, and it shouldn't be that difficult to get him on these different platforms. And that really goes and it says a lot. It shows a lot. And there's a lot of we'll just say that there's that people really do not want what comes with the truth, because then order has to be put in place. Then there has to be hierarchy put in place, and people do not want that in reality. So those of you who are here and witness and appreciate and love what our great SABA is doing for us, because he doesn't have to do this for us. And I've been saying this since the beginning. He does not have to do this for us at all. And you know. So to be able to take advantage of what he teaches, and to and then once you really start applying it, and you see the evolution in your own life, and you see, all right, let me change this speech pattern here, and then you start to elevate that, and then when you go around people, you don't even have to say anything, and they're already telling you about what you're in aligned with, just based on the energy. Just based on the energy itself, they can just look at you and know that it's a different level with you, and that's what these teachings do. And when you walk around with that, it's very humbling, right? It's very humbling because you get a bird's eye view of the reality that we exist in, and being able to look around you and see all the chaos and isfet. To where people just have to, that's all they can say, that's all they can talk about. You know, there's a plethora of positive light things that you can say towards a specific situation, but then you'll have certain people who will just come and just say something. They have to say something negative. They only can say isfet. They cannot say thank you, I appreciate you for playing your part in what it is that you're doing. And the isfet really begins to expose itself around you, and you have no choice but to separate yourself from it. And that's a path that a lot of people have a very difficult time making, because it's not the quote unquote cool thing to do, right? You know, everybody wants to, let's go over here and let's get together, let's do this together, let's turn up, let's get lit, but they don't understand why are you saying that? What does that even mean? And we're taking it back to the real of we're really getting lit for real in real life, really, and it's just beautiful. So hotep to the good brother Stephen E. Peace to you, good brother. Glad that you made it in safe. We see Shannon also in the chat. She says, I can't click on the comments like I ain't signed into the StreamYard. She says, very excited for tomorrow. My hands are busy working. So you all will have a chance and an opportunity to get some of what the sister Shannon is put forth. She's very creative. I remember the first time we met Shannon, I had got, as soon as whatever you give her something, her brain automatically starts to go to creating something. And she took a ankh that I got and turned it into a sistrum off top, and that's how she's very creative. So I expect a lot of her creations to be there, and it's going to be very powerful. So I look forward to seeing what you're putting together. I'm looking forward to seeing the serpents. And seeing what Great SABA Tehuti is going to bring out, and his Turks are going to bring out with the serpents, and it's going to be beautiful. We're going to see a large man floating around with a wig on somewhere in a corner. And it's gonna be it. Who knows, man? I'm telling you, whatever you can catch on the footage is not even gonna capture what's all happening. So yes, hotep and henu to everyone. Peace to the great brother Hati Ma'at. Peace to you, great brother, and welcome back, Great SABA Tehuti. Peace and love to you. And yes, as soon as you came on screen, I was like, oh, okay, that's not Neith or Charlotte. They didn't either grew, or who is that?
Hold on. Thank you. Oh my God.
Hati, are you there, good brother?
What's up?
Okay, now can I be heard and seen? It was either visual or audio. Can I be heard and seen?
Yes, I was.
Okay, there we go. I'm back. Okay, yeah. Yes, this is Shadows. She's a part of magic that was manifested recently that pertains to the event coming up tomorrow. so she had to be manifested. And yeah, she's a little bit larger than everybody else, but not the largest. The largest is yet to be seen. A lot of things yet to be seen. So but anyways, guys, this is wonderful, beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and do some donations, and I'm gonna get into the rest of this, and then we're gonna close it out. I'm gonna see what kind of donations there are coming in the night before the event. I want to see what's happening because hopefully I don't need any hospital donations. But I don't go. You know what's interesting? I'm gonna say this little thing here. Shout out to a brother. I'm not gonna say his name, but there's a brother who contacted me, and he's like, "Have you ever heard of this government program? This program, and have you heard of it? And you can get money from it or whatnot." And I said, "No, I haven't heard of it." And he's telling me about it, and I told the brother, I said, "I can't apply for that. I'm off the grid." And the brother was saying, "You can get it just like I got it, and I'll send you the link." And I don't know what it is, and he's pushing whatever this is. And I don't think people truly understand. I don't think people really understand what it is that I am actually. So I think people think that this is a part-time job, and I have an agreement. I've made a transition. I told him, I said, "There's no name that I can apply in." He said, "Yeah, but just send him your name, send him your this and that, and you get these government benefits." I said, "There is no name. I don't have a name. There's no name that's a part of any type of government system or American system sending me information and looking up a social, and there's no such thing like that for me. I'm transitioned. So it's a full 100% commitment that I can only live off of magic. I can only live off of magic. I cannot do anything else. There is no government. There is no PPP check and what is it called? The COVID, all this stuff that people were getting. I'm looking around. I got my check. I got this check in the government check. And I'm like, I don't get any help from any government. Nothing helps me. Only the netter. And if that means that I am living underneath a sewer, then that's what that means for that period of time. That my dedication and my agreement only has me living off of only magic. Only magic. There's no government this. There's no getting a check off a food stamp for the taxes and the 15th is coming. There's none of that for me. And I don't think people truly understand that. And the brother was offering me this great thing the government's offering. I said, okay. I can't even give the government my name. I can't give him any kind of thing. I can't draw any type of attention to me. I'm not living in this world with everybody else. These things that people are talking about, I'm completely unaware of that. And if the magic doesn't work, I will actually cease to exist. So there's no plan B for me. There's no side job. There's none of this stuff that everybody's getting. No pension plan. What are called the 401ks and retirement plans and all this stuff. There's nothing like that for me. It's strictly magic, and it's strictly me testing life and death and staying in a frequency that is only magic. So I just want people to know that. Shout out to that brother who was offering me that. He probably had a good heart. I don't know if it was a good heart or I don't know what it was, but shout out to the brother. And I can't do that. I can't do anything else other than live off the netter. So shout out to that. Speaking of which, we're going to see the donations that we're giving, the support, because without the support, there is no me. So let me check out the support. Everybody who liked the answer so far: Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I want to tell everybody that I could be a successful millionaire. I could be something else. I could take the same energy. Menkur Ra said, I did one class with Tehuti and I quadrupled my income. Remember that, Menkur Ra? So who's teaching the class?
Wait,
you did one class with somebody and you quadrupled your income, right?
Yes.
So who's the teacher of that?
You.
Yeah. So couldn't I leave? I could leave this and do what you're doing and quadruple it.
Yes.
If I taught you, and I don't even know what your business is, so I could leave this and do something else and be extremely successful because I could take this. It's magic. I could take the energy and put it anywhere. I'm choosing to be the last representative of the netter. That's what I'm going to explain. That's why they gave me a gift yesterday to bring to the event tomorrow. I'm bringing a gift from the netter. Oh, Nana. Oh, by the way, don't say what it is, but remember the gift that I showed you that came from the netter, that came from Kemet and ended up in my hands? Okay, Shannon got one too. No, she got something else. She got something else too, another gift from the netter. But that gift that I got, remember I said how it looks different? It gives off light. It actually glows. So I don't know what type of technology that is, but at any rate, I'm given a gift from the netter that confirms the name of the organization and confirms who it is that I am, and and I'll be showing it at the event. And I choose to do this because there's no other representation of the netter here. So I just wanted to tell you, man, Roger, just like I quadrupled your income, and just like I left the organization, I came back teaching all the business to all those people. I could do that. I could be Tehuti Bezos. I could be Tehuti Musk. I'm choosing to do this because there's nobody else, and I can't see the death of people. So I've given up what life is, that everybody thinks life is. I've given that up and completely only living in the frequency of the matrix, out of the matrix. I'm completely only living in magic, actual Hika. And that's why it looks like I'm winning debates, like how Neil fought Smith and he was moving very slow at the end. Remember when he was just going like this? That's the world that I'm in. That's what I'm in. Because I'm not even thinking. Neil was thinking about something else. So, okay, we're going to go like this. Everybody can do the donation. Let me see the support that's coming the day before. We're going to go through the support, and then I'm going to break down the next part of that, and wait till you see what I break down. It's going to be part 2 of last Metanetters class. Everybody, Nicholas, I saw you donate for the last Metanetter class. You're a smart man. Everybody, after I end this answer, has to get the last Metanetter class, because remember I broke down the new wave in the last class, gentlemen? Remember the new wave?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, tonight I'm explaining that wave in its connection to immortality. I'm explaining the rest of the Metanetter class tonight. But you're not going to get the first part unless you get the Metanetter class. Nicholas is going to get both. I looked at my thing. Sent it. I'm looking forward. Early this morning or so yesterday. I'm like, oh, look, he already sent it. I was looking through the Gmail. Nicholas already sent it.
Send it? Did you send it?
No, I just saw it. I just saw it and I said I'm gonna announce it in class and send it. So you're gonna have it tonight.
I've been watching all the others that I have twice just to get it. There's a lot.
It is a lot. Okay, here we go with one of the first donations of the Tehuti Podclass. It is actually a donation in the week, and this is very special. We're going to give this beautiful young lady. It's a small donation, but it's a small donation for a reason. So we're going to give her a big clap when I show this donation. It's the type of donation that she used to give. And this is from Barat. My screen's locked up. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
My screen's locked. One second. Beautiful people.
Yeah, if you all should definitely get the last Metanetter class. That was just get that class. I've been saying this, but please just get the class, and if there's going to be a part 2 to that, the second part to that. After that class, usually, there's some conversation happening. It was dead silence.
Yes.
That's 56, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna get that one, Nicholas. You're gonna get that one. When Scribe does the he does this noise. He didn't explain what the class. He says that class. He said or some type of noise. That's when you know. He said and tonight's part. Tonight will answer why everybody was silent. When I did the last Mandarin class, when I finished it, it was crickets. Tonight is going to explain what that frequency sound wave actually does in between here and the Netzer curve. So here it is, everybody. Sarah found $5 on a walk and Cash Apped it to me. Give her some noise, please. She found
I don't have my sounds.
money
Saba.
and Cash App it to me. Give her a hand clap.
I don't have my sounds, my system with me.
Oh, you don't have anything, Scribe?
No, I don't have anything.
That's right. That's right. Okay, Scribe. Oh my gosh. That must be Nicholas. You're howling like a wolf. What's that? Nick is doing the Norway wolf howl. Okay, let me make some noise for this beautiful young lady. Here, she went on a walk, found $5, and Cash Apped me the money that she found. Beautiful, thank you, Sarah. The rest did. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like I tell everybody all the time. Thank you so much, beautiful sister. Thank you. Thank you. Like I tell everybody all the time, if there's a homeless man on the street and he lives on the beaches and he collected a couple of seashells for 20 years and they're very important to him, and he gives them to me as a donation, some seashells that you can get off the beach. That's more impressive to me. That's more impressive to me than Elon Musk giving me 50,000. I always tell people that the meaning behind what you give sometimes is more impressive than the money if I know that it has a particular meaning to it. And this one has a special meaning to it because it ties into her particular number and the walks that she goes on, her nature walks that I watch her go on at times. Shout out to you, Sarah Harass Culture, if you're in the chat. Appreciate Harass did. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Hati. Hati's in the room. I haven't seen Hati in a while. Shout out to Hati. And I think I saw him on the screen for a second. Peace to Hati. Shout out to you. And now Nathaniel Vivian. Here's a new donator here, a new supporter of the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to the good brother Nathaniel Vivian, and he gave what is this? $9.99. I see some big monster donations in here coming up. Shout out to you, Nathaniel Vivian. Let me put that in the room. Shout out to you, Nathaniel Vivian. A new donator, $9.99. Black to Africa. Shout out to you, good brother. He says, I appreciate you, Saba. Thank you. I appreciate you as well for appreciating me. Thank you. Now we get into Sal Vega with another thing I'll be speaking about tomorrow, which will be tuition, a term created by Sal Vega, otherwise known as XA. Sal Vega here gave $33.33 for tuition. Shout out to you, good brother. I guess I'm going to be Tehuti, and I'm going to be AD and Tehuti at the same time. So shout out to you, good brother. $33. We're going to give him a nice clap. Thank you, good brother. Thank you. And he says, if you notice, there's a date there. This is what I said about the brother, very honorable. If you look at it, there's a date there. It says tuition, and it says 10/27. Why would it say tuition 10/27 if today's 10/27? And the reason is because he's marking the dates, separating them from the tuition that he missed. So let me go ahead and fix this. Shout out to you. We're showing a blank screen, right? That's just a blank screen?
Yes, Saba.
Yes.
Okay.
But we can see your snipping tool.
Okay. So the brother gave this one here, and it's $33, but it has a different date on it. And it says 10/20 because that was last week. He put late entry. So shout out to your tuition. He gave back to back. That's $66. Appreciate you, good brother, for the classes that he missed that he didn't get to donate to. He put the donation there. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate your loyalty, and I appreciate your honorability. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna get into a monster donation that's come in. It's actually anonymous. I'm assuming it's anonymous because whenever this person gives, it usually is always anonymous. So I'm gonna go and give the I wish that would continuously play. That's okay. Shout out to this person here who is anonymous. I'm gonna snip out their name, but this is the biggest donation tonight of the Tehuti Podclass thus far. And this brother right here, Mr. Anonymous Man. Let me go ahead and snip him out, and then I'll read what he said, which is very short and small and sweet. But his donation is not short and small and sweet. And let me go ahead and save this. Cut out the name. He likes to stay anonymous. He likes to be on the hush. The hush hush. So I'm going to go ahead and present him. And here it is. $90 to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me give him some big noise. Shout out to you, good brother. He likes to be on the hush. And appreciate you very much. $90. And the message that he sent was simple and sweet. The message that he sent just said, appreciate you, SABA. Appreciate you, SABA. Thank you so much, Mr. Anonymous Man. Appreciate you very much. Every couple of months or so, or it's every second month, he comes and does something like this, and he doesn't even want to take the name credit for it. Shout out to you, good brother, Mr. Anonymous Man. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I wish the scribe had his some kind of sound. Oh, okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the biggest donation of the Tehuti Podclass, this man seen the 137 breakdown. So guess what he did? Shout out to Raw Minerals as the top donator tonight of the Tehuti Podclass. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I don't like showing these big yes, I know. Sometimes I don't like showing these big donations because the Isfed people will see these and they'll say, okay, the Podclass is ours, right? The Tehuti Podclass is meeting for me tonight, and they'll continue to watch, showing consistency watching, but not supporting. Look at this, everybody. 137 breakdown.
Follow me on all
137 breakdown. And what is it for? It is for the 137 class. Shout out to Raw Minerals, who put exclamation marks before and after his comment. Something or many things about that 137 breakdown hit him. Sometimes he can't watch the Tehuti Podclass live, so he'll go watch it afterwards. And he'll give this big, big donation. Appreciate you, good brother. 137 for the 137 breakdown. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you very much. That is from Raw Minerals. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And it's the day before the event. This is going to help me right here. This is going to help. This is going to help things I have to do before the event to hopefully keep things smooth and safe and calm. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Now for Nicholas Svenden. Nicholas Svendsen. Okay, I've been saying it wrong. Nicholas Svendsen. He gave everybody.
Got it.
What's up?
Svendsen.
Yeah, man.
Please subscribe and follow me on all social
He gave
media.
$40.
Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
7.
Tua to you, man.
What's up, my brother?
Tua to you, great Saba. Tua to you.
Class 56 and class 5. Everybody in the Podclass, when I break down this answer, you will get class 56. Absolutely. There is no way that you will not want to get class 56. You will need it. You will appreciate it, especially after this breakdown. So everybody, get ready, because after a couple more donations, I'm going to break down this answer here and extra information, and you will understand the wavelength of immortality. And in class 56, I give the ritual, a particular ritual
All you lovely people.
that you can do to practice refined frequency simulation.
Your support is very much appreciated.
There's no way to describe it. Anyways, Nicholas, right now you have both classes already.
I'm ready.
You have them there. They're in your inbox right now as I'm talking to you.
Oh.
So there it is. I'm faster than Amazon. And there you are, good brother. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's do a couple more donations.
Tua, great
We're gonna
Saba.
get. What'd you say?
Tua, great Saba. Tua, so much.
Nini up. Nothing's on the screen right now, right?
That's correct.
Okay, good. Another brother gave a donation, but he doesn't want his donations to be announced, and he wants to be anonymous. So I'm just gonna. It's for a question that was asked that is throwing me off. I sent him an email about it. Shout out to that brother for his donation and support. The question, I thought I knew what the question was when he clarified it, and then he sent another email which kind of threw me off again. So shout out to that brother for supporting though. Here's a new name I've not seen. Oh, Lit Germs.
Thank you.
Lit Germs. That's the brother from UK who gave early entry for the Mennonite class. Okay, good. So let me go ahead and put this on the screen right here. 9 for Lit Germ Medu class Next one. Prepaid. So this brother here is prepaid for his Mennetter class. I'll go ahead and show that on the screen just to show people you can prepay for the Mennetter class. And it will guarantee you a seat in the Mennetter class. After this, I'm going to get into the answer. After this, I'm going to get into the continuation of the answer. Shout out to this brother right here. And this is him prepaying for this week's Mennetter class. Is it on the screen, Scribe?
No, it's not.
No?
Please subscribe and follow me on all social
Okay, here we go.
Your support is very
Shout out to the brother Lit Jerem. He paid $25.49. Entry to Mennetter Monday class, which is coming up this Monday. He prepaid for it. So thank you, good brother. And you have a guaranteed seat because they will fill up and the seats will definitely disappear. Okay? Shout out to everybody. I see Ludwig Evora. I see Ludwig Nathaniel Evora. I see Sarah Jean with another one. I see Owen Heithy. I see a lot of them. I'm going to go ahead and get into this. I see Nito Campbell. I see Anu. I see Bella. I see all of you, but I'm going to get in. I see Robert Williams, but I'm going to get into the rest of this answer and read the donations after this. And hopefully, because this remember, there was 2 questions asked, and I'm answering a 3rd question. I want to let everybody know that what I'm doing here is I'm answering the questions that were asked in the email, and I'm answering an unasked question from the last Mennetter class, which will make that class understanding complete. All that is happening in this answer, and the people that were at the last Mennetter class will fully understand what this is that I'm doing and how in depth and intricate this actually is when this is over, so that everybody will know to get that Mennetter class, and the people who got it will have some new information and more proof of life after death, life after life. Okay. And I need this also for myself, this breakdown, because tomorrow's one of the days I have to look death in the face. So let's do it. Here we go, everybody. Let's get back to the answers, and the answer from a Mennetter class, more elaboration, and the breakdown of karma. And we're going to go ahead and get down to it. And then after that, we're going to take whatever donations you have. Then I got to close out because I'm going to end this nice and early so I can rest, so I can wake up in the morning. I have heavy training to do, and then I got to leave way out early. Take a look at the Grim Reaper, and then head to the event. Hopefully in one piece. So here we go, everybody. If not, don't worry, Scribe. Just build an altar for me. I'm always going to teach you, brother. Doesn't matter what happened. Build an altar, and then teach Primordial Thought about the Ufesh realm. And we're all good. And Menko Ra, I'll come visit you. And Nicholas will get to come to Norway for free. I can fly there as a spirit. But no, nothing's going to happen to me. I'm going to go through this challenge and things that I have to do in order to be less attached to this life. It's something I have to do to become a better teacher for you all, and to impact my immortality for myself. And it's further Natiru. Okay, everybody. So we're going to get into it. Brother, I'll see you in the chat. Let me get back into it, and I'm going to pull you right back on. Then we're going to close out. I want to see some great, good donations coming in for this answer here. Let's go, everybody. Peace and love, everybody. See you on the chat.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
We appreciate you, Saba.
You're talking to me like it's your last words, man.
No, we don't. You could be doing anything, like you said. How you quadrupled my income? You could be doing anything, but you're doing this. So that's what I'm saying. We appreciate you.
You're not wishing me a farewell, right?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Here we go. Are you all ready? We're going to get into the rest of this answer. Shannon says, that wave is the frequency that's keeping me going. Shannon, and tomorrow you will understand why you received that gift. Everything will be more understood tomorrow for you, Shannon. everything will be more understood. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. I'm energized. We're about to get into the rest of this. Here we go, everybody. Let me put the timer back on. Even though I didn't get to time the first part. Somebody sent me a message that said, "You are wow." And I see a message from Ahati, but I have to click on that afterwards. And they put on the timer here. And here we go. Boom. Everybody ready? Here we go. Boom. And boom. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Up. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Everybody can see the screen and hear me, press A9. If you can see the screen and hear me, press A9, everybody. If you can see the screen and hear me. Let me look in the room, because once I go, I'm not going to be able to look in the room and see. Press a 9 if you can see me and hear me clearly and see the screen. There's a 9. Harass did. Eric G did. Nicholas Noetic did. Master K did. Ruth did. Okay. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me take this off for a quick second and look at my hat. Yes, Shadow, you're still there. Beside the ostrich feather of Ma'at. Okay, Boots, say Boots. Pichette 9. Primordial, pointing up. Stephen E. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Are you ready? All right, so, boom. There is that word worg again. The word energy, work, is the same word, and karma is the Sanskrit word that means work, and the performance that will cause an energy transfer to affect your immortal life on the other side for the final orgasm rebirth, which is you ejaculating your bioenergetic templates into a bioenergetic double, and then on to higher refined realms, which is why Pascal Beverly Randolph, America's pioneer in sex magic, said after his near-death experience, when he almost drowned, he felt like a humongous orgasm, the feeling of coming out of the of his body, making his transference. Okay, and I said, guess what the oldest word for Ka is? Because I teach everybody that the energy transference is sexual, because sexual is the production and recreation of everything that can reproduce and expand. That is actual sex and sex magic, and therefore the word for Ka that everybody's saying is their spirit is boom, an ejaculating erect penis. Why would the word for Ka be a penis that is sexually stimulated? Go ask your Kemetic teacher. Why would the word Ka, first of all, ask him how to draw Ka. He's never going to draw an erected penis. And then show him that, hey, Ka is a sexually stimulated penis, because the only way you can get an erection is if you're sexually stimulated, or if you have morning wood, or if you're 5 years old walking around with an erection. But this one is ejaculating, so it's sexually stimulated, because it's ejaculating. It's an ejaculating penis, which is the word for your spirit. Sexual reproduction, the word, the organ, which created the word energy, and the word work and energy is the same word. Boom, an ejaculating penis, which represents biological imperative microcosm onto the afterlife, where you are born again, bringing the energy and work that you did in the physical through practice, though. And wait, back to the Sanskrit word karma, which means work and energy, because work and energy is the same word. What is the other Sanskrit word for energy? It is orja. Orja is energy. Energy and life, Sanskrit. Orja. Orja. Remember I told you to remember one of the definitions under the work and energy was heat. Guess where the word orgasm comes from? Boom, orgasm. Sexual climax, which is what? Which is organ, which is to be in heat, which is the Sanskrit word orja. orja, which is energy. So orgasm, work, and energy and karma are all the exact same word. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them take the sexual aspect away from you. Boom. Orgasm, orja, work, energy, heat, all the exact same word and understanding. The sexual rebirth, transference of the final energetic release of your light equaling heat body into the immortal realm. Oh, by the way, what happens to your physical body temperature when the light body ejaculates? Yes, it gets cold. The energy Ka has been released. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Yes, when the Ka and the Ba are released, they can transfer or bring the consciousness that they had into the next realm. Now let's get back to the Manual of Life Instructions of Karma, Section 1. What word do you see there right above the bottom? And this is where we left off before I took the break. And you see it is release. Release from so that all living creatures are responsible for their karma, their actions, and the effects of their actions, and for their release from the circle of life and death. Nobody adds that part when they talk about karma. What is the result of your actions that can release you from the circle of life and death? They never add that part because that takes energy, work, and practice. Boom, the release from that circle. Now that I've made it clear, there are three forms of this karma, and the one we're dealing with from the ancients is of the form of immortality, and the continuous life transforms into the next realm. What is it that you can bring to the next realm? And I already broke that down, that at the bottom it said have good thoughts, because when you look at the word thought, when you look at the word for sins, negative sins or negative thoughts and actions that result in things, it's the word for ku. And I took you over here and showed that ku is also the word for intelligent, and it's also the word for spirit. When you're in that state of the separation of the dead and the judgment of good spirits, so that you don't die a second time in the netherworld. Because if you die in this physical realm and then you go to the Neter Kurt realm and you die a second time, then you're still a part of the circle of life and death. The purpose of the karma is to release you from the circle of life and death, so it doesn't keep repeating itself, and you're not continuously drawn back, released, drawn back, released. Right? So it is open, the hiding place twice has fallen, the ku. So there's the ku, now ku is light. So ku is the word for light, ku is the word for consciousness, and ku is the word for spirit, because that is the only aspect of you that you can transfer and bring to the other side, is your light consciousness and spirit. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This becomes a surge of light which transfers past events and appears to you as a flash across the eyes. That's why when people are near-death experience, they said, I saw a flash go across my eyes. Is the memory at death of your work, deeds, organ, karma. This awareness and consciousness stays in process for a few moments, even after you die. So after you die, you actually know that you have passed while this process is happening for a few moments. That's crazy, Tehuti. You're making this up. For a few moments after you die, you are actually aware that you are dead for a few moments, and the consciousness actually starts a process that takes place, and you're in between both realms where a light, which is information and consciousness, appears to flash across the eyes, and all those are your history moments, which are the collection of your collective karma. That's crazy, Tehuti. You're making this up. Well, guess what the scientists found? because none of these atheists will run up in the scientist laboratory and call them pseudo, but they'll all come to Tehuti because it's easier. No. Go to Big Think. Go to Big Think, July 28th, 2022. Run up in there because it says, after death, you're aware that you've died. It says scientists. Your subjective experience might not end the moment your heart stops. Research on near-death experiences suggests in recent decades, scientists have been studying near-death experiences, NDEs, in an attempt to gain insight into how death overcomes the brain. Some people who have NDEs can later report with accuracy what was taking place around them, even though medical professionals considered them clinically dead or unconscious at the time. While the exact mechanisms behind NDEs remain unclear, research suggests that we remain conscious for about 2 to 20 we remain conscious for about 2 to 20 seconds after our breathing and heart stops. Tehuti wrote this article. But what happens inside our mind during the process? Does death immediately overtake our subjective experience? Or does it slowly creep in? Scientists have studied near-death experiences, NDEs, in an attempt to gain insight and how death overcomes the brain. What they found is remarkable. A surge of electricity enters the brain moments before brain death. One 2013 study which examined electrical signals inside the heads of rats found that the rodents entered a hyper-alert state. Those who are the Mednetter class knows what this means. Why would you head into a hyper-alert state? Those who are in the last Mednetter class understands what this is talking about now. So, moments before brain death, electrical signals send in a hyper alert state, and a surge of electricity energy enters the brain moments before death. Why is that, Mr. Atheist? Anybody know? Boom, because all that is seen, understood on that other side of subatomic, photonic, quote-unquote, energy, work, karma, is light vibrationals. That's why it means heat. What if I told you that they did an experiment? The quantum physicists did an experiment which baffled scientists and the physicists because quantum realm is constantly changing, but the work is dependent upon guess what? Guess what the work and the reactions that the quantum realm react to? Guess what they react to that baffles scientists? I'm about to play a video, a quantum mechanics video, that's going to show you something. On the other side, there's superpositioning, constant change happening. They found that one thing affects the change that we can observe, and that is that the photons, the particles and waves, know that they're being observed by consciousness, and then they change based on them being observed. Oh yeah, Ma'at, do you see that I changed clothes? Okay, the consciousness, the waves and particles change according to observation. Well, guess what? In the quantum realm, that I'm going to show you a video, is going to affect the physical realm and cause something to move on the physical plane from light that you can see on the physical plane. But in the quantum realm, the reaction is based on something very interesting that baffles the scientists. Are you all ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? Are you ready? Nets are the greatest. You got to be over there tap dancing right now. You didn't even ask all this. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. And here we go. Ready? Boom. And I'm going to turn down my music. What does the quantum realm, remember, karma, work, and the result of the work, energy work on the other side. But what are you on the other side? You're a light form. You're a light form on the other side, which is the ku, which is consciousness. And on the other side, the quantum affects the physical world, but its reaction is based on something that is baffling the scientists. I wonder what that is. We're about to see. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. For those who are enjoying this class, please support. Cash App T.O.M, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you've ever tipped a waiter before. Support this if you've ever tipped a waiter before. If a waiter has ever brought you a greasy steak or some mashed potatoes or whatever it is you ordered that gave you cholesterol, whatever that unhealthy meal was you ordered at the Red Lobster, whatever it was, and you left them a $10 tip, if this is more important to you than the greasy shrimp, please support what it is that you're getting here. Prove to the world that immortality is more important than greasy shrimp. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App T.O.M. I'm going to turn this music down, and you're about to see what the quantum physicists have found that has baffled them, and then it's going to make sense to you after this, a few minutes after that I show that and explain something else about the other side. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let me turn the volume up if there is a volume. And here we go.
Now, quantum mechanics at first sight seems like a pretty strange view of the world, but it's experiments like this, the photoelectric effect, done at the turn of the 20th century, that forced us into that picture. Now, this is a gold leaf electroscope, and it's charged up. There's an excess of electrons on this plate, which causes the gold leaf to rise. Now, watch what happens when I turn a light on. The light forces the electrons off the plate, discharging it, and the leaf falls back down again. Now, that's pretty easy to understand. What isn't is that the energy of the electrons that come off the plate depends not on the brightness of the light, but only of the color. Now, that is impossible to understand if you think of light as a wave motion. And it took Albert Einstein to come up with the correct explanation. He said that you can picture light as a stream of particles called photons, not as a wave. And the energy of each photon depends only on the color. That realization, that explanation of the photoelectric effect, lies at the heart and at the foundation of quantum theory.
So on the other side, which is affecting this side, you saw the leaf drop, the light goes on this side, but on the other side, things are only, the quantum is only reacting to color. That's what it's comprehending, is the color that's brought over to that side. So what relevance is that, Tehuti? Do we bring colors to the other side that will have particular results on us over there? Has Tehuti been teaching this since the beginning? Are there any particular colors that you exist as over on that side? Because on that side, that's what they comprehend. That's the only thing that can give you the result, is the color that you bring over there to that quantum realm that changes based on the observer. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I hope this is more important to you than Red Lobsters and Nike and the Avengers movie. Here we go. Boom. In the smallest quantumized realm of consciousness, quote unquote light, the photon consciously only relax to energy work as colors. Karma as the result of light that is seen in that realm. Your light, so that's karma, that's the result of the light that's seen in that realm. Your quote unquote light consciousness, the ku, is an accumulation of deeds. Remember, there's 3 different karmas. One is the accumulation of all life deeds. That's the information that flashes. That's why you're accumulating the deeds. So at the end, in the NDE or at death, there's an electric burst, there's an alertness, which means a focus, and then the light flashes before you as a result of a high dopamine explosion, which imprints your consciousness as you say, I saw my life flash before my eyes as I was dying. Why does everybody seem to say that sentence? People in China say it. People in Denmark say it. People in Norway say it. People in Germany say it. People in parts of Africa say it. Canada say it. America, California, Long Island, Long Beach. Everybody seems to be saying, I was dying and my life flashed before my eyes, because information is kept in light. That's why when you're smart, they call you bright. They call you brilliant, because information is stored in the mental plane as photonic light. So thus it flashes before you as an explosion of electric energy and dopamine explosion. That's when dopamine explodes. And then that's imprinted and it's memorized. You saw it. So you're bringing all of that history to the other side. It's a trauma. This trauma imprints as the last memory that you carry over to the other realm, which is seen as light, and thus will quote unquote result, the real karma, result in what you bring to the other side, the netter kurt, of which beings and things are attraction, will judge your energy work. Judge meaning a judgment is just you making a decision, meaning that the beings that see you over there only see your conscious light. They see the light, the stories that you brought, the energy, the work, the org, the organ, your life that you brought over there, and they will treat you accordingly. Thus, you will be judged, because judgment just means something's making a decision. So if a lion sees you and it judges that you're food, the result is that you'll be eaten. That's a judgment. Every decision is a judgment. So when you get over to that other side, the quantum side, that consciousness is working off of light energy, and the scientists are baffled that it's working off of colors. How does the quantum even know what's a color? They're confused. That's your energy, and that is karma. I could end right there, but we're not. We're in Tehuti overdrive, and this is why when the UCLA did the study at the University of California, when they did the study at the University of California, they found that different aspects of consciousness, whether it be anger, guilt, happiness, depression, love, only showed up as this: light. Relaxed individuals have a blue and white corona, light. Colors, individuals focusing on thoughts of love, yellow, blue, light field. Colors, outrage and anger produce red, light field. Colors, boom, colors, light, consciousness, which reflects as bions that hold emotions, results of your energy work, and thoughts result in the form of colors. That's why it's called Aku. That's why the spirit is called Aku, which means light, which is the spirit, which are the colors that change based on thought consciousness that the quantum reacts on, that baffles the scientist. Why is the quantum realm reacting off of colors? Because that is all that's understood over there, is colors. What are the colors that you're bringing over there? Your life experiences in that which is the majority of the type of being you are, which is the work that you did in the spiritual realm that results in the color that you end up on the other side when all of that energy work flashes across your eyes. And that is why a part of your life energy work has to be participating in mental thought rituals. That's why karma is based on rituals and self-sacrifice. The real karma, self-sacrifice. Why? Because when you're in a state of self-sacrifice, you're sending off energy that's creating a blue attraction. Because that is when you're very relaxed. When you're in the delta and alpha wave, you're completely relaxed. That's when you begin to open up. That's when your self begins to leave. That's when you begin to have an out-of-body experience. So you're out of your body, quote unquote. That means you're going away from yourself into the real you. That self that's physical is not you. So thus several ritual selfless acts put your brainwave in a frequency to not be attached to that self, because you're living a selfless life. And thus, because of that, it's easier for you to break away from that realm because you're not attached to it. You're selfless. You're moving on to different dimensions at will very easily than to be negatively selfish, the negative version of selfish, where you become so attached to the physical world, you don't want to leave it. You're always angry. You're always arguing. Your doctrine is based on anger. Every single YouTube video you do, every interview you do, every literature you put out, everything is a debate. Everything is an argument. Everything is anger. Let me expose this. Let me tell you about this person. You know what this person did wrong? You fell short. What you fail to understand is, what you're not comprehending is, what you need to realize, oh, y'all ain't playing with me. Y'all never playing with me. Everything is a complaint. The new realm of consciousness is the matrix to keep you in a state of complaining. What is your teaching without complaining? Do 2 hours of teaching without complaining about anything. Just teach the truth of what the ancestors taught without complaining. You cannot do that. So thus you're always in an angry mental field. And that is the light color that you bring over to that side. Thus, like attracting like, and thus you attract those beings. And the result of what they do to you is the karma result of the work org energy. If you walk into Watts, California, with a blue flag and a blue bandana, you will attract people that will walk up to you, and they will also be in blue bandana and blue flag. And they'll be happy at first because they see someone else in blue bandana and blue flag, until they start asking you questions. You don't know the answer because you just bought this at Walmart. You lived a fake life. You didn't do the rituals of being a Crip. You didn't do the practices. You're not really a Crip. You were just dressed like that for Halloween, and you happen to wake up in the morning and you're in Watts, and they start asking you questions about gangbanging, and you can't answer, and the result is a beatdown. That's your karma. That's the work you put in, was that you went to Walmart, you bought those clothes, you thought it was cool because you saw Ice Cube wearing it on a video, and there's the result. Well, when you go to the other side, you won't have the answers there either. Why? Because you were given the gift of multiple years of the gift of life. The gift to wake up in the morning and to study and to cleanse yourself, to purify, to get the negative energy out. It's fed over there, out. To find the negativity within yourself first. Don't talk to me about anybody else. That's why when you hear Tehuti talking about people, it's about the teachings, not about the actual, I don't like that person, they did that. It's about the teachings. That's what I'm all into. Sonetter called me a couple of days ago. He's like, yo, Tehuti, do we have beef? Do we have anything? Hey. Do we have beef? Do we have any problems? Anything, Tehuti? I'm only into every day I have an opportunity to correct my light energy. I have to do light work, things in the dark that when nobody's around. Tomorrow I'll be doing something that could kill me. It's a form of a practice so that I can see what the other side is, so I can appreciate this side. Real work, real things that you have to do. Come over here. It deals with, where are you going? Hold on. Over here. Okay, over here, man. There we go. She is so she is so investigative. Shadows, you're good. All right. So you lived a fake life. Your consciousness to you was just investigating other people's life and taking people down and taking people out. And I got a video where I caught this person doing this. Such and such exposed. Such and such exposed. This person exposed. I'm gonna show you this person is not real. This people there. Every video, every conversation is about someone else. Someone else. And that day, you committed suicide. Because you had a chance and opportunity to correct yourself. Do YouTube videos about you. Myself exposed. I don't trust myself. I don't like myself. Here's what I need to do to correct. Let the world see that. Do that one. I'm going to fix myself. I'm going to do that one. Because each day that goes by that you don't fix self is a day of suicide. It's a day that you faked. So that when you go over to that realm, you got on your you got on your this, you look like it, you look like that, until you start getting questioned, until you start to realize you're not really that. You don't know anything about your actual culture. You never believed in an answer. You lived a regular life watching basketball and Spider-Man and just taught it on YouTube. When YouTube went down, that was over. And then you get hit by a car. While you're dying, you're trying to do all kind of rituals. I know I'm gonna die. It's too late. Your life that you already lived flashed in front of your eyes, stamped, boom, traumatized. As the waves expanded and your alertness captured it, boom, you're on the other side. The process is a few seconds, though. Like 2 to 20 seconds. It's a little bit of a process. You're in between world, but you know that you're dying. Just long enough for something to all the information, and then you're over there. And you're kind of going to do a YouTube video over there. You're not the Hebrews, exposing the Hebrews. Abraham is this, and but this said, who did a rape? I got the rape. I did. What is your teaching? No teaching at all for the children. No teaching at all. Nothing from the ancestors. And that is the matrix. That's the new consciousness that you are now all trapped in. Not you all, but people that know who I'm talking about. And then it's over. And then you're trapped in the circle of life and death, and there's no release. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. That's the chapter of the Purim Haru, focusing on you on having focused memory in the house of light. What is it called when one's action supersedes their physical presence? You know what it's called? You have made a name for yourself. Thus, the concept of a name from ancient times was the frequency that held your history. That's why they say, this man made a name for himself. And you say, what does that mean? He did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, he did this, he accomplished this. You're just saying the history. So a name is the history of your actions and deeds. Huh? He's made a name. She's made a name for herself. What's the name? They never tell you what her name is. Her name is Brenda. No. When you say, what does it mean that person made a name for themselves? Oh, she did this, she did this, she did this, she did that, she did that, she did that. You're telling me about their history, which is the work that's going to lead in a result. That was the concept of name. Well, that in ancient times was called Ren, which meant to rise. It held your history and vibration, words, work, and deeds that you were known by. Guess what the chapter is called in the Per Am Haru for memory? Guess what the chapter is called in the Per Am Haru for memory? It's the chapter to remember your name. Your Ren, which is what? Sound, the mouth, and waves. Sound vibrational waves. The sound frequency that you created from your vibrational mental effect on the world and effect on yourself. That is your Ren. That is how you're going to resurrect. Your name in the Netzer Kurt. And it may be given to me. There's the cake. Remember the cake from Halloween? There's the cake right there. That's the soul cake given to me. My name in the great double, the palindrome, pa or pa. Pa or pa. Going this way and that way. The double house. The realm of the pure energetic double. The real time zone. May I Seka E. Remember my name in the house of what? Nesser, which is light. Not just any light, sound frequency light. That symbol for Nesser right there, that's a tongue, by the way. That's where you get the word Nesubiti from. That's a tongue, the fiery tongue. That's the realm of sound, light, energy. So in the realm of light, why? Because in that realm, they only know you by your color. Huh? Boom. Focused memory. I have only typed this in the MetaNetter class. I've only said this in the MetaNetter class. I will give you a taste of it here. We always speak about the 4 brainwaves. Guess which one is the most focused? It's actually the 5th one. Did you know there was 5? We always talk about alpha, beta, delta, theta. You want to stay away from the beta because it's too hyper. You want to be relaxed and get into alpha, theta, and delta. But the 5th one is called the gamma. There's not 4 brain waves. We always speak about 4, but the one that is the most focused is actually the 5th one. It's called gamma. Well, guess what they discovered just a few months ago this year that happened upon death? Let's go to Medscape. Let's go to Medscape and find out what they just discovered at death. Here it is, Medscape, May 2nd, 2023. F. Perry Wilson, MD. Go argue with him and call him pseudo. Surprising brain activity moments before death. Hey, more brain activity moments before death. Didn't we just read that in the other article? Hey, moments before death, brain activity. Prior to the withdrawal of life support, the brain electrical signals look like this. Here's the EEG, power at various frequencies. What you see is the EEG power at various frequencies, with red being higher. All the red was down at the low frequencies. Consciousness, at least as we understood it, is a higher frequency phenomenon. Right after the breathing tube was removed, the power didn't change too much, but you can see some increased activity at higher frequencies. And there's the EEG, and there's the red. Breathing tube removed. Uh-oh. But in 2 of the 4 patients, something really surprising happened. Watch what happens as the brain gets closer and closer to death. There's the EEG power, and as the brain gets closer and closer to death, something seems to be happening. Okay? In fact, the electrical patterns of the brain in these patients look very similar to the patterns seen in dreaming humans, as well as patients with epilepsy who report sensations of out-of-body experience. Huh? Hey, Tehuti's not crazy. The same thing that's happening in death with the surge of brain waves that don't seem to change is the same thing that's seen when you're in the Upesh realm, and the same thing that's seen in brain activity during out-of-body experiences, because the dream world is preparation for the out-of-body, and the out-of-body is practice for the final death ejaculation. Thus the brain waves the same, and the memory sekhet energy the same, necessary for transference, as the pure energetic double is receiving information from the bioenergetic template, sending refined energy to each double. Only consciousness, starting from the brain, but eventually we have to leave the brain, because a few seconds to 20 seconds after you die, there is no more now the brain is not there. All you have is the consciousness. Oh boy, did they teach you this in school? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. 53 people watching. I look forward to checking the support after this to see what 53 people find interesting, if they find it interesting at all. I know a lot of people can't say who you are. You have to stay anonymous. I know who you are, and you tell me you're anonymous, and I know that some of you have to stay anonymous because you run other YouTube channels and you have to teach some things that you can't say come from Tehuti, because Tehuti's the crazy guy. So stay anonymous. Stay watching. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. I was literally told that by somebody, that they have to stay anonymous. What does Tehuti teach? That the Upesh realm, that they call today the dream world, is the perfect place, time to practice for the afterlife, because it is the cousin of death. It's the perfect time to practice transference of this consciousness of memory to the other side, bringing your quote-unquote karma over to the other side. That's crazy, Tehuti. You're making all this up. Guess what this medical article says next? Uh-oh. What is it saying next? It says that is found within dreaming humans and out of body, which we just read there. It's critical to realize two things here first. These signals of consciousness were not present before life support was withdrawn. These comatose patients had minimal brain activity. There was no evidence that they were experiencing anything before the process of dying began. These brains are behaving fundamentally different near death. This spike in power occurred in the somatosensory cortex at the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex areas that are associated with conscious experience. It seems that this patient, 5 minutes before death, was experiencing something. Those high-frequency power surges increased connectivity in the posterior cortical hot zone, an area of the brain many researchers feel is necessary for conscious perception. This is all happening right before death. This figure is not a map of how raw brain electrical output like the one I showed before, but of coherence between brain regions and the conscious hot zone. Those red areas indicate crosstalk, not the distorted scream of dying neurons, but the last set of messages passing back and forth from the parental to the posterior temporal lobes. Some type of communication and transference of knowledge is taking place right before death. Tehuti pseudo. Boom. The death frequency and brain activity is the same exact state of dreaming and having an out-of-body also. Guess what heightened state that is? What frequency's wavelength you think that is? Let's see what the article says. Uh-oh. Here, about 300 seconds before death, there was a powerful surge at the high gamma frequencies. Get the last Metanetter class number 56, and you will understand all of this. Right before death is the activation of the gamma frequencies of extreme alert focusedness. There's the gamma frequencies right there. This is the frequency of immortality transference, of alertness, awakeness, and focus, which is using your memory. When you're focused on something, you have to use memory. Because if you forget something, you could say, man, I wasn't focused. I forgot it. Extreme focus is extreme memory. Chapter of remembrance, so that you can get into the Netter Kurt. The gamma frequencies, boom. The gamma frequency, the frequency of extreme mental focus, undisturbed memory. What is needed for the karma, the Ren, to transfer to the realm of 100? What the heck is the realm of 100, Tehuti? Oh my. For those who have been following the teachings of Tehuti and the classes understand exactly what I mean by the realm of 100, the duality echoing of how 100 signifies perfection of the Ka going to the immortal realm, as demonstrated by our ancestors over 3,000 years before the Matrix. You remember the teachings of 100? You remember how the King's Chamber is made of 100 blocks? You remember how the King's Chamber is a dual block of two exact perfect squares, and that it's 100 blocks, and that it has two channels coming out of it that meet at exactly 100 meters across the Aku, and that the exact symbol of the Fibonacci sequence to the power of 10 is the number 55, which is 5510, and 10 by 10 is 100. And when you look up the number 100 in Metanetter, it's the Fibonacci swirl that is the number for 100. You all remember the teachings, only here the Tuti Podclass. You remember the 100 word Secheb, all equaling immortality, life, synonymous to the word Ankh. So the word Ankh and the word Secheb are synonymous with each other. And what is the Secheb? Here's the Ankh. Secheb is synonymous with Ankh, and it means to live, to exist. And the Sechebu is mankind. And Secheb is 100 cubits. Is the number 100 is Secheb, which is equivalent to Ankh, which is everlasting life, the immortal realm of 100. Well, back to the fifth brain wave of extreme focus, the highest frequency of undisturbed memory, the gamma, which now I've shown you, the scientists have proven is the wavelength that becomes active during death. Gamma waves are the fastest of all the brain waves. Your brain produces gamma waves when you're intensely focused on something or fully engaged in solving a problem. You're likely to peak concentration off when your brain fires off at the gamma wavelength. Well, guess what number of hertz the gamma wavelength speeds up to? 100. Gamma, 30 to 100, which is associated benefits, cognitive enhancement, improved memory, peak awareness, transcendental states. Transcendental states. Did I read where it says transcendental states? The ability to process higher levels of information. That's the gamma, 100 hertz. Good night. I'm done. Matrix broken. For those who want to know more about the gamma frequencies and the magical practice of immortality and how it ties into karma that I taught pertaining to it, order Metanetter class number 56. Guess what the class is called? Superposition Quantum Gamma Rays, Superposition Quantum Gamma Rays, and Prophecy. If you want to know what prophecy really is, order class number 56, Metanetter class, which Nicholas Svensson was the first to order, and he got it first. That's PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT and just say class number 56, and you will get that. You'll get the ritual that I taught that pertains to the stimulation of refined alertness that ties into the gamma rays. I gave a ritual and practice for that. Not here at the pod class, only class number 56. Boom, good night, I am done. Gamma rays 100. There's the answers to the questions that were asked. That section was 50 minutes. First section was an hour. Boom, I'm done. I'm going to put the link in the room. Let me check the class to see what the class thought of this answer. If you all got anything from that answer, if you all like that, if you continue to watch and received anything from that, ooh, who's that? Please support. Send in a tip if you feel I did what your waiter did. If your waiter outdid what you just saw, then just type in the room. I promise we won't kick you out. I promise we won't block you. Just type in the room. My waiter that I tipped at Red Lobster and Olive Gardens did more than what you just did to Tehuti. That's why I'm going to tip him and not you. Just type it. It's fine. Be proud of what you represent. If you truly believe that this information is doing something more for you than the waiter or the breakdancer that you tip $5, $10, $20 to, please support this immortal information at PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TTM. Did I put the link in the room? Team, jump in. And I'm doing all this before my celebration tomorrow. This is all being done before. Is this what people do before their celebration? Let me check the room to see if the audience liked it. Let me go and see the brothers in the room. Oh my goodness. Cash App, TTM, PayPal at Rocky SV. I know we're not talking about rape. I know we're not talking about child molestation. I know we're not talking about the Hebrews. I know we're not talking about negativity of this person exposed. I know this is immortal talk from the ancestors, and it comes with accountability and discipline. But please respect this as much as you do the amount of Doritos that you bought in your life. And I know the people watching has bought more than $200 worth of Doritos, marijuana, cigarettes, Ruffles potato chips, beer, the Avengers, Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk, Thanos, the Transformers, horror movies. I know you've spent more money on that than you do at the Tehuti Podclass, but please support. And I promise that this information is more important than the Infinity Stone and Thanos that your children have memorized. That you spent $50 to go see a movie. I promise this is better than the Beyonce concert that you spent $150 to go to, and parking was $35. Parking. Here's the brother right here, Annie, with the real door, showing the real door in the background. There you go, Annie. That is my answer for karma, and the end of the gamma rays is 100, and that's what they see when you're about to die is the gamma ray.
This is why it was silence after that class, because I mean, what can you say after that? Yeah, this is this for me is very, very powerful and important personally, because for you to be able to explain that and teach that scientifically and show through the Meta Netter and through the Purim Haru how they originally taught it, and to connect those two is just brilliant and beautiful. There's that word brilliant and bright. And to have personal experience through, because when I came to what's called the conscious community, I thought that this was like normal stuff. I was like, everybody has to know this or be waking up in dreams, and everyone should be doing this. This is the conscious community. But then I started learning that they call it pseudo, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that. And I learned that no, this is it's different, and so to have these type of teachings to scientifically and ancestrally explain experiences that you go through to be able to connect and have conversations with your ancestors, and all the magic that occurs is just powerful. And it's and I hope people truly understand, what you're doing, and you creating that pathway, that bridge to the actual source. Because I didn't think that you were gonna do that. I thought that was gonna be one of those classes where you're gonna keep that one under wraps, but you're actually giving people away and giving more information too, and say, hey, come get this class, because this is something you won't find nowhere. And that's how all your classes are, of course. But this one, to me personally, is very personal to me. So I truly appreciate what you're doing, and even once you learn something that you've taught, it comes back, it sneaks itself back around in another way, and it just continues to expand, just like the number 100, and it's just so beautiful. So, to our great SABA for what you're doing, and for putting yourself in these dangerous situations that you're doing to continue to become, and as you say, prove to you who you are at a different level than any of us will be able to comprehend. So I'm just I'm thankful and I'm grateful, and I'm very excited to be able to celebrate you tomorrow, and shower you with love and adoration, because you deserve it. You deserve it, and yes, I'm thankful for you, and I hope that everyone here is watching. I don't know how many people's watching, but I don't know how you can watch that class and just close your TV or close your computer and just go whatever you're about to do. And I don't understand how that happens, but it's it's so it's deep. It's very deep, and the way that you teach is multi-layered, and I love it, and I'm thankful that I'm able to catch certain things and see, even if it's a small aspect of something that you're doing that's not so blatant. I love you, Great SABA, and I'm ready for tomorrow, and for you to receive just a day of just love from everyone who appreciates you and
Thank you.
what you're doing. So Tua.
Nini Uk, my good brother Nini Uk. I'm gonna step away for a moment. You can let the brothers in as they come in. I don't know where they are, but let them in, and then when I come back, we'll do more donation support, and then we'll I'll see what the support looks like, and then I see a couple of really good ones. They're all good, but I see some exceptional ones, and then we'll keep doing the support, and then we'll close out. I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. Support this if you appreciate it at all. I guess I do have to keep saying it. Support it if you appreciate it. For those who want to know how do they get the men enter class, that's how you get it. You email me at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com 1:30 is when it happens, PCT specific time. Email me and say, how do I get into the men enter class? And don't worry, if you can't get into the men enter class, you can always get the men enter class. You don't have to actually be there, because only a few seats. Because you could send your PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TT, and Moon. Even if you have to work through that particular class, it'll be sent to you, just like you saw Nicholas just happened. live on the screen. He wasn't able to make it into the class, so he sent the support right in front of you in this class, and within 4 seconds he got the class. That's what probably Big Vapes is going to do as well when I can get to him. So support everybody. I'll be back. Peace and love.
Yes, and he says he doesn't know why he has to continue to say it, and it's and I don't either. Because there's different platforms that you can go to. YouTube is vast, and you can go to different platforms and with who's not teaching. They're not teaching. It's just it's fed or conversations that's happening that's not really beneficial to you. And I do a lot of research, and especially when it comes to the analytics and from this side of YouTube. And there's definitely channels that go on who don't have to say that. They have communities where their people just support because they enjoy whatever it is that their community is bringing to them. And with what SABA's bringing, this should definitely everyone here should be supporting. There's no reason why it shouldn't be, but we understand where we're at, and there's many, as brother Atef Rem Kim Ma'at always says, there's definitely sneak learners. There's those who you may watch on YouTube, watching this podcast right now, who can't send in something because then what they say, the cat's out the bag of where a lot of the information is coming from. When you go to these channels here on this side of YouTube, when it comes to information or consciousness. So, but we do have some great people who understand and appreciate what SABA is doing. And you can take this class right here, what he just showed, on top of the MetaNetter class, put them two together, and literally take that, study it, internalize it, listen to it a few times, internalize what's being said, and do your own digging as well. Do your own research. You'll find and you'll validate everything that he says. You can find it, and you can implement that. You can take these teachings, and as you go to lay down, as you go to rest, start to tap into these different type of these frequencies that he taught about in the MetaNetter classes, right? And he gave the 4 and started to teach about the 5th one, the gamma. And those of you who have heard my song Shed, is literally about being able to do that. And it was the first time, right? It was my first time, and you can hear in the last verse how exciting it is. It's life altering, right? It's life altering to be able to become conscious and aware in a dream state. And I realized that a lot of people still do not know. Let me get Primordial Thought to the stage. That do not know that that's an actual peace, good brother, peace. There's many people who do not know that that's an actual reality. Like that's something that not only that you can do by studying the MetaNetter and the Purim Haru. That's literally what we were always doing, and how dream in etymology goes back to a lie. But then when you look up dream in the MetaNetter, the upesh and to rise and to wake up, it's something that changes your perspective on what this reality is. So when you're able to take that take that side, the experience of doing certain things, and then to have these teachings here to explain to you what's happening, right? That's just a whole nother level of and what you can do, right? And it is practice. It's absolute practice, right? And I love how he explained it, how the dream is the practice for the outer body, and the outer body is the practice for the Netzer Kurt. And it is a process, but starting with that first process of being able to being able to wake up, to open the eyes in the Upesh, and to have knowledge of these realms and what it's made of, right? And the different frequencies. And he said something very, very important in that Meta-Netter class about being able to see through what's physically being seen, or what's being projected, and the actual energy, the actual coup of that energy that's projecting itself. So something can seem like it is, like we know this is all an illusion, this physical reality, right? It's not really what it seems, and it can be that same way in the different realms, in the real time zone. And to be able to discern whether or not that is what that is, or is that an illusion, is based on some important things that he taught about in that class. So if you have not purchased that class, and I've said this since the Meta-Netter class has started, these classes are so affordable for everyone. There's no reason. Absolutely. Get these classes, even if you do not feel like you're prepared for them right now. Get them and keep them until that time comes, because it will come if this is something that you really want to do. And the more you really begin to understand that this is practice for what's next, then we stop indulging in a lot of the illusion of what's life here on this physical realm, and you remove yourself from that, and you start to dig into this, and you start to practice the ritual that the ancestors left, and new ones. And Great SABA Tehuti gives some beautiful rituals in these classes as well, to just take you and raise you up, and to allow you to practice certain things. And it's not really these exquisite. You take this stone and you walk 7 feet, and you put it up under the grass 3 feet down, and then you wait on a rainy day, and you allow the rain to hit the water, and when it hits the water, you let it drain, and you take that and you put that in the there's a bunch of exquisite rituals that someone may give you and say, hey, you do this and this will no. And that's when you know the difference between someone who's really trying to help you, or just trying to get you. So our great SABA is he cares for us enough to give us his personal experiences and things that he's implemented and utilized and seen results from, right? And then here gives it to us in wrapped up with a nice bow, and to give that to you, and to say, hey, this is what I did. This is the results from what I did, and it gives you a different level of comfort versus just going into something blind with no teacher, right? You're just having to figure it out, by experience and experimenting with certain things. So I know that there are many of you who are here who are grateful, right? And truly understand, like, even if you may not have had that experience yet, but there's something deep within you that knows, like, okay, no, I know that this is fact. I know that this is true, right? And it's just work because of the matrix. It takes away the ability to know that you have that ability. The matrix implements all of the false lies that keep you dead. That keep you dead while you're up walking around here. So you really, I love each and every one of you who support this information, and those who take it to the next level, like this great brother here who's on screen with me, and standing with us and making sure our SABA is heard and making sure he's respected. So I'll pass it to you, great brother. I could go on that. So I'll let you I'll let the people hear your great vibrations. Peace to you.
To Ani, for your wonderful love, man, and your great words. I don't say that just to be cliche or just to shoot out words. So definitely, your energy is definitely needed, and I appreciate all that you do as well, brother. SABA is definitely he's definitely of what we would call a game changer, and he's definitely has made a lot of changes in my life that makes me feel accountable. It challenges me. Every day I watch him, even when I watch the old videos, I see his transformation, just everything. From his body changing to how much he's giving out, how much he's pouring out. And some people may ask a question now that was already asked, and he has so much more on top of that question that what he gave in the past. And I just love the depth of his knowledge and the consistency. Consistency is everything to me. I guess I've been traumatized in the past for people who speak one thing, but they live contrary to it. So, or you see just that inconsistency in there. And like SABA says, inconsistency is all this fact. So consistency is my art, and that's all that he shows to me. So how can I not give support? I don't even care if it's only a little amount that I send SABA or whatever. Like, I always tell them that I literally give what I can. And, because we all got bills and we all got things, and we got things that we have visions for and things that we want to do. But at the end of the day, I always try to make sure I put something aside for SABA, at least. And sometimes I give to SABA, and and I don't even have, after paying bills and mortgage and things of that nature, I don't even got nothing for the teachings of my art. And sometimes I balance that, but at the end of the day, I know that SABA created all of this, so I have to donate in a chain of command type of mentality. And sometimes, man, sometimes that can be challenging. But I always got to make sure that I got something for SABA because he created all of this. And when you watch a person, when you watch someone that's literally devoted to this life, devoted to this lifestyle, and literally changing your style of living, that's huge to me. So SABA has like this cutthroat, man. I've watched the family breakdown from last week. I probably watched it about 6 times already. And every time I watch it, it just renews something within my coup. And it sets a standard that I'm trying to send out this wave within my own household. So Like when Saba says he has no tolerance, like he's cutting people or whatever, like he'll disappear on you the whole nine. That stuff really like hits heart. That really taps my heart, because I know Saba can leave anytime he wants to. And I know that he can disappear. And even though I live in the same state as him, I know he can still disappear even from me. So it is much appreciated that all of what he does is gratitude to me. I can't wait to the announcements tomorrow and the new wave we're going to be on after he makes all of his announcements and what he's bringing forth and manifesting. So I'm ready for that, and I'm ready to take on that responsibility. I'm ready to take on that calling, and just know that Ani, Atef, Menku, Ahati, like you guys' consistency. I know I say it every now and then, but you guys' consistency has been motivation, and it's definitely inspiring me to answer my calling and what my gift is. Like Saba said, his gift is to see beyond the veil, past the matrix, to be able to see the people who work their magic, that control this matrix. That's big. So to identify one's gift, that's everything to me. So I understand and I realize what my gift is, and after tomorrow, after what Saba brings forth, I'm ready to step into that role of what my gift is, and I'm just excited, man. So, hey, peace and love to all of y'all, man. I love y'all, for real.
Love you too, good brother. And yeah, excellent words, and you truly understand and see what's happening. So yeah, I like, there's certain things that there's so much I don't say when it comes to what it is that I see, and yeah, it's just beautiful. Peace, good brother Atefrim Kim, my aunt to Chetu. We don't hear you. We don't hear you. We see you, but we don't hear you. We see you speaking. We can feel your vibrations, but we don't hear anything through the speakers.
It's too many buttons, Ani.
Too many buttons. Yes, you may need to. You'll get it together. You know what you're doing. But if you need to come out and come back in, you can do that too. So yes, everyone support the great SABA Tehuti.
I am now.
Yeah, there we go. We hear you.
Peace and love, great brother. Yeah, too many buttons, man. Yeah, I'm woozy, man. I'm jet lagged.
Man,
I'm trying to get on that flight time.
I'm running off pure energy, hecka. I don't know how I'm doing it, but yes,
y'all that came from that central, that East Coast time. Come on up into this West Coast.
Man, listen, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, man, listen, I was with some family and they was like, here, drive the Tesla. I said, I'm too woozy. I can't. Don't it drive by itself? I didn't even want to sit behind the wheel. But I'm here though. You know, I caught some of what you brothers was talking about. I missed most of the teachings, but I got a 2-hour drive back to LA tomorrow. And I'm most definitely listen to today's class. But just to touch on the little bit that I heard, people do what's important to them. So that's why I'm sitting in the corner. I don't even know what time it is, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock, I don't know, but I'm here supporting my great SABA because people do what's important to them. So no matter what, this is the reason why I'm here. And this is the reason for my growth and my elevation. And I'm looking forward to seeing you great brothers. I'm looking forward to celebrating with the great SABA tomorrow and partaking in the wonderful festivities, I should say. I caught a little bit of the karma. I'm like so excited to check that out tomorrow on my drive. But yeah, man, we got to start supporting the truth. Like I say all the time, you supporting the truth or you supporting the lie. I didn't even catch the class. I don't even know what he broke down. I just know karma. and then I was riding in the car with somebody, but the consistency
he
of our
showed
side.
how right before death, you tap into that gamma frequency, which you was in the Meta class and where he was teaching about the gamma. So he showed here it was an extension of that. So you'll love it.
Oh yes, I'm definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, but I was gonna say it's just the consistency of it, our SABA's consistent week after week. And I'm not just here on Friday's class, I'm in Monday's class. We have the Sunday teaching as well, but our SABA is consistent. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking out these classes. But we got to support our leaders, man. We got to support the truth. We see what's going on out there in the world. It's utter chaos, man. It's utter chaos, and to be amongst this frequency of pure truth and nothing but ma'at, it's a beautiful thing and it's different. So those of you that appreciate the truth and show your support, like, subscribe, comment. Like I heard the great brother Primordial Thought said, do what you can. People give what they can, and that's really what it's about. It's just about the reciprocity. Everyone's at different stages and different phases in their life. So, only you know where that's at. Only you know what you can give and what you can do. But a lot of people are out there just straight stealing. That's just the fact of the matter, because they're not showing support. But you're stealing from yourself because you're not supporting yourself. You think that you're getting over, but you're not. So, Hotep, great Saba, peace and love.
Hey, you're back, Hotep. Greetings.
Yeah.
Are you here?
Hey, Saba, do we got your blessing to eat whatever we want at the festival?
You have. The answer to the question is that everybody eats whatever they want right now. Everything that you ate today is exactly what you wanted to eat, right? My diet is for me and those who want to change in that direction. But you can eat whatever you want at any time. I do. I just on this break I just ate 8 ounces of fish. That's exactly what I wanted. So yeah, you eat what you like. Humpty Hump. One second. Okay. Come on through real quick now. I'm about to start and close this up so I can get to bed. We got big.
And we'll have some variation for you all tomorrow as well. You'll have some things to choose from, if that's what you like.
Are you talking to me, Scribe? Or you have a problem?
No, I was talking to the people and let them know that there will be 2 different types of foods there for everyone to choose from.
Oh, okay. My God. Okay. Okay. All my food will be there in a Tupperware and what's it called, Rubbermaid. So
yes,
I'll smell the food there. It'll smell nice. Okay, so we're going to the. What's that today? Oh yeah, cheat meal. Okay, everybody. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over these donations. That was several questions I asked in one. And when you get the MedNetter class, when you order the MedNetter class number 56, you'll see the questions, the unanswered questions that I answered tonight, and why it will make so much sense. So we're going to do the donations. Let me see if there's donations that was given in the last hour that I taught. Let me refresh the page. Let's see. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to give the last of the donations. Scribe, you have no way to play a sound even through through YouTube or anything?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, good. It'll make it much easier for me. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna go Nito Campbell. See if we can close this out. I'll keep it open as long as people give support. But once I see a long time with no support, I'm closing out because I have to get at least 5.5 hours sleep. I have to be on my gamma wave vibe tomorrow. I got to be very sharp tomorrow because one wrong move, and first I'm gonna, one wrong move and it's over. It's over, but so I got to be on my sharp gamma frequency tomorrow. So I got to get a nice amount of rest. What's this? Oh. Mouth cleaner. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this donation here. Of course, Nito Campbell. Nito to the Campbell. Here we go. Let's give him his just due noise. Oh, that's what I meant. Give him his just due noise. Here we go. Boom. Nito Campbell. Let's see how your noise machine works there. Scribe. Anything. All we need is one hand clap, and then for the big ones, horns. That's it.
Okay.
Nito Campbell, $18. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Thank you for your consistent support every single class, whether you come to the class or not. Appreciate your support. Oh, is it Tef here? Oh, nice. Can you go a little bit louder? Just a little bit. Perfect.
I'm here, Saba.
Okay, good. I was going to ask you to do your noise machine, but I don't know if you are in the same position where you don't have the noises.
No, I don't have it. I don't have no sound.
Okay. Scribe is doing very well. Thank you, Scribe. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Appreciate you. Good brethren, good brother. Now, for two. Oh, the music changed. What happened? Did I change the music?
No, I did that. What was the
another getaway. I'll put it back.
Okay, there we go. I see. Okay.
Oh, it's back to the other one. What? Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'll get it right. We'll get it right, Saba.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, wait. So you see you have my noises over there?
Yes, I can see the. Yes, that's what I was using. The YouTube.
Oh, okay. So one I'll tell you what they are. So big crowd cheers the clap, and then the what's the other one there? DJ horn.
Okay.
And that's all you really need. I'm gonna get that Red October noise one time. Okay, Nito Campbell. Let's go through these. Nito Campbell, and now for some people we haven't seen donate in a little while. They've been in financial situations, but they promised me undo. Action undone. They promised that they were going to get things right, and they did. And they came with the big, holding the title for the biggest donation of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me fix this up. I want the word receive to be in there. I want that word receive to be in this. Oh, magic received. That's it. Here we go, everybody. And new and two. I don't even know if they're awake or in the room. I'm not sure. Is that showing on the screen?
Yes.
Give them some big horn noises. Give them the horns and the clap. And it says, providing the pathway to immortality. Give him some cheers. Give him some hand claps. Providing the pathway to immortality. Anu and Antu Tua. Tua to you too. I know they can't show up at the event tomorrow. But this donation and support is making up for that. I know a lot of people are going to be sending me offerings and donations and support live. For the people that can't make it, I appreciate what you can do, and thank you, Anu and Antu. Now we have this brother here, Octavius Sly. Octavius Sly with the $15.51. Shout out to you, Octavius Sly. Thank you for your great support. Oh, it's a palindrome. 1551, and the other way is 1551. Thank you. I like it when you guys do these nice little codes in your donations. Appreciate you, Octavius Sly. Shout out to you. And now the next person here, boom, with a monster donation again. I'm getting some monster back-to-back donations. I don't know if this is because there's an event tomorrow, or if that everybody's just really appreciative tonight. But this is a lot of, not much donations tonight, but a lot of big ones. Shout out to Bella. Give her some big noise. Happy Podclass Day. Have the best events ever. And give her some big cheers. Maybe at the top of the head. Nice. Beautiful Bella. Wonderful. Wonderful Bella. Appreciate you. And next is one of the most dedicated men in the Tehuti Podclass, who has one message always to everybody with his donations. And the message is, keep the noise going. Stephen Escolar, $33.72. Kenu SABA Tehuti, please show your support, everybody.
Hey, what's up? All you lovely people. Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you. And next up is Daryl at $5.08. One day he's going to break this down, why it's $5 and what the 8 cents is about. There must be some code in that. He always gives $5.08. Shout out to you, brother Daryl. I believe he's all the way in, I think he's in the UK somewhere. Shout out to you, Daryl. Appreciate you. And we got Stranger. Stranger, you in the room, or did you fall out? Stranger with the $20. For Tua Ishin. Tua Ishin is picking up, everybody. It's going to be mandatory soon. But thank you guys for picking it up before it's even mandatory. Stranger Sandalvin sent $20. Tua Ishin for the Podclass. And thank you, SABA, for your dedication and scholarship. Thank you. Stranger, the name of the moderators. Stranger, the name of the moderators. Thank you. Next up is Owen Hythe, who actually upped his donation. It was usually, I think it was like 36 always. I think it was 36 or 26, one of those. He has upped it to 43.72. Give him some claps. Give him some noise. Tehuti, the destroyer of the Matrix and crew. Owen Hythe, Tehuti, the destroyer of the Matrix and crew. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Here's a new name. Oh, Avora. That's a new person in the class. Shout out to. Look at this name, Ludovic. Okay. All right. Take the claps off for a second. Let me read this. Thank you, Scribe. What does it say there? Ludovic Nathaniel Evora. What an interesting name. It says Tua Great SABA Tehuti. That's a brand new name, brand new supporter. Thank you, Ludovic Nathaniel Evora. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Ludovic Nathaniel Evora. Appreciate you. It's echoing. It's not the sound, the donations. Okay. Primordial. Primordial Thought. Primordial Thought payment from Primordial Thought 9. $25. Give him some hand claps. Give him some noise. Thank you, Primordial Thought 9. To a great SABA for all you do for me. With a fist and a black heart.
You already know, Saba. Sorry, I'm charging my phone, so I'm off camera right now.
Okay. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you and your great appreciation. You have a great appreciation for me. I can tell even when you're not talking. It's a vibration you're giving off. It's pure appreciation. Thank you, good brother.
To you, Saba. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you. What's on the screen right now, Scribe?
It's showing Primordial Thought 9's support.
Okay. Tell me when it shows Sarah Jean.
Okay. Oh, it's showing it now.
Thank you. Shout out to Sarah Jean, who's also known in the room as Harass Did. Harass Did, shout out to you. And give her some nice noise. Thank you, Harass Did. $25. Appreciate you. Beautiful, young, supportive lady. And now we have Nicholas Savendon. This man never donates once a podcast. He donates multiple times each podcast. Here we go. Nicholas Savendon. Hotep Tua eternally for what you do. For Friday Podclass. Have a tool for staying strong against Isfet. It's not normal question, but because you do show us all every time. What I'm asking, love anyways and always. Is this a question for the future class? I don't know. Let me read it again. Hotep Tua eternally for what you do for Friday Podclass. Have a tool for staying strong against Isfet. Is there a word missing here?
I think he's asking, do you have a tool for staying strong against Isfet?
An actual physical tool?
Yeah, it's a broad question.
Yeah, when he comes up to the panel, if he wants to come up now or next week, he can elaborate on what he's asking. If I have a tool, Isfet is very vast, and my tools are my practice. I have so many tools. And then I teach the tools in the Manetta class. So not a normal question because you do show us all every time. So he's saying I already answered the question? I show you all every time what the tool is? I'm going to ask him. I'm going to get him to clarify this here from 28th, 27th, 27th question clarity. Thank you, good brother. 1414, appreciate you. And the next one is, of course, Big Vapes. Are you in the room, Big Vapes? Give Big Vapes some noise. He's always dedicating oh, wait a minute. He's always dedicating $20 for what's on the screen right now, Scribe?
It's just showing the snipping tool. It's not showing anything.
Okay, tell me when it shows Big Vape.
All right, it's showing it now.
And read what it says there for me, please. I can't see the screen.
Well, now it's showing you're saving it. It showed for like half a second, and then it went to your. Okay, there we go. It says 24th MetaNetter class video from Patah Bull Damo.
Okay, Big Vape, are you in the room? Let me know if Big Vape is in the room, scribe.
Okay.
If you say anything, you could have fallen asleep or fell out.
Okay,
and what does it say? What does it say? 24 class video? 24?
Yes, the 24th MetaNetter class.
Okay. Big Vape, shout out to you. Thank you for your consistent support. I appreciate you very much. Let's go back into the room. And okay, good. Big Vapes, I'm gonna check in the room. Okay, okay, Big Vapes, if you're listening, you have the class already. Tehuti is faster than Amazon. You have the class already. All right.
Is faster than gamma waves.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Now you have a new scientific reference to the to your SAB word now.
Yes.
It'd be as fast as the SAB. The speed of a greyhound.
Oh my goodness. 2 hours.
We have who's this? Hey, Nook Panuk. Hey, Nook Panuk. What does it say here? It says Kes Henu Hetep Mary Naturt Saba Tehuti Ma'ath. Speaking full men that are from Nook $13.75. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate your support as always. Where's brother Bijan Pharaoh? Is he? Let's see if he's okay. Let me see if he has a donation here. If he's okay at all. Bijan Pharaoh. If you're listening, brother, hope you're strong. Hope you're okay. Hope you're doing well. I want to look for your donation somewhere in here, but I just hope you're okay. And is he coming tomorrow?
No.
Okay. And Owen Hythe again. Hey. Owen Hythe again. Owen Hythe, it says $21.72. Please check my email. Mazda. Okay, I'll look for it. Check it out. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. I'll put a note beside your name to check email. Check email. Okay, thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. Okay. Okay, he sent a message.
Oh, there's the good brother right there.
Who? Which one?
Bijan Pharaoh.
Well, Bijan Pharaoh's here. Okay, good, good. Checking on a brother. Is he in the room? I can't see the screen.
Yes, peace, Bijan Pharaoh. Can you hear us?
Oh, Hotep, Annie, peace and love. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, peace. Hotep, Saba, Henu.
Oh, hey, I hear you. I can't see it because I'm about to show something on the screen.
Oh,
1 second,
no
Bijan
problem.
Pharaoh. Hold on. Is there something on the screen right now, Scribe?
Yes. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, please.
Okay, from Mazoi 56. Master Teacher Tehuti. From the time I first saw you on Killer Priest, I recognized your genius and power as a master teacher. When I found out you would have your own platform, I wanted to show my support. I was the first to make a large donation. Unfortunately, I will not be able to get to your great event. Always know that I will support you and your crew to the last breath. Your brother warrior in the struggle.
And that's Owen Hythe.
Owen Hythe.
I'm gonna save this message beside his donation. Thank you very much, Owen Hythe. I appreciate that. I like that. Very smart, because definitely all that could not have fit in a Cash App message. So shout out to you. Shannon is back in the building. Shout out to you, Shannon. Appreciate you. Okay, thank you, Owen Hythe, for that long message. I know you couldn't fit in the Cash App. I let the room see that. It was beautiful, and I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for letting me know you can't make it to the event. No problem. For those who can't make it to the event, nope, I understand. I understand people have to work and schedule travel money or whatnot. If you still want to send support to me for the event, there's going to be a lot of offerings given and such. If you were at the event and you were going to send support or give an offering, if you still want to do that, put on the my eye is light. Put on the Cash App or the PayPal. Just put on the Cash App or the PayPal. Put support for the event to me, and then next week, after the event, next week's podcast is going to be wonderful, because there's going to be a lot of people telling stories. But I will read off your donation, and I'll say such and such. Owen Hythe couldn't make it to the event, but here's his donation that he would have given me at the event. Such and such couldn't have made it, but here's the support for the event. Here's the support for you, Tehuti, if I was there. I appreciate that, and I'll definitely read them off next week. If you can't make it to the event, I fully understand, no problem. Everybody has their own personal things, and of course, I may be on the other side of the world to you. Some people are in South Africa, Norway, Canada, so no problem, good people. Shout out to this next brother here. Give him some big noise. Oh, wait a minute. Let me fix that. What's the screen showing right now, Scribe? Anything?
No, it's not showing anything.
Okay. So this is the good brother Robert Williams, who's actually becoming a pretty consistent. He always is consistent off and on, but he's actually becoming more consistent now. I'm going to show this in the room. It's going to be a nice surprise. Whoever I do see at the event, because I actually don't know who's coming. I only know a few people, so there'll be a surprise. Thank you all. Thank you all for the love of me and the appreciation for what it is that I bring. Thank you so much for that. Look forward to seeing you. And this is Robert E. Williams. Give him some noise, please. Your sacrifice helps me. Karma. Oh, extra tip for the karma breakdown. Give him some noise. Extra tip for the karma breakdown. Thank you. That's the first. That's actually the only one. That's the only extra tip for the karma breakdown. So I'm going to put extra tip. Robert. Okay, Robert. Thank you. First tip for the karma breakdown. Thank you so much. Let's go through the rest of these. Oh, and is this Robert Williams saying, "Hello, Saba, don't look death in the face. I'll have questions for you to answer after class. The payment is Cash App. Thanks every time." Maybe that's the one he just maybe that's the one he just sent.
Okay. Okay, thank you. But it says men in the class 56. Wait. Oh, shout out to Rob Williams. He just sent that. He sent for a donation and the men in the class. I got it. Let me give him some shout out. Give him some noise for this. He wants men in the class 56. Give him some noise, please. Meadow 56. He says, don't look death in the face. What's it showing on the screen? What's it showing on the screen, Scribe?
Metanator class 56. You are.
Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. Did you hear a strange noise, Scribe?
Yes, I plugged in my laptop. It was about to turn off.
Oh, we don't want that. Okay. Thank you, good brother Robert. Appreciate your support for the donation and appreciate you getting
Please subscribe and follow me on all social media.
Warning the men in the class 56.
Very much appreciated.
Wait a minute, something's happening weird. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Thank you for that donation, Robert Williams. Is Robert Williams in the class?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I see a couple more coming in. Thank you. One more donation come in. And Robert Williams, if you're listening, then you have the men in class now. You have men in class number 56. Custom made tees. We're going to give him some big noise. He likes to donate in sixes, I noticed. $24. Custom made tee sent you $24. Thank you for your dedication and consistency. Gratitude. Wish I could attend the event. Sending my ba to the event. I can be there as well. Oh, thank you. I'm going to play a note.
What's up?
Event. Tease. Shout out to you. Thank you. Getting some big donations before this event. Thank you all for.
Very much appreciated.
Oh, and then we got. Oh, he didn't put what he usually puts, which is I am Kudzani. So he sent another $1 just to say peace and love. I am Kudzani. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate that. Interesting. Everybody has their own interesting personality. Thank you. All right, who's this now? Of course, Rodrigo. Rigo. Wonderful Rigo. Monster. One of the biggest donations of the Podclass. Give him some big noise. I wish we had the Red October sounds. Warning. Give him everything. We'll give him shout out to you. Warning. And give him some horns. It says here, Rodrigo Alvarez for the most recent men. For the most. Oh, okay. For the men in the class. Let me fix this. 29. Rodrigo. Let me fix this. Medu 56. Rigo. Okay, wonderful. Hey, Rigo, if you're there, my brother, I don't know. I don't have your email address, I don't think. Email me something, Rigo, so I can email you the class. I don't think I have your email address. Shout out to you. And then we have, we have Ani Pata Aten Tehuti, also known as the Scribe. Hey, Scribe, did the Shesh, what was it called? Shesh sessions? Did that go well? Shesh sessions?
Yes, I just combined them and called it the sessions. Yes, it went phenomenal. It went great. Probably one of my favorite classes that I've done. And it was got to teach about some palm trees and come into land where palm trees are.
What did you say there? Annie, I didn't catch that part. What did you say?
I got to teach about some palm trees in the and now we're here surrounded by palm trees.
Nice. Hey. Okay. And it says 3327 for prophecy, biocentrism, pathway, Podclass. $33.27 from Annie. Thank you, my great brother. Appreciate you very much. And of course, we have coming up next for tuition is the T.O.M. Ma'at, $20.23 for tuition support. Thank you. You all are really picking up on the tuition concept. Thank you. Shout out to you. And the T.O.M. Kim again with more tuition. $7.77 for tuition.
Hey, what's up? All you lovely people. Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
And shout out to what was that noise? Was that you, Scribe?
Say again?
I thought I heard a noise. Maybe it's something else.
Oh no. You might have heard me laugh. Sometimes I just laugh at the lady who's telling us to subscribe.
Oh, that's what I heard. I heard a laugh. Okay, that was you. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sandra Shepard, $9.70 for tuition. This is great. I'm gonna start labeling these as tuition. Nice. 33 tuition.
Oh yes, and Great SABA, Bijan Farrell came on screen on the Sunday Sessions class and showed us some of his beautiful artwork. He's a very talented brother.
Oh yes, I'm glad that worked out. I gave him permission to do that. I didn't know. Yeah, I spoke to you about that. I'm glad that all worked out. That was a really good idea. And I did it here for a little while. I don't remember in the beginnings. I did it for a little while in the Podclass. I was taking the idea from Killer Priest. You know, he would have people donate a certain amount of money. They could play a section of a song.
Yes.
That's ingenious. That's ingenious. That's really ingenious. I did it in a couple of the Podclasses in the beginning, where there's no time for that anymore. But I'm glad he got to show his talent on the Sunday class. That worked. That's really good. Thank you, Bijan. Thank you, Scribe, for following through with that. However you all worked it out, that's great.
Yes, and it was beautiful because it went right along with the class.
Oh, great. Wonderful. Shout out to the new people that stepped into the room. Shout out to, hey, Ascari. There you are, Ascari. Peace to you. Peace to you, Ascari. Always have your back, Hotep. Absolutely. There's Bijan Farrell. Wonderful. Excellent. Oh, Bijan, I see your donation. I see your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mini Oksaba.
Wonderful. Check in, see if Rigo's in the room. Rigo, are you in the room, Rigo?
Yes,
Rigo
he's in the room. Yes, he's in the room.
He's in the room? Okay, good.
Yes, he says 4 class 56. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see something here. Hold on. Let me see something here. My computer is give me just a moment. The draft? Oh. Okay, yes. Thank you, Rigo, for your support and donation. And you have the class. You have the class already. You have the class already, brother. Enjoy. All right, and now for another monster donation from the man of the hour, who's on the screen, I think, or he was. I can't see the screen. Give him some big noise. Sincere Austin. Give him some big noise. $50. Henu Saba. I appreciate you. Hotep Ma'at. Give him some big noise, good brother Scribe.
It's not showing on the screen.
No? Okay, let me fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Here it is. Boom. Bijan Farrow says, Henu Saba, I appreciate you. Hotep Ma'at. Thank you, good brother. Now you can give him some big noise. Thank you. Bijan Farrow. Thank you, good brother.
Mini Oksaba. Always support you, bro.
Let me go to subsequence. Oh, there you are. All right, he got the what's the thing called on the head? What's that called? The set skull cap. He's set and Patar at the same time. Set Patar.
Saba, funny.
Oh my god! I gotta find an ancient. That's the only thing I haven't. That's the only thing I haven't found. I have to find an ancient papyrus to see if Set and Ptah ever interacted. I would love to see that interaction. Set and Ptah in the same room together. That'd be awesome. Those two guys. That'd be interesting meeting. Set and Ptah in the room building. Okay. Shout out to you, Rigo. You got it? Did you get it? You got it. You got it. Going into overdrive in my workshop. Shout out to you, Shannon. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, next donation here. Is there one? Stephen, oh, my eyes are going out. Uh-oh, I need to rest. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I've been working very strongly in the last week. Okay. Hey, an extra tip for the karma breakdown. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Stephen Escalar. Let me see if I can get the received in there. I like getting the received. Extra tip for the karma break. Oh, I gotta hide this. There it is. Received. Received. There we go. Shout out to Stephen Escalar, who says, 1771. That's a palindrome. Wonderful. Karma breakdown on behalf of Raquel. Raquel, is Raquel one of the donators scribe in here? Like a new donator? Or a new person in the room?
I'm not sure. I won't say who I may think that is because I don't want to assume, but it may be someone associated with him.
Well, yeah, it definitely is because it says it's for her. It's from him for her. So, but I remember seeing this name. I think it was I think in the very beginning it was a new name in the Podclass, and I said shout out to Raquel. Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay,
Very
yes.
beginning when the Podclass started, I shouted out Raquel as a new name. So shout out to Steven for Karma Breakdown on behalf of Raquel. So shout out to Raquel because the donation may be coming. It's either from her or it's in behalf of her. However it works. Peace and love to both of you. It's a palindrome 771, Stephen E. And Stephen E, if you brought Raquel, I'm proud of you. Thanks. Thank you for representing. If it's and especially if it is who I think it is. Shout out to Raquel, and Raquel, stay strong with Stephen E. Okay, let me this is 35 extra karma. And we have hey, coming in last but not least is Johan Biladu coming in. Hey, has anybody seen Higa Kepara? I didn't see a donation from him, and I don't think I saw him. Anybody seen him?
No, I haven't seen him. No, I haven't.
Oh, this is from Magneto class. Oh, nice. Johan Biladu, let me fix that up for you. Johan Biladu, I don't know if I have an email for you either. Go ahead and email me, and you will get the Magneto class. I don't know if I have an email for you. I'm gonna put a note here. Medu 56 Johan, and let me see if I have an email for you. I type in Johan. Yeah, I do. Hey, I do. Johan Biladu. I do have an email for you. Beautiful, wonderful. I love how it saves emails. I have to remember everybody. This is great. Okay, Johan, you have the Magneto class right now already. It is all yours. Johan Biladu. And what was that was just on the screen there, Scribe? A comment was on the screen, then it faded away.
With Shannon Southern going into overdrive in my workshop.
Okay. Hey, Raquel, nice to see you here in the class. Here, a new name. I like new people in the class. I like when the word and the information here is spreading to new ears, new brain cells, being awakened. If you know Stephen E., which I feel that you do because he sent something on behalf of you. Stephen E. is a wonderful brother, so you're in very good company, Raquel. All right. Here is I Am Kazani saying, have the greatest event to you all. So wish I could attend. However, my ba will be there present. Send your ba. Peace and love. Okay, wonderful. Rigo sending multiple bombs. Rigo got the class already. This is the new thing now. Is people are getting. You order the Magneto class and the pod class. If you order it in the pod class, you're gonna get it seconds after you order it. Just so it can be shown live to the YouTube viewers. This is real. You enter the Magneto class donation. You're first in line in sequence. If you want the Magneto class, we have live proof that within seconds of you ordering it, you don't have to be there. Within seconds of you ordering it, if it's on live on the pod class, you get it. Okay? That'll be the new thing. No more waiting for anybody. Right there. If I have your email, of course. Okay, let me do one more thing and then we're going to close it out. Oh, Scribe, give us some closing words. Who are these two boxes right here? It's not saying a name. Who are these two?
Primordial Thought 9 and Bijan Pharaoh.
Okay, now it's saying name. Oh, the comments cut out the name. Let me see that. Oh, the comments remove the name. How interesting. Everybody's name is gone. When did that start?
It's actually always done that.
It's always done that? never know. Okay. Hey, look, magic. Look at it. Name disappear. Name's there. Okay. All right. I'm going to get a closeout from everybody, and then we're going to close this out. And I get to go to bed before 1 o'clock. Yay. Close us out, Scribe.
Okay. Hotep, my great SABA Tehuti for this Podclass and extending it from the MetaNetter class. Very powerful. So Tua for that. Hinu to you and your Netarettes who support you and who are putting in a lot of work. So Tua to them as well. And Tua to all the great supporters who support this, who support the Podclass, support this information, and allow this Podclass to continue to live on for those who are coming up into the information and to be able to have a place where they can come and find the truth. So Hinu to all the great supporters. Look forward to seeing and meeting everybody tomorrow. It's going to be excellent. It's going to be amazing. And, it's going to be great. There was some magic that happened in this class that will be revealed tomorrow as well. There's so much hecka going on. It's just amazing. Yes, I also need to get some rest, or else when Lead with the Left comes on, I'll start singing Shed, and the other news, everything will be mixed up. So Hinu, Tua, and Tua for everyone's attention. Without your attention, this could never exist. And everyone be safe if you're still traveling. Have safe travels. Have safe travels on your way back. And continue to keep doing what you're doing and growing. So peace.
Thank you. I want to say this to everybody. So tomorrow I'm getting one of my Neturets to bring some snakes. But Scribe, I wanted to know, will you because I thought that you were getting something, Scribe. I thought that you were going to be here the Monday to ship stuff off, and I was going to get you to ship off others while you were shipping off yours to yourself. I don't know if maybe Manco Ra will do that. I'm not sure, but a lot of people here are not from California, so I'm wondering. I'm letting everybody know that I will be bringing some snakes to the not me. My Neteret will. I'll be training with I'll be communicating with the snake that I can't bring to the show. He wouldn't get along with anybody, so it'll be right before the show. So if I walk in stumbling, it didn't work. But if I walk in proud and strong, then me and that snake had a good relationship. But I will be bringing in some safer snakes, and so I want to know, Scribe, how long are you staying for? And will you be shipping anything?
I'll be staying until Tuesday, and if you need me to, anything you need me to do, I can make happen.
Okay, because Monday is one of the shipping days for animals. There's Monday, Wednesday, or something.
Yes, but we'll need to order the actual shipping supplies and have them shipped before we can actually send it out.
Okay.
So if someone orders a snake, and they want to have it shipped, then we can definitely get the necessary shipping sizes shipped, and then we'll have to ship it out once that happens. But yes, the actual shipping companies have to send the supplies to you, unless there's a different way. I'm not sure of any other way.
Okay, but you're only here till Tuesday.
Yes, till Tuesday.
Okay, we'll see how that works, everybody, because I don't want to bring a bunch of I want to bring snakes and nobody can get them, or nobody's there to ship them. So okay, just checking with that. You need me to bring 9 there on Primordial Thought?
Salvador, come on, don't tempt me, because you told me I got to bring you 2 Teslas.
or you can bring actual Komodo dragon would be good.
Saba, if I'm okay just with taking a family member of 9. I'm okay with that.
What's a family member of 9? What is that? Is that a code for something? What does that mean?
I don't know, Saba. It's got to be someone who 9 is familiar with, or has a relationship with, or who is related to 9. You know, that breakdown that you gave.
You said like a snake that is related to him? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Saba, for sure.
Take his third cousin. You have a third cousin.
One of his mates, or one of his socks, or his sock, whatever you want to.
Do you all want me to show you 9's mate right now? Do you want to see Spectrum? You don't want to see.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Should I bring Spectrum? Spectrum is 9's mate. I got them specifically and raised them up together to mate,
yes,
to create a snake that's only at the zoo. There's a snake.
Yes, sir. Come on, Saba. Bring that one.
Oh my!
Whatever's the offspring of that. Let me come forth and make that transaction with you, sir.
That's called the Golden Child Motley. It's not regular. You know what? Let me real quick. Can I go? I'll go get her and bring. I was gonna bring.
Saba, just go get her. Go get her, Saba. Go get her.
Annie too. I was gonna bring the colorful one to Annie that looks like Tiger but better, but it's only about this big, and it's like this fat. It's like this big fat. That thing's like this long, and it's like this fat. Okay, let me go get Spectrum, then I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna get Spectrum. Oh my! It's called the Golden Child. She changes the colors of the visual light spectrum in light. So all the colors. I've never shown her. Nobody's seen Scribe. Nobody's seen this. Let me go ahead and get Spectrum. Scribe's about to dish duality, and Spectrum. You know what, Scribe? When I got duality, I said, when you said that, I said, I know. One of the first things I saw you in was I used a drawing or something, and me and you talked about how you like black and white. I think your face, it was a performance you were gonna do, and you remember that?
Yes.
Black and white, yeah. And when I saw Spectrum, I'm like, oh, this is Scribe Snake. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, he's not going nowhere.
Hey, Ani, I got him to bring out Spectrum, man.
Nice. Yes.
Hey, peace and love to everybody. I know Saba's gonna bring out wonderful Spectrum, but Henu to Saba, I appreciate all his energy, all his love. Henu and to his Naterts for supporting his Jed, always supporting him, being there for him, being devoted unto him like the great goddess Aset and Neptek. Peace and love to everybody. I can't wait to see everybody tomorrow, everybody who's showing up. Still peace and love to those who can't make it. You know, it's always love, gratitude, but safe travels for everybody. Always may Ra grant you and all of your family prosperity and health. May all of your monuments be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever. And may all of you come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra who rises and shineth forevermore. So peace and love to everybody. Appreciate all the energy. Appreciate all the just synchronicity. And may we continue to grow, because we're in a divine time right now. And like I always tell you guys, just invest in yourself. Your questions that you have personally, send those forth. And it's only going to benefit you. It's only going to grow your consciousness. It's only going to expand your consciousness. So peace and love. And I appreciate everybody. I love all of you. And can't wait for the pathway to awakening, man. Ani, bro, I'm so ready for those bars. I'm so ready for just everything that you got within that coup of yours, man. Everything, and I'm excited. It's nothing like knowing someone who can bring forth lyrics like you, and you get to know them personally. So I'm gonna be very straight up with you. I'm gonna be very straight up with you. When it comes to this teaching, bro, like you are my Kendrick, you are my J. Cole. I just can't wait for those tones, bro. So new to you, and I mean that from the bottom of my Eve. And do your thing, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, good brother. Two out to you. Yeah, your energy is different. Two out to you, good brother.
Okay, she's shedding. So there's skin on her skin, but this is a.
Hold on, let me full screen this. Let me.
This is Spectrum right here. I don't know if you can see her. This light is not doing a due color. I don't know what it's called. Due diligence. I'm not sure what it's called, but she's shedding, and she is called a Motley Golden Child, and she probably looks on the screen like she's black or something. She's shedding right now, but her skin actually changes colors of all the colors in the visual light spectrum as she moves around. It looks like a glimmering, hard to describe, but this is her right here. So, and she's the exact same, she's the female version of 9. And I got them for a mating project because they're supposed to produce this extremely rare creature that's all shimmering black, and they have them at the zoo. And that's her right there. The camera's not doing her just due, but she is.
Oh, there we go. We see it. Yes.
You see it. You see the colors moving.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh, now you're going around there. Nice. Okay. Come out from there. Come out from there. So long. She's a mainland.
Saba, where's their posterity, Saba? Where the kids at?
What kids? The kids.
Where's 9 and Spectrum's babies?
Oh, they're too young. Wait a minute. Where'd hold on a second. Got somebody missing. Hold on. Is there somebody missing? No. Oh, smell you guys. I don't know where you are. Let me see if Nana can see. 1 second, everybody. I gotta shine some light to see who is where, what is what. Okay, Spectrum, you're here. And let me ask Nana if she sees Shadow. Nana? Ready? You see
Yes. Yeah. Where's 9 Spectrum? The spectrum of 9.
Spectrum of 9. 9 Spectrum. I like 9 Spectrum. That's nice right there.
Yes, SABA Tehuti. It's always something new. bringing something new, and it's always there's a lesson and a teaching involved with everything. That's the beautiful part.
9 specs. I like that right there. 9 specs.
You got to pull up Moto, drag 2 Teslas.
Yeah, I need a Komodo and 2 Teslas. 2 Teslas in the color of a Komodo.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, Sama's just, he's raising the bar, man. I got to step my game up now. I got to go holla at Elon.
Yes. Yes. To everyone for your support. It's going to be beautiful tomorrow. Everyone who's a part of it is a part of the magic, is a part of the Heka, and you know we're going to continue to keep moving, keep expanding, keep adding on, keep multiplying. You know, and it's just beautiful. So if you support our great SABA, and you appreciate the information that he brings forth, and the teachings and the life lessons and the meta netter classes, everyone, if whoever is watching this podcast should get the meta netter class. Like it goes hand in hand, and it's like we're in class 56, so it'll be class 57 next of teachings that's not on YouTube. So you know, everyone support the meta netter class. Just email the great SABA Tehuti, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Email him and get all of those classes. Do like the brother Big Vapes is doing, and starting with class 1 and working his way up. Sherry Ka did the same thing. She came in and she got a majority of them within a couple supports. So they're definitely leading by example when it comes to that. And these meta netter classes are just phenomenal. Support our great SABA, PayPal Rocky SV, Cash App TT Moon. Support this information. You know, and this is the beautiful things. Hotep to everyone who's continuing to push themselves and evolve and grow. And it's just it's powerful and it's beautiful. So everyone have some great rest tonight. Come in tomorrow fully refreshed, and expect to leave out with enough energy that's going to carry with you for the next 6 months.
Okay. SABA, what's the workout tomorrow?
Shoulder workout.
Shoulders? All right, SABA. You got it.
Yeah, 8 hours. Okay, I'm going to show this. I was only going to tell well, I'm still going to do that. The person who guessed the snake will be the only one who knows the name. You want to see one of the most beautiful snakes in the world? I've never shown you one. You ready?
Yeah.
This is the little version of tiger that I said was prescribed. Look at this.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
That is beautiful. And his head. He is fat. He's like, I like it. Short and fat.
He said that was the baby.
Yeah, he's a baby. This is a baby. I think he's only about 11 months old.
Wow.
So whoever wants this, let me know. This is one that is available, the Tehuti snake that's available. Never brought him to the podcast before. I was gonna bring him for my set breakdown for a reason, but no, let's get the light on him.
SABA, I'm interested in Spectrum's and Nine's offspring.
Oh man, that's like 3 years from now. If I even have Spectrum, if I even have her. I'm downsizing. I'm downsizing. But okay.
Yes.
All right, everybody, we're gonna close it out. I have one special for Shannon too. I told her about it. That one, its eyes are shaped in the Uwajit. I never brought her to class either. Her name is Uwajit. I got a zoo over here.
Yeah, we need to get a box and put them in there.
A box? What do you mean?
A bag, get a bag and put it box.
Jake the Snake got the bag.
Oh. Okay, we're gonna close out, everybody. It's almost 1 o'clock. Let's close out. Let's see if I have any more donations that's come in. I have one more. Hey, incredible. Hey, Master K, Master K, the one who got the definition of the word karma right. That it means action. That's actually just what the word means. But Master K has a little bit of a cheat code because I believe he was raised up in Hinduism. He kind of knew he knew a little bit more about karma than the average person in the class. Okay, so let me put that on the screen, and we're gonna close it out. Well, who's that moving around? Hold on, man. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I don't know if Scribe is ready. I never brought this guy to class. This is the most colorful snake I have. I'm saving him for a particular question, but I have to downsize to focus. I have to put my focus on snakes that could possibly send me to the afterlife. So show my true calmness. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and put that on the screen and close it out. Here we go, everybody. Last but not least is the good brother Ashwin Kumar, who is Master K. What's up, namaste to the greatest mind on the planet today. Thank you. What's up, namaste to the greatest mind on the planet today. That's from Master K. Ashwin Kumar. Shout out to you, good brother. If you're still in the room listening, appreciate you. I knew he was going to get the karma thing. I knew he was going to get the karma answer right. The actual word just means action. Okay. Shout out to everybody. I'm going to go big screen and close. Oh, wait a minute. Shadow is behind me like a shadow. Hold on. She's in the shadows. I got to get her to the forefront. So you're not in the shadows anymore. Come over here. Oh my goodness. You're the most handleable bird eater on the planet, man. Supposed to be a mad woman. Okay. Okay, we got you, the one with the secret name, and we got Shadow. Okay, let's close it on. Okay, everybody, we're going to do the affirmation, and we're going to close it out. Here we go. Everybody ready? Let's do this. Closing the class a little bit after 1. This is beautiful. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1. I'll remove the banner. 1, 2, 3. Anke ma'at an ns nin tet aset en ma'at. Min habapet en ma'at. Hur en hu kiui her iku. I live for ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at every day. I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Beautiful. Where are you going, man? Fat man? Where's the banner? There it is. Okay. All right, I'm going to go big screen and close out. Peace and love to you, Annie. Peace and love to Primordial Thought. I'm going big screen. I'm closing out, and I'm going to sleep.
Peace and love.
The Upesh room. Where's Nestor Kepra? She didn't make it in the physical. She knocked out.
Yeah, she's already there. She's already in the lead.
Okay. Okay, good. Look forward to seeing her and you and everybody tomorrow. I'm going to go big screen. Peace and love, Primordial Thought. Peace and love, Annie.
Peace and love, SABA.
Tehuti, Peace and Thought, Primordial Thought, 9. Okay, big screen. Here we go. Let's close it out, everybody. How great this is. Shout out to Shannon, formerly known as sending smiles, cat snake. I don't know what that is. Cat snake. Sending a butterfly. Shout out to everybody. Bijan Farrow says, peace and love, SABA and team. Couldn't stay on because I'm at work. I love you all. Tua, for everything that you do and for always teaching the truth. Hello to you and your beautiful family, Hotep Ma'at. Okay, everybody. Shannon gives fire. Rigo says, wow. Rigo's always saying, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Peace to Stephen E. Oh, Stephen E., you're going to be there tomorrow? Oh, my goodness. Peace and love, family. Looking forward to seeing the Nefer and Netiru tomorrow. Oh, my. Oh, it's going to be great tomorrow. Okay. Peace and love, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass if you're watching. If you observed anything that has done anything for you, then please support. Where are you going, Shadow? At Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And there it is right there. They put Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. It's scrolling down there at the bottom. If you can't see it, we can make it big. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Please support that which supports you. If you believe this is worth anything, support. Peace and love, everyone. Tomorrow is a big day. It's the event. Pathways to the Awakening event. It's going to be beautiful. Somebody's moving around behind me. I don't know who it is. Peace and love. And I wanted to give a shout out too. I didn't give a shout out to them. And that is the beautiful moderators. Let me just show them and give them their respect. The beautiful moderators. Let me see if they come on. Sometimes it takes a little while. Here it is. Shout out to the moderators. Let's see if it shows on the screen. Sometimes it's a little glitchy. And it is showing these are the beautiful people that are there to support the room. I wouldn't even say keep the room in order because the room is in so much ma'at that it's always in order. And there they are, Nania Setmer, the wonderful, the great secretary, Monk E.M. Ma'at, and the great soldier, protector, Annie Ahati Ma'at. I can't see the screen, right? Ati Ma'at, and then at the bottom, Annie Patah, the great technician. Shout out to you, great moderators. You all are wonderful. Boom. Okay, everybody. Thank you for your support and your great questions. Your great questions lead to me being able to express the gift that you get here, the Tehuti Podclass. Look forward to seeing a lot of you in the physical form tomorrow. What a beautiful, exquisite, awesome little guy. And let me get Shadow. Come here, Shadow. Is it possible to grab a South American bird eater with your hands and just hold it up like this? That is Shadows. Hey, Shadows. South American bird eater. Peace and love, everybody. You all are fabulous, awesome, and excellent. Let me see if I can control this right here with Shadows on my hand. And this one eyeing her. You all are beautiful, everyone. Peace and love to everybody that supports the wonderful Tehuti Podclass. Shadows, move up here so I can have my hand. Hang on for the ride. And let me move my hand this way. You all are beautiful. See some of you all in the physical form tomorrow. You all are wonderful. For those who are not coming to the event tomorrow, I will see you at the next Tehuti Podclass. You all are great supporters. There's some people that come in the room and they don't support. They just come to just watch. Some come to spread negativity, but no problem because we are here for the great supporters. And the great supporters are here for me because if it wasn't for the wonderful supporters, there would be no Tehuti Podclass. The Tehuti Podclass is strictly a reciprocity system. And the reciprocity system is what keeps the answers keeps me having the time to have the answers on such a high level. Today's beautiful class was on the Pathways of the Awakening event tomorrow, and it was, of course, on karma. Now you understand the true definition, the ancient definition of it before the modernized definition of karma. Peace and love, everybody. Love you all. Memory. That was an old memory. That was actually one of the shows, one of the what is it called? The collaborations. Shout out to all of you who were part of that collaboration. That is excellent. Where are you going? You're going to the other side there. Wonderful, crawling up. Peace and love, everyone. And there we go. Get down.